Well, good morning, everyone. Get my headphones on here. And let's put the screen right down here. And we'll have to remember to put the display up. Hope you like my thumbnail this morning. We are going to we are watching for the low today to get in. This morning in the pre-market, it was 891. And that was before I was able to get in. That was like at 4:30 in the morning. So they have already driven it way down, some of them to escape their shorted positions today. Good morning. Good morning to all cats, including you, DD Files. Welcome. Good to see you here early this morning. For some reason, I'm not getting any audio on my microphone. uh, let's see what's going on here. Why are we not getting any audio? Hopefully, you can hear me. Please let me know if you can hear me. I am not seeing any audio here. Not sure what's going on. Check testing 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me, everybody? Last night I was having some feedback issues, and so I shut this off. And now I don't know if I got any volume or not. But one thing I need to do already is go ahead and get this display screen up here. Hope you like my thumbnail today. Time to jump in. Cat. All right, let's put that down there. Let's get to seeing if we got any volume. I wonder what's going on here with my volume. Let's go down here. Volume is off. Check 1, 2, testing. Now I hear it, but it is definitely echoing. Let me figure out what's going on with the audio this morning, folks. Hold on. Get over here to my audio controls. Audio mixer. Mic is on. Desktop audio is muted. Hide, rename, filters, properties. I apologize for the delay here. I try to figure out what is happening here. And turn this volume back down. So we don't get the big echo effect. So turn that off and then go over here. Mic audio, check 1, 2. That isn't doing jiddly diddly. Huh. Odd. Can you guys hear me this morning? Yes, here we go. Today's low, guess 888. That's where I got my buy order. 888 and 889. I got to start reaccumulating shares here. I've sold a lot lately and haven't been buying back as much. But we got this thing starting to make a move up again already. Like I said, I don't know what happened to my microphone. Check here. There we go. Testing 1, 2. There we go. It's back. It decided to wake up now. Want to thank each and every one of you for your presence on this channel this morning while we try to buy at the low. My guess is 897 is where I've got one order, and I've got another order in at 888 and 889. So I've got 200 share orders in each of those places. We'll see if we get lucky or not and can pick those up. But checking out institutional ownership today. Let's go take a look at it real quick. And let's move this page over here so I can monitor everybody's comments. Move this over here. Boom. There we go. We're back up. Good morning to you, Justin Schaefer. Good morning, Earl McDonald. Not a name that I remember often. Might even be new, so I want to say hello to you for sure. And ETF'S. Morning, here we go. Right, Justin Schaefer. Today's low guess, yes, 888. That would be a good number. Kimchi Bacon. Morning, Mara. Goodbye before earnings. I don't buy anything before earnings. I don't ever hold through earnings for anything. The only stock I ever hold through earnings is Sofi, the only one. because they're so predictable what will happen. They're going to run up and then they're going to fall. Okay. So that's what you do with SoFi. You sell on earnings day. You have all your sell orders in higher and higher and higher to whatever they're going to run it up to. And then you fill all those orders and then they drop it and we buy it lower. Here we go, people. 9:30. Ring the bell. And we are off and running. Let's see where they got us here. All right. Looks like they came at us real early in the pre-market, folks. The low in the pre-market was 891. 891. So if that was what they were able to achieve in the pre-market, you can guess again that might be a number they go for, 891. Now, since I've seen a big-time pattern here of selling at 913, believe it or not, I'm going to sell here at 913, 1,000 shares at the number 913, not 912 like I usually do. There it is. Just sold at 913, 1,000 shares. And now I expect to be able to buy back somewhere around 901 to 903, just like I did yesterday. I sure will. Hold on a minute. Hold on there. Thank you for letting me know, Earl, that my audio is fine. Bert Berenson, good morning to you. Russell Cade, hey, Tyler, could you give an opinion on Biora? Sure will. Pre-market was great, was able to buy below in the 890s. Yes. 891 I saw at 430 or so. Let me see. Hold on a minute. Here they come at it now. Look at that. See? I tell you, sell at 913, buy at 901 to 903. Folks, you can do it every time. On this stock, you can do it every single time. There's my order right there. $9 now. Let's get some. Review order and place it. I already had it loaded up ready. Fantastic. Just bought it, $9. Oh, it's beautiful, folks. Sell at 913, buy at 901. Oh, my God. So predictable, so predictable. Let's go again here. I got 200 share order. 200 shares. Let's make this happen, folks. Make it happen right now. Swipe. Okay, review order and place it. I told you could get it at 897 after you sold it at 913. 897. I got a 200 share order sitting there waiting, and I just filled at 898. Whether I get 890, there it is. Buy. 898. Thank you. Oh, look at it. Buy again, even lower. I've got a 200 share order at 889 and 888, just in case. 200 in each of those. I'll just buy another here, 100. Review order and place it. See if we can get this 897 again that I told you they'd run it down to. And there it is, 897. Thank you very much. 897. These are just 200 share orders. I sold so many the other day that I got a lot of money sitting here. Let's do it again. Double Dave. We got Dave calling us. Good morning, Dave, and welcome to the tank.
Yes, sir. Good morning.
Yes, indeed. We got everybody listening to you, just so you're aware.
All right. It's a wonderful day down here in sunny Florida, and it's a wonderful day market.
Yep.
SoFi, and goes the roll. We're getting up.
Oh, yeah, baby. Just broke through 9 like it was butter, man. There wasn't even any resistance at $9 yesterday. None.
Well, it hit 915 on the 23rd, I believe, so hit it once, but then they drove it back down, but it's going to recover.
Yep, absolutely.
Well beyond.
Yes, and going far beyond. That's right. And this morning, I just sold it at 913 and bought it back at 897. And now it's at 903 and rising. Yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. We're rocking and rolling. Sold it at 913, bought it back at 897. Price now, 903 and rising, 904. They're not going to hold this down, folks. And I already told everybody, if this thing breaks through, and I should say when it breaks through 920 a share, this thing is going to escalate very rapidly to 10s, 11s, 12s, and 13s, because that's the way it came down. It came down the same way. I mean, I have showed everybody this thing is going to go berserk once it breaks through 920, 921, folks. And I know this because I know it's going to be a wall of resistance there, and I'm going to have a big sell order there just in case. I've got 2,000 shares at 920 because after that they're going to pull it back to 913, and I'll buy it again there, and then it'll go up past 920, and that's when we really start rocketing everybody. Got 35 people on the channel here this morning with me already. Want to say hello to everybody. Hello to you, Kimchi Bacon. To Earl McDonald. To you, Bert Berenson. Good morning. Russell Cade. Hello. Could you give an opinion on Biora? I will do that. Sanjay, good morning to you. Xavier, good morning. Yep, hit that like button, says Xavier. Everybody, hit the like button. 41 viewers here. Hit the like button, everybody. Yo, hit the like button. Heirloom Cedar, good morning. Fools, shorties, buy that dip. That's right. Kimchi Bacon, GDP 3.2 versus 3.3 expected. GDP report just came out. We're gonna highlight that for everybody. There it is. Pin the message. GDP was expected 3.3, got 3.2. That's not going to do anything. James Anderson, good morning, Cat. RC, what's up? Good morning. Odysseus, good morning, Odysseus. Good morning. Yes, let's go back to 10. We're headed to 10, folks. Oh, yeah, we're headed to 10. This gentleman that's on the phone with me, one of my lifelong friends, we go way, 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 way back. We have had many parties, including birthday parties, bonfire parties, New Year's Eve parties, you name it, at his dwelling down in Florida. Many of you were live with me about, 2 months ago when I was there. Wasn't even that long ago. And we were there live in the living room of this friend right here that's calling in now, so you know who we're talking to. David is his name, and taking care of people who are getting creamed by insurance companies is his game. He is a public adjuster in the state of Florida. And if you have any damage to your house, storm damage, rain damage, tornado damage, any kind of damage, water damage, he can go in and get you way more than your insurance company is going to give you, folks. He fights it out with insurance companies and he wins every time. He's that good. His name, his business is, what's the name of your business, Dave?
Sunline, FLPA, David Sunday is my name.
Yep.
And I can help with your insurance claim. Unfortunately, in the state of Florida, our government is letting the insurance companies run the insurance industry in our state. And your entitlements are diminishing just ridiculously. So read your policy. See what you actually have for coverage in case something does happen, because you have to file a claim. It's the wrong time to be realizing what coverages you have and don't have. So
right.
Go get ahead of the game and read your policy. If you have any questions, call a public adjuster. Call someone that has knowledge of the insurance policy so they can tell you what you have and what you don't have.
Yeah, call this guy right here, David Sunday. Call him. I'm telling you, folks, he's a public adjuster, and he helps out every day. He's helping out people get way more money than their insurance companies are trying to tell them their claim is worth. And that's what he does, folks. I've seen him double and triple what the insurance companies have offered these customers that they're trying to basically scam and not pay back for all the money you paid in over all the years and years and years and years. And when you finally have a claim, they try and shortchange you, folks. And he steps in and says, no, wait a minute. You can't just replace a few shingles. That won't look right for the whole roof. You got to replace this whole dang thing. It's all got to be reshingled. And they say, well, we're just going to do the baseboard and some of the sheetrock that got damaged. No, he says, that's not going to work. You're going to have to take it further than that. And he wins every time, folks. I'm telling you, this guy will get you far more than you would have ever dreamed about in an insurance claim. And he has very, very satisfied customers with a top rating in his field. So I'm just letting you know, a little shameless plug for everybody that comes on this channel. As a matter of fact, Flip Soap Company, you know, I've plugged her company before. They're over in New York. And yeah, let's go look at some other stocks here too today. But yeah, Dave, we're on a run. The price is already back to 907 after this morning's low in the pre-market. The low in the pre-market, in case you did not catch it today, was $8.91 was the low in the pre-market. We now have 40 people on this channel right now. Come on, people. Everybody hit the like button. We've had 57 views. We got 40 here with us now. Let's keep that like button lit up and let's get this signal sent out to more people. Over the last 90 days, people, I had 690,000 people shown my channel by YouTube because of you guys hitting the like button. Folks, that's almost 750,000 people looking at my channel because you guys are helping out by hitting that like button, and then my channel gets sent out to more YouTube viewers. Look at that, folks. We're back to 913. And folks, if we break over 920 here, get ready for one crazy, wild, and crazy ride. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. And you see my thumbnail. Is it time to jump in? It sure is. If this thing starts to go over 920, you might as well start adding to your positions because it's going to 10. 916, we're green, folks. We're green. After selling at 913, buying back at 897, and now we're freaking green, 916 and rising. Watch out, folks. Here we go. That's right. We're green, 918 now. And if this thing breaks through 920, 921, watch out what happens after that. That's my call, folks. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Holy smokes, everybody, she's on fire. Look at the volume, 4,373,000 already in just 12 minutes. We're going to have a record volume yesterday compared to the rest of the week. We just blew it away with 69 million shares yesterday. And I've already told you the trouble these shorts are in when the volume goes over 40 million shares a day. And if you go and look at the historical data, you can see here, right here, look at the volume that we had on the 21st, 39 million, then 30 million, then 26 million. But the day after that, on the 26th, 46 million. And yesterday, 69 million. Folks, the volume is pouring in. Institutions are pouring in. ETFs are pouring in. Pensions are pouring in. Equity funds are pouring in. These are not the same that have usually been buying, folks. These are different types of investors that go long only. They're not like the hedge funds that will sell in a heartbeat to cover their shorted positions. They take up long and short positions, and they're not dedicated to the long positions. If they have to, they'll sell those in a heartbeat to cover their shorted positions. And so they are not good for SoFi. But these new entities that are coming in are very good for SoFi. Very, very good. I'll find my doggone sheet here that had the information on it. Folks, I'm telling you, right now, we have a different group of people coming in on this stock that we've never had before. And 17 different countries we've now expanded into. SoFi is blowing up, people. It's blowing up. You got Galileo that is going to be making huge money. And what did we hear? An announcement that Galileo just signed a contract with one of the top 5 banks in the United States. And the rumor is it's Citibank, because apparently they already had a connection between them and Citibank. The rumor is Citibank is now using Galileo's platform as proof of what's the word is I'm looking for? I got it off of Hurricane Lopez. Proof of concept, it's called. And so they're proving the concept. They're using SoFi and Galileo and Technisys. They're using these companies because that way they can get more data to get information from about their customers. And that's what SoFi's doing. And it said it had a ton of major RFPs, folks. If you don't know what an RFP is what's called a request for proposal. So all these banks are coming to SoFi now with requests to get a proposal from them. And he says major RFPs. If you listen to that last announcement by Chris LaPointe on the fireside chat. All right. So I want you to know today's pre-market low was $8.91. And look at this, we're already at $9.15. Wow. Beautiful. And by the way, did you know that Morgan Stanley has been piling in on SoFi and accumulating it like crazy? Isn't that amazing? They gave us a downgrade on July the 13th and they doubled their position. Then they downgraded us again on January the 31st, and then they doubled their position again. These guys are experts at downgrading our stock and then piling in for more. Morgan Stanley, people, check into it. They're piling in. We got 45 people on the channel right now. I ask each and every one of you, please hit the like button. Good morning, Chad. We have been waiting for this run for a while, Cat. Nice to be watching it happening. That's right. N. Clark, good morning. Any news on that 10,000 that came out? Heard rumbles about more dilution, but not a good recap from anyone I trust. No, I don't know anything about 10,000 coming out. All I know is the price has just been rising and it's going to keep rising. But came out of where? Who took out 10,000 and who cares? 10,000 is a very small number. Odysseus advice, Cat, it may actually be U.S. Bank, as Derek White, the head of Galileo, used to be a top executive there. All right. Hey, it doesn't matter to me which one it is. Citibank, U.S. Bank, Bank of America, Wells Fargo. I don't care which one it is. One of them's doing it. One of them is using Galileo, proof of concept. And once they show the efficiency and how much it increases their numbers, it's going to be bought up by everybody, folks. They'll all be using it. In Clark, it's a 10K form, not a 10,000. Oh, okay. I don't worry about any forms like that. Any selling, these people get paid by stock. That's how they get paid. The people that work at the company, they get paid with stock compensation. That's how they're paid. So they got to cash it in once in a while to make money. Just like you got to cash your checks on Friday. They got to go down to the bank and cash theirs. That's how they get paid. Odysseus, he's talking about the 10K financial document. Yeah. I got you. I understand. I do understand now, but I can tell you one thing that I also understand is the price of this stock was $7.78 2 weeks ago, and now it's at $9.08. 10K is their annual report. Okay. Well, you tell me. I haven't read their 10K. I do not know what it entails, but I know after listening to that fireside chat, I know what that meant. And everything is coming up roses for SoFi right now, folks. That's the bottom line. We got 51 people on the channel right now. I ask you please to hit the like button. Make sure you do that so we can get more and more of this information out to people that will buy SoFi stock, because there's plenty of reasons why they need to do that. And these are the reasons I'm telling you about right now. Folks, here's what you need to understand the most about these deals that Galileo is making. Are you still there, Dave? He's gone. Here's what you need to understand the most about the deal that Galileo is making with these companies, that they're not allowed to tell you who they're doing these deals with, but they have been allowed to tell you they're doing a lot of them, okay? So what you need to understand is, although they cannot disclose because they have signatures of non-disclosure and letters of non-disclosure, that contracts that won't let them tell, it will be numbers that are coming in. You're talking money, folks. Money. They can't tell you who it is, but they're going to make money off of these people that they're bringing in. I promise you. It'll all come to the bottom line, folks. It'll all drop to the bottom line, to the profitability. It'll come into the revenues, folks, increasing. So even though you're not hearing who it is that they're taking on with these contracts, with these big banks, they're going to make big money off of them. And we'll see that come to the bottom line, people. Just understand that. All right. Talking about a short squeeze right now. I was looking at the Hurricane, 152 million shares short right now, 152 million. We've never seen anything like this. That's a very high number. And they're shorting against not just retailers now, but we got a heck of a bunch of different types of investors coming into the stock right now. Different from what we've ever seen before, okay? I'm telling you, folks, these people that are coming in, they're not like they have been in the past, okay? These people coming in are large banks that want them to take over their data processing. These large banks are tired of that and don't want to mess with it anymore. They want SoFi to take care of it all with their superior mousetrap, as Hurricane Lopez puts it. All right. Now, I want you to see here, understand this. There are many, many mutual funds, index funds. Okay. These are not the same type. When you're talking about ARK Investment and you're talking about Vanguard and you're talking about BlackRock, those are the ones that are coming in that will add more and more stability to the stock. Regretfully, I say regretfully because I like it swinging up and down because I'm a day trader. Okay. I like these massive jumps ups and pops downs and ups and downs like we just saw this morning. I'm making a bunch of money doing off of this. And you can too, people. Now, I want you to know I'm not a financial advisor. The only reason that I know a lot about trading stocks and charts and things like that is because I've been doing it for 25 years. People say, how did you get involved in this? Well, I started trading when I won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune back in 1999. And if you want to go watch it on YouTube or Google, you can just put Wheel of Fortune. You can put Tyler, Amy, and Joy. Those were the three contestants. And if you scroll down Google search about midway of the first page, you'll see by daily motion, and there's a picture of Vanna White holding a couple of bags of money. And if you click on that, you get to see how I did on the Wheel of Fortune back in 1911. Feels like that long ago now. But folks, if you click on that, you'll see me on the Wheel of Fortune. I'm on Google. Google search it. Wheel of Fortune, Tyler, Amy, Joy. And then just scroll down a little bit. You'll see a video by Daily Motion. And right there, you can check into that. You'll see the picture of Vanna, and you'll see how I did on the Wheel of Fortune. There's also a couple of little 1-minute clips that I put up. I put one up on YouTube so people can see it without watching the whole show. But anyway, that's when I got into the stock market. And that's when I learned to start checking out these. And this is charts, folks. And the charts don't lie, okay? This chart right here is awesome, okay? Cup, handle, drop, and pop. There it is, folks. Cup, handle, drop, pop. This is on the 1-day chart. And folks, this was yesterday at the closing. This picture I have up here, look at all that volume that came in right at the end of the day in the last 3 minutes. Right there, 870,000 people came aboard. I mean, not people, but shares were purchased. You're talking $6.4 million. More than that, 7.3 million. And the next minute, another 321,000 at 358. And the next minute at 359, 707,000 shares, folks, times $9. All right, you understand the amount of money that came in, and that's a cup, that's a handle, that's a drop, and that's a pop. And here we go today. They're trying to hold it at 913. Impossible, not going to happen. Just like holding it at 813 was a failure, and 888 was a failure, and they didn't even make an effort to stop it at $9. Did you see how fast this thing broke over $9? I mean, it just went right through it like butter. Twice now, they've driven it down below 9, and it went right back through it like it wasn't even resistance. And folks, that is a sign of strength, okay? That's a sign of strength right there. And when you got 6 million shares traded in 23 minutes, oh my God, we're going to see a higher number possibly than yesterday at 69 million shares all day. Look at the volume that they're showing yesterday, and you'll see it's not true, okay? Unless I just refresh this page now. I got news for you. I went to the after hours last night, and that said not 66 million, but 69 million. So you're seeing 3 million shares traded in the after hour last night. Wow. I mean, that's just crazy, folks. I just tells you this baby's lighting up right now, folks. I'm going to go over here and I'm going to show you here on this. Let's see if we can get after hour on it and see if it'll show you the number that it really was. After hours. Come on. I wish I had taken a picture of it, folks. It was 69,600,000 in the after hour yesterday. Doggone it. I don't have it anymore. Oh, well, that's how much it was. And you're just seeing incredible gains in volume. And this is the crusher for the shorts. This is going to crush them right out, folks. Volume. And I told you it would. Anytime we get over 40 million shares traded a day, it's going to put pressure to the upside. And I promised you that was going to happen, and you've seen it now. I mean, god dang, folks, look at this. Look at this friggin' volume. It went from 26 million on February 23rd to 46 million on February 26th to 66 million on February 27th. Are you getting the picture? Oh my God. 3 times as much volume in 3 days. And these are institutions, ETF, hedge funds, pension set funds, equity funds. These are not the typical hedge funds. These are different types of investors, folks, that go long, okay? They're not hedge funds trading up and down. They're different types of investors, folks. We've never seen this before. We have never, ever seen 111 institutions come in like they did on February the 14th. 111 institutions adding to their portfolio on the 14th of February on the price when the price was driven down to $1 less than it is now. So no wonder it's at 9.9, 9.10 instead of 8.10 when all those institutions came in. Folks, I'm telling you, it's a turning point in this stock. It's an absolute turning point to have this many institutions coming in on this stock right now. It's a big time change in the sentiment of the not hedge funds, but ETFs, pension funds, equity funds. They're all coming in, folks. It's a different group of investors, a different type of investor that holds long. They hold long. All right. So anyway, I just wanted to make sure you were clear about that. Very, very clear about that. That we got a different group of people coming in here now. We've got a different group of people. These equity funds that are coming in, you got Tro Price, you got iShares Russell, you got Larry Raymer. This is all awesome stuff. I want you to know also with Vanguard buying and ARK Investment buying, they don't do it on the kind of analysis that David Chiaverini's putting out there. They do it with their own analyzers. They know what's going on. They all know what's going on, and they all know we're going to be back over 10, like we have so many times, and it's going to happen very soon, folks. Just promise you that. All right, let's get over here. We got to look at some other ones here. Let me see who else is piling in here with things. YZ looks like GCT giving us another window to get in. Okay, thank you for letting me know. And Clark, the 2 main items I worry about, any more talk about a RS, reverse split, and more share dilution. I am not saying they disclosed that, just curious. And the bears were posting it showed more dilution. I hope not. Well, they can try all the dilution they want to, but the truth of the matter is shares are drying up, people. These institutions are coming in and they're buying up these SoFi shares. I've never seen the price get attacked down like it did on the 13th and see so many institutions accumulate. 47 that day. And then the next day, the price didn't even fall to $7.78. It was only able to be dropped down 5 cents to $8.10, and 111 institutions bought and added to their portfolio that day at $8.10. That's part of the reason it's at $9.10 now. There are fewer shares available on the SoFi tree, people. Every time another big ETF, another pension fund, another equity group comes in, they trade like the hedge funds do. All right. BIORA. I'm going to get there. I thank you for the reminder. That's why I came back over. I just got to address everybody. Google SoFi stock Yahoo. And then when I get here and can click on this main page, we're going to get over here. And now we're going to put in BIORA. BIORA. BIOR. BIOR. Stock symbol BIOR is what we're investigating. Thank you, Russell Cade. Oh. See, here's the problem, Russell. I've made the mistake of doing this on another stock, LAES. Someone told me about it one day. It came on, look at this, it's running. And I went and popped into it, and I bought it at the freaking, it looked like it was ready to, it looked like it had been pulled down a little and starting to make another move up. And I went in and I bought 300 shares of it, and that thing dropped like a freaking rock afterwards. Because guess what? My name is Catfish, and it's out of my nature to buy on a run. I just don't do it. And I'm not going to buy this here. Not especially at 188, people. I'm not going to buy it. I can guarantee you that. There's no way in the world I would touch this at 188 a share. Not going to happen. Nope, because I know how much they love to beat it down to that number, from that number. So I'm sorry, but right here at this stage of the game, I'm not an entry, okay, at the high. I just don't like buying at the high. I made that mistake on LAES, and you can see where that thing's sitting now, LAES. I bought it at 348 a share, and this is where it is right now. I'd love to see it higher, but I know it's not. Look at that. I got killed. Jeez, oh, Pete. Nope. Sorry. I like it. I appreciate it. If you guys and gals want to buy into BIOR at $1.93, go right ahead, but I won't recommend it. Now I'm going to take a look at it, though. I'm going to look more in depth at it. I do like to see them. Oh my God! Look at that last earnings and release. They missed by $3.97. Oh my God, look at their revenue and look at their, oh, no, 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 no. All right, we don't buy stocks that look like that, people. Just stay away from it. I don't care what the hell it's doing today. This could be an easy pump and dump. Peoria Therapeutics announced successful completion of single ascended dose cohorts of phase 1. Phase 1 2 days ago, and they're up 20%. See what can happen? What's going to happen with 10X, folks, when they get the completion of phase 3, TENX, and they get approved by the FDA? They're not going to go up 20%. They're going to do like they did on the announcement of the patent. They're going to go up 108%. TENX. TENX. Told you to buy it told you to buy that when it was in the $3.75 range and $4, and then the damn thing, we woke up one morning, it was at $22.30. Thank you, Mr. Monsters, for alerting me about that morning, because I sold it right there. Then they dropped it back down to $11 that mid-afternoon, where I bought it again, and then it ran back up to 16 where I sold it. Man, oh man, oh man. Thank you very much for that. Why is Bitfarms going down? Manipulation? Yeah. BITF right there. It's going down? What? I'm confused. I sold it yesterday morning in the pre-market at $3.98 a share, and then I bought it back yesterday when they ran it down yesterday. I knew it was being manipulated, and I told everybody that. Told every one of you that BITF was. I bought it back at $3.41 yesterday. Beautiful. After selling it at $3.98, bought it back at $3.41. Loving it. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I cannot recommend Peoria. Not at the high of the day. Now, when you see days like this with a big run up like this, you bet your butt I'll have this on my radar. Look at that, already at $1.83. You see why I wouldn't buy it at $1.88 now? Because I know the 88 number is an attack number, and they will bring it back every time, sometime to as much as to 177 or as low as 166 off of the 188, off the 88 number, folks. So there you go. Now you know why I told you, don't buy this or touch it right now at 188, because they'll attack it back from there. You might be able to get in here now and buy a little at 183, might be safe, or 182, but not 188, people. All right? That's a number you got to sell at. I've told you that before. You all watched me do it yesterday with Sofi. Sold Sofi yesterday morning at $8.88 and bought it back at the same number we're at right there, $8.79. And then the dang thing took right on off and went all the way up to higher. I sold it at $8.98, bought the doggone thing back at $8.70s. Then the thing went to 913, where I sold it at 912 and 913 and bought it back again below the $9 range, and as low as, where were we buying it yesterday? 854. Oh my God. Bought it at 853, 854, 855, 856. Look at it, Sofi, now, after we bought all those shares. My God, how awesome is that? Yes. Russell Cade, where would I buy it? Well, I'm telling you, from that 888 number, they're always going to take it back, okay? And they just did. You just witnessed it. You saw it. But what I want you to be aware of, I would be coming in at 178 right now. I would take up a few positions right there at 177, 178. Just come on in, pick yourself up here, because from 188, they'll always drive it down to this number, and maybe even 167 is where I put an order in, because they'll try for 166. All right? Now, I could be wrong, but we'll all witness and see it if I'm wrong or not. I like to sell at 88 and buy back at 77. You see it on my sheet right here. You've all seen my sheet many, many times. Here it is right here. So this is a good point. Make sure I get up here where I can show you these numbers. So you can see right there, there's where I sell 887, buy back at 878. So there you go. There's a perfect example on that one right there. All right. So there you go. Now it's at 174. Folks, they're going to go for 166 here. They're going to go for 166, and I would put a buy order in right now. As a matter of fact, I appreciate you telling me about this, because I'm going to put one in right now at 166. 167 to be exact, because I'm not going to be greedy. And folks, this is part of why you're on this channel, is because we have other people that jump in here and they say, hey man, take a look at this. And I do, and then I say, man, that looks good. How many times have we had people tell me, hey, now looks like a good time? And I'm going to come in here right now on this one for sure. I'm definitely coming in on this. And let's get it right here. I'll pick up 200 shares here. BIOR. Review order. I'm just going to place a market share order here. Review order. And actually, I'm going to start small. I'll do 50 shares. 50. Market share order is what I'm putting in here. Review order and place it. Let's just see what we get. See what we get here, folks. I'm just waiting on an order. This thing is just spinning. I don't know what's going on with it. But hey, folks, I want to thank you for being here with me. Right here, Russell Cade. I'm buying it right here. Just filled. There you go, folks. You can see where I'm at. Unfortunately, I did not get the low right there, but I'm close enough. Because I told you they'd go for 177, and that's my order you're looking at right there in front of you, 177.99. I love it. Thank you very much for bringing that to my attention. BIOR. BIOR 200 at 177. 200 shares. And we'll see what happens. I'm not going to go in anymore, because they could go for 166. So I'm going to just go 169 here with another order. $169. Review order and place it. Oh, look at that thing go. Yeah. $200, 169. And there we go. All right, folks. Katie Whitworth. Hey, Kat, you talked about STM a while back. You said it might pop. Still think it might? Yeah, I do. I own it. I own it. Let's go take a look at what it's doing right now. I don't have it up here yet, but thank you for letting me know. I'll take a look at it right now and see what I think of it chart-wise and prospect-wise. Oh, my gosh. Look at that. Nice. That's a nice move. Stem announces fourth quarter and full earnings results. That was last month. That's been a long time. Man, that looks good. Again, though, Katie, it's hard to call it right now with it being at its high. We don't like to buy at the highs here. We look for the lows to get in on stocks. That's what we're looking for. Man, I'm happy to see that, though. That looks very good. Very good indeed. And look at Sofi now going off. Absolutely fantastic. Folks, my suggestion would be that we pick up some more of this. 908 after it hit that where we sold it. How do you like that, people? This is absolutely fabulous. I think I'm going to help support it here going back up. Man, I sold so many shares, like 9 or 10,000 shares. And look at this thing going, folks. It's just going right on up. And this could be the one. I'm going to help them push it over 920 here, folks. I'm going to help them push it over 920. Starting right now. Positions, add to positions, SoFi, add. Let's go ahead here and put in at 909. We're going to put in 50 shares at 909. 9.09. Review order and place it. Okay, so we got SoFi 50 at 909. SoFi at 909. 50 shares. Put a dot by that. And then we're going to go 910. 910. Okay. 50 shares, review order, and place it. 50 shares at 910. 910, 50. And a dot by that. All right. Now I'm going to go in here. I've got 909. I've got 910. Now I'm going to put in 911. Add 50 shares. 911. Review order and place it right here. I'm going to help push this thing up, folks. And I did not get a 911 yet, but I've got it there waiting. You can see the price is rising, folks. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to be putting in 2 shares below the price as it goes up. And every once in a while, some idiot's going to dump 500,000 or 700,000 shares, and they'll go, and I'll catch these orders as it goes up. That's what we're going to do all afternoon. You're going to watch me make a lot of money doing it, folks. I'm telling you. All right, now we're going to go in at 912. 50 shares, review order, and place it. 912 is in. 912 is in. And see, they're chasing it. They're making me chase it. See, they see these orders I'm placing, and I often feel like they'll make you start chasing it up. All right, so I got my order in at 912. Dylan Rice looks like CLSK is being manipulated too. Let's go look at it. Oh, yeah. Folks, we've made so much money off of this doggone stock. There's no way, no matter how far they tried to drive it down, we couldn't lose a penny. I mean, we've made so much on this. It's just insane. And thank you to Danny Dimes 10 for bringing this to our attention. And there's the bottom on this. I will now, after having sold this thing twice, I think it's a good time to buy some more right here. I'm going to come in on it I'll just buy 50 shares of this too. CLSK. Let's change this to CLSK. There it is. I appreciate you telling me about it. Thank you very much. There it is. Clean Spark. Let's pick up 50 shares here. Review order here and place it. Let's see what we can get it at. I think it's going to run right back up. 2096, I'm in. CLSK 2096. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. I appreciate it very much. Because you can see that bottom right there. It's formed. Let's do another one, 50 shares. Review order and place it. Let's see if we can get it again here below. 2097 now. 2097. 20.97. 50 at each point. 50 there, 50 there. Thank you very much. And again, I want to thank you for letting me know about it. I'm very appreciative. Everybody on this channel, you can see BITF is down, BC it's over because it's overvalued. Its PE ratio is negative 14, which means because it's a profitable. All right. Hey, listen, this company that you're talking about, BITF, they are rolling in Bitcoin. They are generating so much, and they've just made big orders for bigger miners. They're going to be doing even more Bitcoin gathering, believe me. And Bitcoin price is not going to fall, people. Bitcoin is going to go higher and higher and higher. I can prove it to you, folks, just by watching the numbers that are going to come in by all these banks and ETFs and big legacy banks that are still trying to put everything together to open the doors to Bitcoin for their customers. They haven't implemented it all. They know that the bill was passed. They just weren't ready yet, and they're still not ready. Some of these big legacy banks are still 4 months to 5 months out from opening up their doors to their customers. But each and every day, another bank gets the steps completed and opens the door for more people to come in. Folks, this thing is on a run. Look at it. It's up 7% today. Of course, BITF is being manipulated. It would normally be up 15% at this point. I'm going to buy some more of it right now myself. Dadgum, I'm buying it, man. Add the position. 100 shares, take it. Review order and place it. Market. I don't care where it is. Folks, this should be up 15% right now. I'm in on it. 364.50. Thank you very much. BITF that I bought at 350.41 yesterday. 364.50. And look at it now, rising. Folks, it's going to go, people. Get in on this. Pick up some of this with me right here, all right? Please. What? BITF is not overvalued, okay? BITF is not overvalued. BITF is going to run with Bitcoin just like it's been doing, all right? Trust me. Bitcoin, look at that doggone thing right now. Are you kidding me? 61,295? Hey, honey, look at your Bitcoin. You're going to love what you see. I told you people this. I already told you it was going to happen. I've been telling you to get in on this. I've been telling you to get in, okay? I'm going in again. I'm going to do another 100 shares here. Review order and place it. I'd love to get it here. Thing's going to be at $6 in a month. It's a doubler. It's a double bagger. Come on, baby. Let me get that order right now. Why am I waiting so long? Do, 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 do. 363, folks, now. 363, 100 shares. Thank you. This is awesome, folks. I want to thank you for being here with me. I want you to know that it is my belief that, and as you can see, I'm not telling you to buy 10,000 shares of Bitcoin here, all right? I'm not saying do that. I'm diving in very little amounts here. I'm not going in too heavy. There's my order right there that just fell at 363. Look at all these other stocks that we have on our radar, and look at the Dow, the NASDAQ, the Russell. They're all being manipulated down, but the NASDAQ is barely even red here, folks. Not even down 0.5%. This GDP news, did you hear the GDP news? The GDP was expected 3.3 and got 3.2. All right. Expected 3.3 on the GDP, achieved 3.2. This is why we have some redness, but that was just a drive down. Look at the Dow now. It is escalating up and up and up, and it'll probably be green by the end of the day. Look at that thing. Beautiful. We've seen this. I've already told you. Some people asked me about the GDP yesterday. I said, no, I don't care what it is. It doesn't matter what it is. They're going to drive the price down no matter what. If it's good, they're going to drive it down. If it's bad, they're going to drive it down because they always do. They always do. The last 6 or 8 GDPs that I've seen announced, it didn't matter whether it was good or bad. They drove it down. They drove the price down. BITF, there it goes, folks. There she goes. She's going to rise, and she's going to keep going up just with Bitcoin, just like Bitcoin's going to do here, folks. There's a little bit of a hitch of a pullback, the resistance right there, folks. This is, God, dog, this is awesome. Let's look over here. BIOR. Look at that. 180 now. That's why I told you, folks, at 188, step away from the stock. At 188, step away. At 177, buy it. Okay, that was a good buy-in. That was a good buy-in at 177. I'm looking at the volume now. It's just trickling. There's nothing happening with the volume on it. And that's why I was kind of being very cautious and told you, don't, whatever you do, don't buy it at 188. You'll end up like me. Hey, look at this. Might be a good time to pick up some of this and help me out. LAES at 175. I did buy it more. I bought some more of it recently. When it was down there, a couple days ago, I bought more of it. It was down lower than where it is now, even. And I said, let's average down. Yeah, right there. 166, folks. Beautiful. What do you know? 166. Back over here on BITF, another entry point. They're trying to take it even harder at it. Folks, you already know I bought this stock at 197 a share and sold it at 398 2 days ago in the pre-market. So I'm not complaining about what I've made off this, and so I can take a little bit more risk than some of you might want to do. But I'm going to take up another position in it here. Buy. We're going to go market share order, review order, and place it. I'm buying 100 at a time here. Let's see what we can get it at. Let's see if we can get a nice big drop here right now. I mean, pick this thing up cheap. Cheap, 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 cheap. Well, that's what I say, even though it's twice what I paid for it when I first bought in. Oh, I have to take it at 358.50. There's my number right there, folks. 358.50. You're looking at it. BITF, 358.50. I'll take it. Yeah, they're still working at it, folks. Watch it close here. Watch it close. I think we're at the bottom. BITF. I still own, by the way, 1,310 shares. I had 3,500. Review order and place it. We're going again. This manipulation is going to end right here, folks. This is the bottom of the barrel, if you ask me. That's why I'm here. Catfish Tyler, buy at the bottom. 357.01. Thank you. 357.01. I like to take a share from a short like that because the 01 is a shorty for sure. 357.01. 100 shares. Thank you. Whoever just did that, I appreciate it. You're an idiot. BITF, let's see. J-Rod, did Kat mention STEM at all? I just joined in. Yes, I did. STEM, I've got my eye on it right here. Right there. Look at that thing. Nice day on it. Yes, indeed. And it just hit the high. Someone mentioned it to me, and I said, no, don't buy it. But now I would at 266. Katie, I would right here. I'd buy it at 266, which I'm going to do. STEM, add the position. Review order and place it. I would buy it here because 266, folks, especially off of that 275, 266, that's a good drop. 265.50, folks. 265.50. That's STEM. $265.50. All right, nice. I want to thank you for bringing that up, Katie. That's a good buy opportunity off of that 275. 10 cents down is a good place. I like it because it correlates to this right here where it stopped before. The most I could see it going any further down would be to 263. So I'm not going to complain about 2 cents off of this at lunchtime or 10:30 algorithm rundown. Okay. So this is where I would pick up some of it right here, 264.99. If I were you. Okay. I'm not going to tell you for sure, but I think it's going to rise off that number. Look at SoFi. Folks, I'm telling you right now, this thing is looking good. 9 million shares in less than an hour. We're going to have over 40 million again today. And folks, the run is just about to begin. There we go, 912. I will buy it again. Like I said, I'm trying to help this out. I'm trying to help SoFi out here. So I just filled right there, folks, at 912 and 911. I got them. I just filled at 912 and 911, I'm guessing. Let's see right there. 910 even. Beautiful. All three of those orders I put in filled. Let me make sure of that. Orders filled. Oh, yeah. Got 910, 911, and 912. Beautiful. Yes. See, I'm trying to help SoFi. I'm putting up resistance against these manipulators that are trying to drive it down. That's beautiful. Now I'm going to go in again here at 911 for 50 more. Right now, I'm going in at 911, 50 more. There we go. Add to position, 911. 50 here. We don't want 100. Review order and place it. So we got 50 at 911 again. Now I'm going to put in at 50 at 912 again. $9.12. Review order and place it. 50 at 912 is in. Love to see me get that again too. Oh yeah, folks, we're having a good day. BITF 352. Look at him trying to manipulate here. Man, oh man. Wow. Oh, it's manipulation, all right. By the way, the thing's barely red, so nice place to buy more here. Review order and place it. I'm in. I'm buying 100 at a time here, folks, because I sold this at $3.98, a lot of it, and I got the money to buy it with. 352, I'll take it. $100 at 352. All right, keep pushing it, man. I'll keep buying it. You guys push it down, I'll buy it, buy it, buy it. I'll stay right behind this, man, and I am going to see my gains come in nicely on this because Bitcoin is going to keep going up, people. Bitcoin is going to keep rising. Look at it now. 61,127, folks. It was just right down here. Look at that. 59.9. This thing's taking off, people. Look at the 4-hour chart. Look at that thing, man. 58,991 to 61,000. I told you, people. I told you Bitcoin was going to keep going up. You guys that have been here a long time, you've been listening to me. I've told you so. I've told you so. I'm going to go in for another 100 here. BITF. Add. Review order and place it. I'm in. I'm in big time. 354. Thank you very much. One more order at 354. I just got it at 352, folks. I just got it at 352. What's our SoFi doing right now? Ah, yeah, looks good. Looks good. 911 fills again for me. Thank you. And 912 once again. Beautiful. I'm just doing 50 share orders here, folks. I'm not going in. I'm not piling in on SoFi here, doing very small orders here. Because I'm waiting to see what happens at the lunchtime low today. All right. But I can tell you one thing. I'm certainly I'm guaranteeing you no one is really selling this being down 5 cents, okay? The only ones selling right here at 9.10 are the MMs, period. MMs selling back and forth to one another at 9.10, $1 above where we were 3 days ago, 4 days ago. Sofi institutional ownership, checking in to see if we have even more of the types of equity funds buying in. And let's go see what came in yesterday. Look at that. Vanguard Group increases their percentage by 19%. Went from 68 million shares, folks, to 81 million shares. Take them off the market. Take them off the SoFi tree. Looking back here to the 27th yesterday, EQ Advisors Trust. This is a trust coming in. Here we go, another one with AZL 1000 Value Index Fund, a small cap fund. Beautiful. Here's another equity fund, people. These are longs. These are true longs. These aren't like hedge funds. They're not going both ways. They're not selling their long positions to cover their short losses. These people are longs, period. They buy long and they hold long. Here's another one. Here's another equity, large cap value index. Going long, people. Man, oh man. And then you got some morons here. TIFF investment. That should be totally incompetent and ferociously FUCK'd. Okay. Shorting. These moron. 131,000 shares. Losing money as all shorters in the last month have lost. Folks, that's a hedge fund right there. That's a perfect example of a hedge fund right here. Multi-asset funds. They're multiply assets, the perfect word, because that's where they're going to be taking it. All right. Yeah, everybody. Katie Whitworth. Hold on. Let me take a look at this. Is Clean Spark a good buy right now? I don't think so. No, we've made so much money off it. I don't believe it is a good time to buy. But right now, there we are. We're seeing a move. Yes, I do believe if you want to pick some up here, you can be safe. Okay, because there's definitely a triple bottom. 1, 2, 3, triple bottom, and up she goes. So yes, you can pick up a few shares of that. I would not buy 10,000 shares of CLSK. Why? Because take a look at the 6-month chart. Okay, this thing's due for a correction. All right. So be careful, all right? I would not, at this stage, I would hold off even a little bit more, I think. I mean, even though I like that one-day chart and what I'm seeing going on there, and I could be wrong. And yeah, I mean,
you don't have to talk so loud.
If you want to pick up 50 shares, go ahead. My beautiful coming in to say farewell to me for the day.
I'm not. I'm coming in to sit with you, but you never have a chair.
Oh my gosh, look who's joining into the tank here. Queen Cat. Queen Cat, hold on. We got to get some earplugs for her.
No, I don't want earplugs. I'm not going to be here that long.
I thought you were coming in to sit.
Why do I need earplugs, and why do you need these? You can't hear.
So I can hear myself very clearly over my headphones, and it sounds.
You can hear yourself clearly without headphones.
Well, let me move this microphone up closer to me, and then I can stop talking so loud. We'll use the golf voice.
Ask them. I think they can hear you fine. I can hear you out in the living room. I can hear you in the basement.
Listen, everybody, you feel the love. My beautiful wife loves me so much, and she just wants me to know how loud I am. We want Queen Cat.
If he loved me, he would be lower his voice because he breaks my eardrum.
Come on, sit down in the chair. Queen Cat, take my chair.
Well, then what are you going to do?
I'm going to watch you talk to people.
I'm not going to talk.
Yeah, you are.
I'm not by myself, I'm not.
Yep, you tell them what you've been thinking.
No, you're going to ruin my hairdo.
Tell them what you've been thinking. Talk right directly into the mic.
Where am I?
You're looking at everybody's comments over here. They say, we want Queen Cat. See that? James said, hey, Tyler, checking to see how much it costs for your logo to be on your backdrop. When it hits $25, I promise to pay for it as soon as we get paid.
What?
It didn't cost me anything. I put it up there myself. I created that
What
logo.
logo? What
I have
logo?
a Catfish logo that's on my screen. You
Am
can see.
I on? Do
You're
they
on.
see me?
Everybody's listening to you. They're
No,
looking
can they
right at
see
you.
me?
Yeah, they can see you. Watch up here. You'll
Okay.
see yourself in a second. Hold
Oh.
on. There you are, taking the helm. There's a delay of about a minute or so.
Oh, it's a big minute.
Yeah, a big minute. Yeah.
It's a big minute.
Look at all these people. Linda, Lindsay,
Hi.
morning, Queen Cat. Bert says, good
Hi.
morning.
Hi.
We want Queen Cat.
Okay, so the reason I was going to come on is to look at my
Bitcoin?
My Bitcoin.
All right. Add a few
It's
zeros.
up 29.85.
Wow.
So 50%, it says. Bitcoin is worth $61,171.
My God, 61,000. My wife is rich.
I am not. I'm not rich.
I get to borrow money from her. She gets to pay for the steak and lobster like she just did.
Right.
Her crypto balance 89,350.
It
nice.
is not. It is not. He wishes.
8,939. How about that?
How about $89.39?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I never went in heavy because I just never really knew what Bitcoin was going to do. So
tell them what happened after you bought it.
It went down.
Big time. It
Huge.
went from 50,000 all the way down to 16,000. And she was feeling, should I sell it? And I said, no, hang on to it, honey. It'll run back up. And it has. And now it's above where she bought it. And she's making money hand over fist.
Yeah, sure. I wish.
Yes,
It makes me want to buy more. That's for sure.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Look at all these people here for you, honey. Big baller wife. Good morning from the Netherlands, he says. Hey, that's where you're from.
Hey, that's where I'm from. Well, my ancestors are from. My grandpa's house is still supposedly there still that my grandpa was born in. So we were going to go to the Netherlands and Germany in 2020, and Ty supposedly still has plane tickets that he has not made happen yet. But we want to go see where my grandpa was born. Yeah. So anyway, I am Dutch, German, and French Canadian.
Oui, elle est français canadien. Elle peut parler français très très bon.
But I will let you guys get back to your business. I just wanted.
Look at all these people pouring in here. Big
I just wanted to tell you about. I wanted to tell you about my Bitcoin.
Oh, where and what city? Well, we were going to be in Amsterdam. And they actually lived in a little town just south of Amsterdam, about an hour's drive. And
I don't know. Yeah, so we'd have to find that out for sure. My aunts and uncles have all been there. So we would just have to find out from them. Although that aunt and uncle are passed, so we'd have to find out from my cousins, where the house is.
Brew Tank Outdoors says, finally, a hottie in the tank.
That's sweet.
Brew Tank's been one of our biggest funders. He even gave us $20 yesterday.
You know what? That's awesome. I wish that every one of you would send my husband some money because he could stay on longer. It's not a matter of that I want him to have time with me. It's because...
Oh, come on. I want time with you.
I mean, of course I want to spend time with him, but it's more of that he needs to work. He needs to make money. And if he can't do it doing this, then he has to do it doing something else. So that's just, so if every one of you, how many people are on here right now?
Big Booty Keisha says he tried to donate 100, but it declined. You can just
well, you got to have the money in your account. I mean,
we don't want you getting an overdraw.
Yeah, we don't want you getting an overdraw over that. But anyway, how many people are on with us right now?
Right now, we've got right here, and you can see, well, right here, there's 53 with us right now at the time.
So if all 53 of you people would send him
$1.
Well, it'd be nice if it was more than that, but like $5, then, and if it was daily, it's not me cracking the whip. It's that we have our own finances to take care of too. So anyway, I will bid farewell and
that's too short, folks.
Go Bitcoin, right? And hopefully it just keeps going up from here, and I might buy some more Bitcoin.
Look at that, Drew Lancaster. Tyler makes 160,000 a day. Hey, look, you're talking about one of the days that I made like 145,000 or one day, and that is true. But I want you to know, folks, What she's concerned about is that I'm spending. I used to make that money. Believe it or not, the day I made that money, I wasn't
Bye,
doing this
guys.
show.
Bye.
Yep, I wasn't doing this show when I made that money. I can make more money, believe me, when I'm not doing the show and spending time buying and selling. What?
I thought maybe I took my glasses off there. Look, he came in here and laid down with us.
Oh, beautiful dog. All right, everybody. Queen Cat has left the building. I cannot say anything of the such because it's not true. All right. Now, I want you to know that now might be another buying opportunity on Sofi at 908. But I do not believe that this is anybody really selling this stock here whatsoever. I don't believe it because no one would sell this thing down when it's 666, okay, at 909, okay? Nobody's going to sell this down 6 cents, okay? Not anyone real. Not anyone real. I can assure you of that, okay? I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think it's a good place to buy right here because they already got it to 906 earlier at 1004. And now we're seeing resistance at 908, 2 cents higher. All right. So, as a matter of fact, I'm going to buy it because I love the number 908. I'm going to buy it right now. Sofi, add to position 908, 908, 100 shares, review order, and place it. And I would love to get this at 908, folks. Big Booty, pay up. You Americans got the inflated money. Hand it over. Drew Lancaster says, bye, Cat Queen. Bye-bye. Yep. Linda Lindsay says, such a sweet couple. Thank you very much, Linda. I appreciate that very much. And Linda, thank you for some of your calls that have brought my attention to some stocks that I decided to take advantage of. We're taking a look at some other stocks. This one here today, BYND, did not even beat expectations and did not give good forward guidance and goes up 44%. Don't ask me how, folks. I'm not saying to buy this. I'm just showing it to you. BITF now, 352. Oh, they're accumulating this here now. Oh, they're building up an accumulation of it now at 352. Promise me. Been there too long, people. Been there now for what, 15 minutes? They're accumulating. It's going to go back up. You'll see. They're accumulating. Look at the Dow Jones now, only down 88, being down 130 a little bit ago. Oh, my God, folks. Forget about it. Forget about it, man. This is all the manipulation, again, is over. It's ending, and they're coming in on these stocks. Looking right at that chart, that looks fabulous. It's probably going to be green by the end of the day. CLSK, see what I mean? There's the double pop. There's the double dagger. That's why I told you don't buy 10,000 shares of this. Wait in, folks. 20 shares, 50 shares. Don't do it. Don't fall for it. This thing is due still for a correction when you look at this 6-month chart. That's just too much of a gain not to see it pull back to at least half this, where you should be able to buy it at around 1888, okay? Just be patient with it, and you might even get it lower than that. Now, we're going to move over here. We're looking at GCT. Tracy Spicer, welcome to the tank. By the way, Big Booty Keisha, you can just not give me $100. You can hit 20. If you hit down there where the dollar bill sign is, just hit a super sticker or a sticker, and you can do $20, or you can do 10. You can do 5. I don't care. You got a lot to make back up. GCT is not being manipulated down. Someone said it looked like it was being manipulated. If it was down, being manipulated, there you go. There goes the double dagger effort. So we're going to watch this. We've already seen the low right there, 32.89. Going over here, looking at some other ones. I'm going to look at Genie, Geni. And we want to look at some other stocks today that we got on our radar that we've had on for a while. There's no drop. That's no drop. NU, how's it doing? NU, how's it doing? Low today, 1092. Well, they tried to take that down to 1088, didn't they? 1092. By the way, now you know why I have on my number to sell at 892. Okay? I have on the sheet that I have here, one of the numbers that I have is 92. I'm going to show it to you right now. And there's a reason that I have that number, and that's it right there, because that was the bottom. See right here? What's that number say? Sell right there. 892. Buy back at 888 from 892. So you just saw they just drove that price down. And the same thing works for when it's going up to sell, when it's dropping to buy. And so there it was, right there. 1092 was the bottom. Right there. Boom. It hit it right there. 1092. And now you know why I have that number on my sheet. Okay? I know these things. I've been around a long time. Tracy Spire, I asked you about VKTX when it was 35. You said it was junk. Now what's going on with them? VKTX. Well, I don't know that I said junk, okay? That's not a word I usually say. VKTX. I'm not usually that crass. VKTX. Huh? Another thing is interesting. I just put in VKTX. I started to just load it. It didn't even show up on my screen. It didn't show up. I mean, usually, to give you an example, let's go over here and I'm going to put in BITF. BITF. See right there, it already shows up. That means I've looked at it before. I've looked at it before. But just then I put in VKTX, VKTX, and it did not come up. See, it's not showing up there. Now it does because I just looked it up just a second ago and it says switch to tab. But I had never looked at this before, so for you to tell me that makes me sort of not believe you. And I'm going to look at the 6-month chart. And I see where it was at 35, so probably did, but I want you to be aware of something, folks. That usually doesn't make a move like that unless there's a reverse stock split. So I'm going to go to the historical chart right here, and I'm going to see that that is probably what happened. And if it isn't what happened, then I'm going to see what was the news. February 26th, the price was $35.77 for the low. I mean, look at this thing. It was at $9 in October. What the hell? They must have got an approval of, I'm going to have to look at the news. What did they do? Get an approval on a of FDA drug or something? They just had an earnings call. Liquid pharmaceuticals? That doesn't even have anything to do with them. What the hell? Why is this thing propelling up? There's no news. VKTX 18 hours ago. Oh, thank you, beautiful. Heard on the street, Viking Therapeutics invades Eli Lilly's obesity territory. A new competitor to Eli Lilly and Novo Nordisk's obesity blockbusters could be emerging in a new mid-stage study. This was released 18 hours ago. In 18 hours, Viking Therapeutics announces proposed public offering of common stock. What? They do a public share offering and the price jumps from $35 to $92? I've never, ever, ever, ever in my life seen anything like that. Public share offerings can be the kiss of death for companies often. I would strongly urge you not to buy this stock right now. I don't give a damn. I don't care if I was wrong before. I'm not going to buy a stock that's up freaking from $35 to $93 on a public share offering announcement 18 hours ago. No. It says here, Viking Therapeutics catapults 121% as weight loss drug beats out Lilly's Zepbound, a weight loss drug from Viking topped Lilly's Zepbound in a mid-stage study. It's a mid-stage study, folks. Viking stock more than doubled while Lilly shares fell. Man, just watch out, people, okay? This is not where we buy. This is not where Catfish buys. We buy at the bottom. And that's another reason I probably told you not to buy that day, because of the fact that it wasn't at the bottom, it was at the top. So I do miss them occasionally, folks. I'm not perfect. I'll be the first to admit that. I definitely make mistakes. I learned big time from my mistakes in life. But I didn't make a mistake selling Sofi this morning at $9.13, did I? And I didn't make a mistake buying it back when it went down to $8.89 or $8.90. No, I didn't make that mistake. O&K, worst time than ever to buy this stock now that they make you have a direct deposit to gather their 4.6% APR. Here we got a shorty who shorted this last 2 weeks ago at 778, telling you it's a terrible time to buy this stock at 905. Okay, there you go. Cheers to you. Thanks for your efforts. Unfortunately, you're falling on very deaf ears here, that little comment, because there are a multitude of reasons why all the ETFs, why all of the pensions, why all of the equity funds, why we had 111 buy on February the 14th, institutions adding to their portfolios. And the day before that, on the 778 price, the lowest it's been in a month, 47 institutions added shares. And the price, I want to remind you, was at 778 on February the 13th. How many days are we later now? 20 days later, and the price is at 906, and you're going to come in here and tell us it's a bad time to buy it? Wow. Nice try. Nice try. No, I do not do options. People ask me that all the time, and they ask me certain questions that indicate to me, they're looking to do options.
Okay, well,
And I say, don't do it. You get locked into a term with. Okay.
I just gave him a treat.
Okay. Thank you. I love you, beautiful. See, the reason I don't trade options is because I don't like getting myself pushed into a time restraint. Okay. Never. I want to be these stocks that I bought when SoFi was at $4.45 and $4.59 a share, and I bought it at $4.66 and $4.67. Folks, I can hold those forever. I don't have to be locked into a time frame. When you're talking about options, they'll push you into a corner, man. They will drive it down and they'll make you finish out the money. That's what they do, and you can lose a lot of money on options. Now, I know I have a very good friend who swears by them, but he's been doing it for so long, he knows what he's doing. But if you don't know what you're doing with options, you can totally get yourself screwed. Ask one of our friends here on this, Connor Roberts, what he thinks about trading options will do for you. I told everybody here on this channel, stick with what I'm showing you. We buy at the lows and we sell at the highs, and we do it every single day. We sold that BITF at 398 yesterday morning. Look at it rising now. I'm buying more here. Coming in right now. BITF. The workover is done. The manipulation is ended. Add to position. 100 shares. Review order and place it. That's my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Whoever it was that just sold me this stock, I'm very grateful to you for selling this stock when Bitcoin is up 6% today and the price was at $53.18. So thank you very much. I appreciate it. BITF. No, 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 dog. Don't even stand here like you want something from me at this stage. You've been fed. You were just given a treat. Your mom. Uh, no, no. There's no food here, buddy. Oh, he's over here. There is food here. He just got a sniff of peanut butter and jelly. My wife bought 2 in here for me to help me get by. I love this price right here, folks. $3.50, and I sold it at $3.98. I sold 2/3 of my share position at $3.98, and I'm buying back at $3.52. Beautiful. You guys and gals can play this game too with me if you want, as long as you have at least $25,000 in your account. Now, I want you to know, I am not a financial advisor, everyone. I'm just a guy who's been trading for 25 years and observing patterns, distinctive patterns. And what I see right now is this price has been trading sideways for a freaking hour at $3.51. And that means it's not going to drop below, if you ask me. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Going in again. I'd love to get this at 351. Review order and place it. I don't give a damn, though. I'm going to buy it whatever I can get it at. Doesn't matter to me. Another one at 351.50. Thank you very much. That's 200 there. $200. Thank you very much. Just too long trading sideways here. That, folks, that's what is the indication of a bottom when you see 1 hour of it trading at the same price. That's a pretty good idea, especially after you've been seeing it dropping and dropping and dropping and dropping and dropping, and then for 1 hour it trades sideways at 350. Yeah, I'm in. I'm in there. Let's pick up another 100 here. Review order and place it. Folks, look at this thing down 3 cents right now. Okay, yes, 350. I got it. Thank you. 100 at 350. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's down a whole 1% today. 1%. What a freaking joke. Sofi now at 907. I told you I was going to buy it at 908, and I did. 908. Thank you very much. 50 shares more for me to put on my plate. And this is another example. What do we see happen here at the lunchtime low? Mike Service, Owen, this is a hold rating at best. Owen, haven't ever shorted this stock. I just don't think it has high growth potential. Well, you can think whatever you want. All right. This is a hold rating at best. Yep, just gave my opinion. Thank you, Owen. We appreciate everyone's opinion. And what we like to look for is not just opinions, because we just got through hearing Jason here come onto our channel 3 days ago telling us when the price was at $7.78 and at $8 how much it was getting ready to fall. And Jason was here. He was adamant it was going to fall. It was going to fall. It was going to fall. He said it was going to $6.50 a share, or $6 even. Yep, that's what he said. And he was here, and people kept telling him, man, what are you doing here, man? You better listen to Catfish, or you're just going to lose a crap load of money. And he has since then. And he's never been back. So we've seen your type come in here and throw around numbers before and try to scare everyone out of the stock. But you can see what I'm doing here. I'm buying it, okay? I'm not listening to you. I know what the numbers are. I know that $9.20 is going to make this price skyrocket, and I can show you why on this chart right here. And by the way, look at this chart, folks. Look how many institutions and big numbers came in the last 3 minutes of the day yesterday after they tried to manipulate the price down over the last 10 minutes. In 3 minutes, at this time, 357 yesterday, 870,000 shares to make the price pop from 912 up to 915. In 1 minute, a 3-cent increase, because they bought 870,000 shares times 9, $5.6 million. All right. No, it was 7.2 million. I'm sorry. Plus that. And then the next minute, 312,000 shares bought at $9. All right. So that's $2.7 million bought in. And the next minute, 707,000 times $9, $6.3 million. So you got 6.3 million plus 2.7, that's about 9.9 million. And then you got 870 times 9, make it 8 times 9, 7.2 million. Man, you see that volume there? 17 million shares in 3 minutes, and this guy's telling you should be worried. I don't think these hedge funds are listening to you either there, Owen. I don't think any of those ETFs or big time pension funds and equity funds, I don't think that they believe you. Okay? I'm sorry. I just don't think they believe you. Now, I can go over here to this 6-month chart and give you a little bit more indicator where the price is going, Owen. Does this look like it's dropping to you at all off of the 200-day? And does that 200-day moving average that was way down here, down here, folks, the 200-day moving average was down here at $6.61. $6.61. All right. That's where it was, $6.61. Now it is at $8.02, the 200-day moving average. So you can believe Owen if you want to. I don't mind. Let him talk his talk. I just bought this stock at 907, 908, and you can see where it is now. It's not dropping. Yeah, Katie Wentworth says, well, what do you like to buy? I think she's asking you, Owen, what are you buying right now? If you're not buying this killer stock that's down right now 6 cents with a 0.66. If you don't see that, folks, if you can't see that right there, 666. All right, at 909. All right. Anyway, no, dog, there's not going to be any food for you. I'm sorry. I'm not eating in front of you. So just go away. Get out of my picture, please. Thank you. Step away from me and my food. It's not going to come into your mouth. You can't eat peanut butter and jelly. Now, you guys, if you want to, you can believe Owen all you want to, but I don't think Owen has taken a look at this very closely to see this 6-month chart. And if he did, he would see something that would probably be convince him of otherwise of what he's trying to tell everybody, okay? What you have here on 226 to 227 is a non-enveloping candlestick. You see the gap up from 854 right there? You see the bottom of that candlestick there from 854 right there to the bottom of this candlestick, which was right there. I'm trying to get on and I can't. But folks, that's a big gap up and it's non-enveloping. Okay, this is a sign that what's starting to happen on the way down is starting to happen on the way up. I've told you this already, everybody. I've told you when this thing came down, it came down in big gaps that did not envelope each other. I've told everybody this. As this price started falling big time here from when it was up, and I'm trying right now to show you. I wish I could get this doggone thing to come into view. These big non-enveloping candlesticks still exist over here, folks, today. They exist right now. See that one right there? There's no envelope right there on that run. I'll try and get in a little bit closer on it. There's no enveloping number here right there. From this price when it was at $8 and something, $8.12, to all the way up to here, those candlesticks don't envelop one another. That's why the price is at 933 right there, 977, from all the way down here at 787. There's a huge gap up there. And that's why we're going to see the same thing happen on the way up, folks, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I do not think so. I think these gaps still exist that existed when it was dropping, okay? They still exist now. Let's go look at BITF now. Oh, yeah. You see what I mean, everybody? Look at that. I told you it traded too long sideways. Too long it traded sideways. It had to go up. There it is. Oh, yeah, I love it. Yeah, love it, love it, love it. Just filled at 350, 351, 352, 353, and off she goes. Completely called that. Folks, I'm going to be right back. Let me go grab a little bit of coffee here. All right. Be right back. Okay, everybody. It's time for King Cat and King Cat Mighty Dog Willis to join in the program again with us. And thank you for being here. We'll catch you guys later. All right, yes, we have Willis in the house with us. And he's got himself homemade doggy treat by Mamacito. Mamacito. Come on over here. You can have this. There you go. Oh, see how gentle he is. Oh, he's a gentle giant. Yes. Oh, yes. Willis the pit bull. He is the likable dog. He is the kindest. He is the kindest of dogs. And he is a fun dog to hang around. There he is. Ah, yeah. Oh, yeah. And this is my stepson's dog, Willis, right there. You're seeing him on the camera. Welcome, Willis, everyone. Welcome to the family, the Catfish Tank. He's the one that's eating now instead of the cat here at the Catfish Tank. When we kick people out of the tank, Willis is here to snap them up. Just like this, right? Yeah. There goes another one. Could be you too, Owen. Be careful what you say here. You might get kicked out of the tank. And be eaten by Willis. All right. Katie Wentworth, what would you like to buy? That's a good question. You know what? That's a good question of these people that start coming on here. All right, I got to move this mic back down. Willis is playing with the microphone stand now. Get me back down to size. I'd like to thank you for being here with me today, everybody. It's time for Catfish's, a.k.a. Catty the Catfish Tyler, to come in here with his relatives from across the sea, who come all the way from the land of Ireland during the blight and potato famine. Everybody knows what happened to me, people. But we've got quite a few of us Irish folk here in the US of A, and we're proud to be here. And we have our parades, and we have our drinking a beer, and we like it green sometime. Everybody, thank you for being here with me, Catfish Tyler, as I put the screen back up where I can be seen again. There you go. Big W. Where are we selling STEM and BITF at? All right. Well, $3.98 BITF yesterday morning. Sold it. Bought it back just now at the prices that I said was the bottom today, and that was at $352, $351, $353. I bought it back at $351.50. Got a couple hundred shares there. Cha-ching. Why? Because it traded so long at this sideways, okay? And then bam, this is the cup, that's the handle, that's the drop, and the pop. Manny's weight loss. Hey, go so fat, go so fat, go so fat, go so fat, go so fat. It's time to put some energy into this program, everybody. It needs some positive. We've seen enough of this negative. It's 11:13 when they start their attack. Whoop-de-doo. 11:13. Prices at the low. 9:06. So what? The price was at 8:06. The price was at 7.78. February the 13th. We haven't even ended the month, and the price is at 9:07 on its way to 10 and 11 and 12 and 13 and beyond. We'll all be sitting, and I'm going to put up an image of paradise on my next thumbnail. It's just going to say, is Sofi the ticket to paradise? And I believe that it will be for many people that are invested in this, and for those people's children, and for those people's children, and their children's children. Okay? Long term, people, you got to look further down the road. This price will be twice. Sofi's price will soon be twice than it is today. You watch. I'm telling you, this is true, my friends. If it isn't, I'm taking squats. I'm not giving you no crap, my friends. I'm telling you how this story ends. And 906 will be history when it's 1906 and 2906, you see. You got to look down the road. It's a bumpy road. It's got lots of toads and things we got to avoid. But folks, don't be annoyed by my singing right here, because what I'm trying to get is my point. It should be clear that Sofi is going to run, my friends. They're not going to stop it. You see, I'm not pretending. Oh, yeah, singing Catfish. If you came here because it said Catfish Tyler, the singing stock guru, you're hearing some of it now, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the tank. Welcome to the fun. Welcome to the energy. Welcome to the price crushing these shorts here this afternoon and going over 920 into the close. I'm not worried about a 666 down. I'm not worried about an 888 down. I'm certainly not worried about a 999 down either, dadgummit, people. And a 906 and a 909 and a here you go. Everything is 6 and it's fine, but they don't know. Everybody that's here, they've been told the real number is not 666 anymore, people. The real number is 616. And that refers to the name of the emperor of the time of the Dead Sea Scrolls were discovered, named Caligula. It's called gematria, people. They were using numbers to describe the person that they wanted to attack in their scriptures, what they were writing, but they couldn't use the name or they would have had themselves found impaled or hanging from a cross. Just so you didn't, in case you weren't aware of this. Kathy Wood was buying these stocks. They got a picture of Kathy. They make her look like a comedian. To me, the character, but the truth of the matter is, I heard her with Anthony Noto and what they had to discuss. Folks, these are ground setting people. These are the cornerstones. These are the big players. These people like Kathy Wood and Vanguard and BlackRock, they know where this thing's going, and so does Morgan Stanley. That's why they've been downgrading it and buying more every daggum downgrade. It's as simple as that. You guys sit here on my channel and you hear me say a lot of redundant stuff, and it's true. I tell people over and over these numbers where I have numbers sell orders in, and they don't like me telling you that. They don't like me showing you this stuff. Because guess how many times I've hit these numbers and we've seen the reactions of what we can buy lower. I mean, how many times have we done it in the last week? That's why we're here, folks, to make money day trading, okay? We're not here. We hold a very large core position of a stock. We don't deviate from holding that. And mine used to be 5,000 shares. I had 5,000 as a core and traded 1,000 a day. When I first started this channel, I only had, I don't know what it was, 10,000 shares of Sofi or something. I'm so believing in this stock that I have just gone heavy duty into it. And if anybody's going to suffer if this thing falls, it will be people like N. Clark and Sean Shaw and me and others that I know. And folks, I want you to know, folks, there's big money to be made by knowing these numbers that they're manipulating from, and they're so obvious. And I just bring it to everyone's attention. You can believe what I'm saying or not, or you can make money with it when I do exactly what I'm doing or not. It's your choice. I'm not forcing anybody to be on this channel. I'm just trying to educate you on how they work the numbers and how they play the game and how they make so much money. I've shown you here, man, on some of this information I've given you, folks. You've seen how heavily this stock has been manipulated, and you've also seen me showing you some money making stocks that you could have bought into and made a ton of money on this channel because of the connection of everyone on this channel that works as a team together, including Danny Dimes and Mopar and Brew Tank Outdoors and Susan and Linda and Katie and everybody is working together as a team here, and we share information, and we can make a great fund, a lot of money doing it, and we can have a good time at the same time. Listen to silly old Catfish sing stupid songs. Here's the numbers, folks. They don't want you to know. And they'll change them. I've even noticed it seems as though they're starting to listen in on me because they're hitting me. I'm one number away, like I was day before yesterday was just 1 cent away from my call number on my sheet, and that's starting to happen more frequently than ever. So I might have to make some adjustments. Just if you write these numbers down, maybe go a penny lower. All right, because and you're doing such a small amount of shares, folks, that it's not having any real effect on there. You see the manipulation that's done during the day when the hundreds and hundreds of thousands of shares, 500,000, even more than a million at times dumped to try to grab up all the bids at once and drive the price down 5 cents. But we are aware of it, folks, and we take advantage of it every day. We do not get suppressed, depressed, upset. We do this every day, and we pack away a little bit of change selling at these highs and buying these other stocks at the lows. And by everybody being on this channel together and everybody's watching other stocks, we've had, look at all these. These are how many were introduced to this channel because of you people being here. I'll show you this one, CLSK. We owe that to Danny Dimes. Look at that 6-month chart, folks. We owe this call right here when the dip to Danny Dimes. Bam. King Cat Danny Dimes, and he's also one of my moderators on this channel. This one here, GCT, folks, brought into this channel. I was not following GCT prior to someone mentioning it to me, okay? See that? Linda just popped on. NVIDIA is running. Mike Fratelli, a 36 like. Thank you very much, Mike. I tell you every day, some people say, how can you sit there and talk so much about this stock? It's amazing that I don't just talk about this stock. I'm talking about other ones. You gave me this look at this one. Look at the 6-month chart on this damn thing, everybody. Hell yeah. And what did we do? We watched the other day when they took that manipulation. Someone wrote me and said, what is going on with GCT? I said, buy it. I said, buy it right now. It's being manipulated. I went to the news. There were no headlines except a headline that said GCT drops 25% on no news. And I said, I've seen that movie played before. And so I told him right then and there, when the price was right there, $26 and so, said, buy it. Because I knew that there was no news. It's just pure and simple. This is not supposed to exist in the marketplace, but if you watched my link to the Jim Cramer interview, you see how it's done. He explains it perfectly. Jim Cramer explains it perfectly, how it's done, with how many millions of dollars are used and how they float stories around and call up sources that are supposed to be reliable sources and get them to put together stories that shed a light of doubt or, anxiety or, it's just so interesting, folks. And there it was, a perfect example of a chance to buy a stock. And how much was it below? Look at that thing, $9. They dropped it $9 to get in. $25.96, people. 32 to 25. I'm wrong. $70. $7. 34. Nope. 34.50 to 25.95, folks. Man, that is a massive $8 attack. And this, I want you to be aware of something, everyone. This same attack had happened to Sofi. You might not think that's possible, but you better ask yourself a question. If a stock that looked like this company that had this 1 month chart going on, just going up and up and up and up, and the institutions and somebody wanted in on this thing, people, period. That's all there is to it. Somebody wanted in. They could see that 1 month chart. They could see what was going on with GigaCloud technology and super diversity, and they could see the price was going up. They saw them beating. They saw this revenue, boom, boom. They say earnings, boom, boom. They're like, okay, we got to get in on this, baby. And they did. And they can do it to any stock they want. This was priced, folks, up here when they did it, okay, in the $36 range. $36 to $25.51. You see that? Well, when you sell, if you had this, I mean, look at that. $36 it was at to $24.81. That's a $12 drop, folks, off the high. What in the hell? Are you kidding me? 12 off of 36. I mean, it's what? I mean, that's a massive, massive drop percentage wise, people. I've already told everyone Anthony 10X is going to stay where it is right now, and they're going to be there until they get the approval of that drug by the FDA that they have called levosimendan. Okay. And once they get this final stage 3 approved and they have the person from the FDA who's come into their team to help give them guidance through the program, because one thing's for sure, if they're going to submit the evidence of efficacy with this drug, they already have here's the deal with 10X people. They already have efficacy. They have proof of efficacy, you know what I mean. They have that. They've been using this drug overseas for over 10 years. That's what you got to understand. This drug 10X doesn't have a competitor, by the way. There's no other competitor taking care of what they call hyper something with the heart. It's a heart issue. They have a solution that no other, and it's a drug that can be given by IV and or orally. Okay, and they have just received, by the way, not only of someone helping from the FDA coming in to help them and guide them through this final stage, which is being done by Mayo Clinic partially and Harvard University. Folks, these are big people participating in this study. Okay, you need to understand this. There's big interest in this company, TENX, approving getting this drug out to the people that need it. Okay, because it's already been used, as I said, in Europe. And the catch is when the price jumped to $22 the other day from where it was in the fours, that happened on just the news of them getting a patent on this drug, a patent. And folks, that's a game changer right there. You got to understand, when you have a patent that you can then issue and license out to other companies that may want to use this drug that there's no other competitor, it's a great move by them. And to have that patent on this drug is fantastic. Trust me. Trust me. It means a lot. Okay. On 10X, we're talking about. Don't get confused. I'm not talking about this group here, Giga Cloud Technology. Someone asked me a question about another stock while I was on this channel here showing you. But folks, that one there looks good for continued growth upwards because that was a manipulation band. But be aware that this is the kind of power that people have. They can actually drive a price down freaking $12 if they want in, and then it's right back up to where it was and on track to go even higher again. Got it? Man, Sofi is going to have some somebody big is going to want this. I believe that they're going to be, like I said, like Uncle Bruce. I think there's a very good possibility of a buyout opportunity or offer. I don't know how much it would have to give to. Maybe they just say, hey, listen, we'll buy the company, and as for your performance share acquisition at 25 million, 35, and total of 127 million or something is what he gets if he gets the price to $45 a share, and it stays there in a $45 price range for 90 days. But they have to get it to 25 first, and then they get the first tranche. It's called a tranche. In case you don't know what I'm talking about, he's highly incentivized, and so are everyone that works for this company, because all of them are part of this. They all have part of each tranche. Look up the word TRANCH. But anyway, these shares that they have already been written off by the company. They were done as of Q4, apparently. That's my understanding. So there is no more dilution of shares. That doesn't really exist. Okay. There's been by the people who've been very bearish on this stock. Their comment has been that this stock. Well, anyway, you've heard. I just saw something. Mayo Clinic in Minnesota. I believe so. I'm sorry. Anyway, this drug is now in the level 3 stages of. they're doing the last ones. They're putting in these guys that are coming into the research are volunteering, I'm supposing, and they just do the studies. And what they make them do is a 6-minute walk after they've been had the surgery, and they see how they perform as far as how much further they can go, their distance. They're keep monitoring all of their vital signs. They're monitoring them, and in so doing, they can determine whether or not it has the efficacy and is an advantage to the customer or the person who's in the hospital getting the surgery, having had the surgery. So this is the way it all works out, folks. And when they get through this final 1 year, then the price of this stock is not going to be $4 on one day. And you better have your sell orders in, as I've already said, at $49, at $56 or $55. I'm sorry, $65. Put them in at $88, and put some in at 90. You're going to see this thing make a big move, and it will probably be very herky jerky as well. Okay. There could be a lot of this going on. I've seen it before. I've seen this, folks. I've seen it. And this is one of the reasons I'm showing you this chart over here. I know it's almost would scare you to death, but folks, that's manipulation on that chart right there that we just saw on GCT. There's no question about it. And that just proves it very, very strongly. Okay. Now we're watching this BYND up 46%. Folks, this is one of the things about finance that you just can't explain. How is it the company with SoFi and all of its connections and its diversity and its revenues and its earnings and its pathway forward and its digital and its no buildings, no brick and mortar? And this is one of the things that you need to understand about this stock is that as their top line grows, they don't have to keep building more buildings. Okay. There are no branches. Okay. So for other banks that are trying to expand, these legacy banks have to build another branch in a new developing area somewhere around the outskirts of Orlando or some area that's developing fast. And you're going to want to put more branches in. But with each and every branch, there's an expense incurred. There's the people, the employees, there's the insurance, there's a lot going on there that SoFi doesn't have to deal with people at all. They don't have that problem. They can raise their employee numbers by just a mere 1,000, and they've affected millions. They don't have to have all that out there that in each one of these new branches, building here, building there, building here, building there, building here. They're how many? I wonder if we can find out right now how many branches, say Bank of America, opened in the United States last year. Let's just see what happens if we ask here. Hold on a second. Hey, how many branches of banks did Bank of America build in 2023?
The bank is accessible across the country and has about 4,200 branches and about 16,000 ATMs.
There you go.
This answer is from bankrate.com.
So 4,200 things that don't exist for SoFi. Okay? Are you with me so far? SoFi? 4,200 expenses that don't exist for SoFi in the United States. How much do you think it costs in all the fees and payments and building and construction and risk and insurances and this and that? And how much do you think is involved in that? And that doesn't exist at all. And as SoFi continues to get more and more customers through their more and more visibility and exposure, and that raising, they've raised, when asked a question of 100 people on the street, they were asked, have you ever heard about SoFi? This was about a year ago. And 1% of the American population recognized what SoFi stood for. But right now, in just this short of a time period, if you go up to a stranger on the street and 1 out of 100 and you ask them, have you heard about SoFi? Well, that's changed to 10%. And folks, that's a nice little chunk of change right there. All right. What I'm telling you is true. So 10x Just be patient with it and hold it for a year and just keep accumulating it. Because what will happen every once in a while, as well as along the stages of this final three, they're going to announce things are looking good, or they're going to go, they cut it off. The longer we don't hear anything, the better. Okay? Trust me on 10X. Just be patient, okay? And have your sell orders in at very high numbers that you're going to make incredible amount of money on, folks. I'm telling you, when this thing goes up, it's already seen 108% gain in one day. And the day that it went from $4 up to $22 was just on the patent release, folks. What do you think it's going to jump to when they get that FDA approval and then they hold that and the patent? I'm telling you, folks, 10X. They may do a share offering. They may do a public share offering. I wouldn't doubt it at all. If they make a rocket in between there on this little bit of news that they give, because they can just give a small bit of news that says, hey man, it's looking good. We had efficacy is looking good. I think they're allowed to release results before. It's not like it's I believe they can and do that. I could be wrong. I mean, I really could be wrong. And I'm not going to say what I usually say. I might be right. All right. STEM, honestly, I am not that. I'm so slightly invested in that one that it doesn't matter to me. I'll hold through it. I'll take a chance. I'll take a chance on STEM. We had such good songs. Oh boy, look out, folks. Look at Sofi now, and it's a down. How much is it down here right now? What is it down? And I want you to know what we're going to watch here very closely for any of you guys that are new to the finance world and are picking things up from me. We look at the charts, folks. This is what is the biggest proof of all of why you need to be buying into this stock. This is what it's all about. This is where the rubber meets the road, right? And this is looking extremely interesting to me. And what I see, folks, that really catches my attention is I've already told you that this tower that you saw back here while it was dropping started at $12.06 or 8 cents right there. All right. And really, up there it was at 14.85. I'm showing you these numbers, okay, on this chart so you can understand something that's going to possibly start happening. All right, because I like to use the past to be able to determine the future. So I'm looking at the past. I see over here at this stage of the game, I see some very large gaps between these highs and these lows, and I see them happening over some very short periods of time, everybody. I look right here. I see 1662. I look here. I see 1450s. That's a $2 drop in just a matter of days. I take a look right here at 1216, 427 a share, 1427, I'm sorry. Look up here, 1581. But these are the quick drops. That there are gaps still here, in my opinion, at these numbers, okay? Because the drops were created very quickly over short time periods. I can come in here and you can see right there on when the price was at, coincidentally, where I tell you to sell it, 1308. 1308, folks. You've seen that number 08 on my sheet to sell, and I sell there a lot. There it was, dropped all the way down to 982, people. And do you see how many days it took for it to do that? I'm showing you something for an important reason here, folks. Pay attention. I've shown some of you this before, but I'm reiterating it so it just stays imprinted in your mind and you realize this is where we're headed possibly. It was 1308 on February the 16th. Coincidentally, where are we at right now? We're at the end of February, okay? I think it's interesting as heck that this is just mirroring each other. This is so mirroring happening. And I'm going to say it where it belongs. I owe this to Hurricane Lopez, who was the first one to bring my attention to it when we were about here to about here. He started pointing it out. So I'm going to tell you this was brought to you by Hurricane Lopez. And if you don't know who I'm talking about, go over and check out his channel. Subscribe to him if you can handle his language. He's a little more crass than I am. But he does sing, too. He's a singer. He's a crooner. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm not reading what people are saying, but I will get to you over here, everybody. Katie, well, what do you like to buy? So I thought it was interesting. Earlier, we had a basher on here trying to talk down Sofi. I said, worst time than ever to buy this stock. And then he said, haven't ever shorted the stock, just don't think it has growth potential. Then I showed him a few charts. But let's go see what we got here. This is Katie Winworth. She asked, well, what do you like to buy? That's a good question, Katie. Guy going to come on here and throw out these things. What are you in? What are you in? What are you interested in? Got down here, or hey, Tyler, do you think we will see mid-eights again? Sure is a tough guess, but do you think the cycle will continue to higher prices? No, I think we've got this thing. Well, just give me the time to answer all this on these charts. This is what I think is going to happen. Katie Wentworth, right now, I think a solid stock with high growth potential and good earnings with a newer CEO is PayPal. Okay. Well, right now it might be, but it sure wasn't and hasn't been. PayPal's been declining. But maybe you're right. Mike Service been getting close to that 25K, the dream for me, LOL. All right. Buying and selling, hopefully, right alongside me, Mike, every day. Selling on those highs every day and buying on these lows, man. We're just kicking it, man. Drew Lancaster, are they waiting on a federal approval? Yes, right now they are in stage 3 level and they just began, and they're going to have, I think somewhere, I can't remember the number of how many patients have to be enrolled for this study to become viable, and confirmable and undeniable. But they've got a number, and believe me, they'll fill it up fast. Okay. There's a lot of people that have this heart condition that they're trying to treat with this. And this is why the FDA, as Hurricane Lopez informed everybody, this is why they want it so bad. They want this to be approved. The FDA wants an approval of this drug. They want to have a treatment for these people that are suffering from this, okay? Trust me. Or trust me not. Like the museum Ripley, or the guy Ripley, believe it or not, okay? You can believe what I have to say or not. I'm not a financial advisor, but I know how to look at charts, and I can tell you what this chart is telling me, and this is why Cathie Wood and Vanguard and BlackRock and all these institutions are piling in on this. There's a reason why this move is going this direction right now. And folks, I'm telling you, man, when you see a 200-day moving average that stops this flat plateauing and starts to ascend, the 200 sharply makes a move to the upside here. That's a big angle, drastic to this very slow, gradual upwardsness. Man, this thing starts to pitch up. And then you get here for a little bit of a same angle. And right here, folks, what is that doing? It's pitching up. It's pitching up. The 200. Folks, the momentum is here. The institutions are here. The ETFs are here. The hedge funds are still here. But these new people coming into the fray are not affecting our stock negatively like hedge funds do. These are long-term investors, people. These new group of people that are coming in, and this is pointed out again, I'm not going to take credit for it. I watched Hurricane Lopez and I went to him. I love the guy. God bless you, Hurricane. You're a hardworking guy who's committed just like me. And you call it out for what it is. Sing him a song. I am anticipating that they will not hold this down 0666 for very much longer. I want you guys who are day traders to know one of my indicators is a long-term period of sideways before it runs. And what I see right here, folks, is a very big double bottom. I see this cup formation. I saw the handle formation. I expect to see the drop and then the pop. The time now at 11:46, that's what I expect. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So therefore, if I was a day trader, I'd start putting in buy orders at 50 shares at a time right now at 908 and 907. 50 shares, 907, 908, and that's my suggestion only. All right. And then just put in a market share order if you want to just buy 5 shares right now and don't care what it is, just nibble at it. If you want to do a 10 share order, just put it in. But have your 50 share orders 2 cents below 907, 908. And as soon as it gets to 911, I want you to put in a buy order of 50 shares at 909. Okay? But right now, you just got your 50 share orders at 907 and 908. And this is a hypothetical, folks. I'm just throwing this out as a mere hypothetical of what could be done, but perhaps should not if you don't want to take inherent risks in the stock market, which exist. All right, there you go. So just to put it very plain and simply, folks, though, this stock from the institutions that have been coming in as of late, they're different type, they're a different bleed, they're of a different blood. They're of a higher hierarchy, okay? These are not hedge funds. When we're looking at the names of these things, you can see that they're equities, pensions, state school boards coming in. There's all kinds of stuff here that is different from what we've seen as of late with hedge funds coming in so much, okay? These are different, folks. This wealth management LLC, many of these that you're seeing here that have been coming in as of late are just different. And it's interesting to see them coming in. You can look back here. And I was just looking at this is a life insurance right here. See, when you got insurance and teachers retirement, California State teachers retirement, they're not, folks, they're not monkeying around, okay? They got 960,000 shares, and they said, yeah, we'll take that. These are different of different ilk, okay? That's what I'm getting at. These will help SoFi over the long term, all right? These type of institutional buyers are different from hedge funds, okay? And they will add to it. There's another life insurance, Great West Life Insurance, okay? Here we go. Treasurer of the state of North Carolina has 426,796. Folks, these are not hedge funds, okay? This wealth management, this Weiss asset management, and they're I'm telling you, folks, these are different people. And Cohen and company, look at that. Look at the puts that he's doing there, calls and puts. There's nothing there. There's nothing. They're out. They got out. Completely got out. Probably another shorter. Because, man, we're killing it right here. And these types of investments from these types of entities are different, folks. These are good. Citigroup right here buying up shares. Wells Fargo. The company buying up shares, 2,854,000, folks, increasing their share percentage by 20% recently. Jeez. Why would they do that after Morgan Stanley downgraded them? Huh? Why in the world would they do that? Where did you say you were selling BITF? I don't know, man. I'll sell it where I feel resistance to the high each day, like I did. I did not sell it this morning. I didn't have any desire. I just said I'm just going to sit on it now. But I did sell it at 398 yesterday morning, and then I looked for a buying opportunity, and I got it yesterday. I got a good low on that one yesterday, and I picked up some more today, and I think at a good price because I liked that plateau that it was building, and I knew it. I said, man, that's too long to be going sideways there. That's when I decided to pull the trigger. You got to pull the trigger. And so I went in on BITF at, take a look at this is the other day when I was buying it on it. And I bought it at 350 at 361, 50 at 362, and 50 at 363 BITF. And I think that I'm good there. But I'm very good there because I sold it way higher than that. So I'm not gonna. And I want to let you know, folks, that I don't make myself proud or boastful about the reason that I make every money. I think it's just I give it all over to the glory of the good Lord above, who made me put a thinking cap on and made me decide to, well, dig in deeper, dig deeper, dig deeper, get the information that's valuable about these banks that still haven't even opened up to the ETFs yet. They're still developing it right now, and there will be several, the biggest ones that are. This is such a big deal for them that it's going to take them up to 4 or 5 more months to get it all in place before they open it up to their clients. This Bitcoin, folks, has some real upside potential, and I've been saying that for 3 months now. Everybody knows it. I've been telling everybody to buy BITF, and it was 197 and 208 and 213 and 320 a share. I told you, because Bitcoin's going to keep going up. And look at the Dow now. What do you know? Only down 64, folks, and gaining. Nvidia, huh? All right. Sorry it's taking me so long to get to all this. See there, that's why I wouldn't buy VKTX. I told you, don't buy it right now, folks. Don't. You can look at it all you want. But no. Nvidia. It actually should be Nvidia if it's going up, right? Oh, that's running? You crazy. What you talking about? Do you think I'm some sort of sucker? I see she's run up from red. She was big time red, I guess. I don't know. But everything gets run down and pushed up and run down and up and down and up and down and up and up and down. Yeah. Here I threw a curveball at you at the very end there. Oh my, talk about running. Look who's running here. So, let's sing a song. Let's sing a song. Got 60 people here with me. Please hit the like button. If you want me to quit singing, hit the like button. It was a long time ago, May the 4th, just so you know, when Catfish bought its first Sofi. Yeah, on that day, me took me chance, started me Sofi romance. That's right, I got in Sofi's pants the day I bought Sofi. Let me have a drink of me clear beer. But come May 15th, me did not shiver at the target price that Dave delivered. Fake news, you bet I knew it. Yeah, Catfish saw right through it. And so while others sold Sofi in shock, Catfish Ty bought my 5 blocks. 'Cause I knew soon this stock would rock the day. I bought who? Ha ha! Sofi. And now I'm singing buy, time to buy some Sofi. Folks, you gotta pick it up right now, 'cause it's about to fly. And every day when Sofi hits the low, I will buy. And you'll all know I ain't telling no lie. 'Cause you've been watching me while I buy, right? I'm saying soon push comes to shove, and Sofi's price will rise above. That's right, we'll break through 10. We're about there, my friends. We'll soon be thanking God in heaven when Sofi's price breaks through 11, on its way to no one knows how high. Yeah, I'm convinced Sofi will thrive. And some may break 25. That's right, the shorts won't believe it, 'cause none of them could conceive it. Yeah, on May 15th, I pressed my luck in my pink Charnation and my pickup truck. Yeah, that's the day I changed my luck, the day I bought Sofi. Well, I could be right and I might be wrong, but I think right now Sofi's too strong. There's no way the shorts can hold her. I'm telling you, we're on her shoulders. Yeah, Jack be nimble and Jack be quick. Yeah, Jack better jump on the Sofi ship, 'cause if he don't, he might feel sick the day when Sofi flies. So folks, have no fear or be faint of heart. Just look at Sofi's 6-month chart. Resistance will be broken, like Catfish has just spoken. And the 3 men we admire the most, the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost. Yeah, those shorts will all soon be toast, the day when Sofi flies. And we'll be singing, bye, bye, better buy some Sofi. See, the volume's pouring in and those charts, they don't lie. And you'll all be wishing, the shorts would be all be wishing they'd have listened when I said it's now's the time to buy Sofi. All right. Yes. Now's the time to buy Sofi. That's right. It's the Sofi theme song. No, we all know the Sofi theme song, everybody. Here knows the Sofi theme song, and that is Ding Dong, the shorts went long. This is our new ding dong song, yeah. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Oh, yeah, it's going green. Ding dong, the shorts went long because they found out we were all King Kong strong, yeah. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Ho, ho. Sofi, it grows and grows and grows, and this is what we know. So this is why we sing and we ring the bell. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new Sofi song. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long today. Ho ho! That is the Sofi theme song here on the Catfish channel. I hope that you enjoy the little ding dong sing along, jing along song. Yes, we're having fun here. See, here's the thing about 10X. When you're asking about its price history, you have to go back in here. One thing I'll make sure and clarify with you and help. Hopefully, I'll be able to show you this. You'll just get over here. Yeah, I thank you for telling me about NVIDIA. I like this company, but man, that's some expensive stock right there. You guys are free to jump on in there, but you know where my price range is. My comfort range is anywhere. I like to stay below $50 on my stocks. I'm just more comfortable doing that. I can be more flexible with what I do. And man, did you see what we did today? We sold Sofi at $9.13 again today, and then bought it back when they slammed it down. Bam! and then we're going to watch it run back up to green. Dadgummit, folks. We can do this every single day of the week. Come on, jump in on this with me. We're here, folks. You got to understand this is the plan. Yeah, you got to stick with the plan. You can stick with the plan and you'll all understand. You can make a grand or more. That's right. Make a grand or more. Make 1 grand in a day, 2 grand in a day, 10 grand in a day. One day you're making 20 grand in a day. It's all in your future. If you stick with the program, folks, don't be fidgety. Don't be impatient. Watch it. Watch it. Watch it go. Watch the charts, folks. Sofi's charts say it all. I show you again the exact mirroring. And I'm telling you, we're going to see the same. This thing is in rewind. This stock is in rewind right now. Here they are. This is when it was playing forward, and the song was a very sad song. And it went something like this. All right, I'm going to sing you another SoFi song right now. It's going to be chart worthy. It might be in the charts. Well, SoFi was an IPO. Many know it opened at $10. And if you had luck, you would have bought it when it IPO'd. All right. This is the song now. Because just shortly after, in fact, just few weeks, the price had hit $24.95. But you better got out, my friends, because in another 2 weeks, and it dropped below the IPO. If you were smart, you bought some at 17, and then it jumped up to 19 for a nice little profit indeed. And then if you sold it there, you could have bought it later. I'm talking 2 weeks, folks, and you would have made $3 a share. Oh my goodness, you buy it right there. And why would you have done it? Well, look and see what happened just 2 weeks later. From $14.81, the price has now run to $22. Man, you did make out. What luck. Are you liking this song? But then again, how lucky would you have been if you hadn't sold right then? But a day trader like Catfish knows when to get out. So right now's where you drop it, no doubt. 'Cause just 1 month later, just look at this thing. They made her drop to 15 from what price? 24. Oh my God, did it once more. And that wasn't the floor, because then just days more, it was 1422. Oh my God, folks, I hope you're enjoying this song, because you can learn something from this. The time periods, folks, you're talking, this could happen in our future going the other way, up and down, okay? Right? Then from that price right there, 1419, what was the time period? How long did it take? From 8:30 all the way over. We're digging here, folks, to 11. 3 months, price was back to $22 over 3-month time. All right, we're just looking at this and dissecting it, because once it hit that price, that was the end of it, folks. And here came the shorters. Boom, 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 boom. Taking up positions at 17. Big time positions shorting it here. I'm telling you right here, there were many shorted positions right here in these price range, $20. They were, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, but I think there was heavy shorting began right there. And I think institutions were the ones that were behind it primarily, because interestingly enough, if you look at the SoFi institutional acquisition chart, there's something interesting about it the whole time that was happening. Look at the institutional ownership as the price was driving down. Look at the institutional ownership that was piling in. And folks, when you're buying massive amounts of shares, that means you have massive amounts of shares to sell, if you know what I mean. And so it was a perfect opportunity for them to really play their cards perfectly, in my opinion. Again, all this is just my speculation, in my opinion. I could be completely wrong, but I don't think so. Thank you for telling me that, giving me the love, showing the love. I appreciate it. All right, I got to get up here, folks. I got too much of a delay before my moderators hopefully are helping me out. Uh, Yep, and Danny Dimes and I sold CLSK at 1334. Yeah, but you made a great amount of money doing it. So cheers, 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 cheers. Making money, that's all you're doing. You just use it in another investment opportunity when I say, hey, man, here's the bottom, like I did today on BITF. I told you where it was. You just buy then right there with that money. Boom, you're in. Look at that thing. Look at that thing. I told you. I told you so right here, right there. Bam. Buy it there, and off she goes. I told you. Wow. Oh, yeah, everybody. Yes. God, thank you. Lord, thank you for all my friends that are here with me in this present in the tank. And I hope that if my praying for you, everybody, it doesn't force anybody out. But if they did leave, then that's okay. But I believe you have to believe, and you have to be grateful, and you have to give unto others when you make money. And so that's just the way I feel, and I will not belabor. There's no such thing as belaboring with the word of God, by the way, for sure. So don't get me wrong. All right. All right, let's get on down here. Mayo Clinic, Minnesota. Why is Wednesdays always so ugly for SoFi? Because it's made so much money over the last month for us. That's why. If you bought it at 778 and where we are now, it's something to be very great. Oh! I told you, folks, we're going to make the run to 920 here this afternoon. I said it about 2 hours ago. You all know I said this. Folks, you want to see a possibility. My perception is that at 921, this thing comes undone. And it's interesting. I was watching a video by Trending. I can't remember his channel. I just showed it to you a couple days ago. The new guy that I've found, and he's not new. I've been watching him a long time. I just had never mentioned him before. But folks, that guy, he had the same number I did. I thought, that's interesting. Exactly the same number I did. He saw the same number. And so this is someone, again, who must be very studying the charts very, very closely, and I obviously do. And my history goes back to times, let's just do something right here, just for kicks and grins. Let's go see how many times, and we can do this by going to SoFi's history here. And we're going to come down to the very bottom left of the page. We're going to see where I'm going to hit the Control F button here in a second on my keyboard. And then we're going to see Control F, how many times the numbers 920 were involved in an open or close, or 921. So we'll see right here that it closed at 920 on July the 12th of 2023. And that was a close, folks, 920. And the next day, 2 days later, it was all the way to 981. And then you see what I mean? 920, folks, cracked that. And by the way, take a look here. After it broke to 920, which was by the way, the high 2 days earlier. Okay? And this, by the way, July 13th was the day Morgan Stanley downgraded us. I just caught that. And look at that. Nobody fell for it. The low went to 877. It opened at 892. Morgan Stanley downgrades us. Could only make the price fall that much. But why did they downgrade us in the first place? So they could buy more. And they got it there. Bought it. Bingo. Well done. Nicely played. Then over here, price closed, believe it or not, at 916, only to springboard up to 922, 945, 981, but the price closed at 920, and there it is right there. There it is again there, 920 again. Are you starting to see? 920, it means something to these people. I'll go again. Let's go here. Where's the next place it is? July the 12th, July 11th. All right, I'm going to scroll up here and see if we can see it again anywhere on the page. Nope. But now I want to put in the number 921, backspace 921. There we go. It was a high on December the 18th, 2023. In July the 26th, of 2023. So early 2023, it was a high that day. No, a low that day. It's been lows twice. December 18th, 921 was a low. July the 26th, 921 was a low. And those are the only 2 days. July 26th, but it has been a low number, a low resistance. Kind of fun to look this stuff up. I hope you'd agree, folks. I'm looking for, man, I'm looking, you know, now when another number I tell you to sell at is 931. I say 930 actually, but I want you to see, folks, these institutions coming in here on SoFi, this is unlike any legacy bank that exists today. They are not seeing this kind of institutional growth. Look at this candlestick just keep leaping higher and higher every day we look at it. They're adding in, folks. And I mentioned to you yesterday, in case you didn't watch Hurricane Lopez 2 days ago, he said that he mentioned this very good fact, or it was yesterday actually, that he mentioned the number of institutions and the type of institutions coming in. They're different, and I'm reiterating what he said. I want to make sure and give credit where credit's due. And if you don't know about Hurricane Lopez, if you want to get some straight from the hip, he's a knowledgeable trader, and he's been talking SoFi for as long as I have, or longer. He's been longer. And it was from him that I first found out about Chiaverini being such a terrible analyst, financial analyst with a horrible record, that the one that made the price of SoFi fall to the lowest it's ever been in the last year's history. We're going to have a celebration on May the 15th. It's going to be Chiaverini Day. Going to have a big old party. That's what I'd love to see happen somewhere centralized. We could meet somewhere maybe. All right, let's see here. Of course, then again, I don't know, because we're supposed to have a new granddaughter right then too, coming maybe on my wife and I's anniversary of May the 8th. But folks, all these legacy banks, they're going to dream of having an institutional ownership. But again, all these massive numbers and accumulation of institutions, while mysteriously our price just kept dropping and dropping and dropping. Because as I said, when they're piling in and buying up massive amounts of shares, that's a lot of shares that they have to sell to get to a very low low of $4.55 from the IPO that was twice that at $10. So there you go. And now we're passing the $10 IPO price. And we're going to go over it soon. Hold on a second. I think, hold on a second here. Okay. All right. I know it's not good to leave for too long without keeping in, people go, what the hell's going on with this channel anyway? Where is the dang guy? All right, I'm back. Just had my alarm go off in there because the power went off. I had to reset the alarms, and one of them, I guess I set it 12 hours away from where it should have been. All right, let's get over here. 9:12. Okay. Just watching here very closely to see that, as I already predicted, I expect to see this thing make a move. And I expect them to see him try and stop it from going over 920. It's as simple as that. What did it just get to? 916, folks, as we're approaching, folks. The momentum is building, folks, and they're going to counter. You know they're going to counter. Motley Fool, man, keeps bringing Kathy Wood out big time, and she's not the only one coming in. I'm mentioning the others that are even bigger. I'm mentioning the other ones even bigger. And now you can see why it's good to have your sell or your buy orders in below the current price and work your way up to the price and then catch the drops every once in a while. Here comes one right here. They're trying to attack it down right now. There's no news. And they're trying to make, assert their pressure, a downward pressure right here by coming in with a lot of sells. And but look where the 200-day moving average is. They had to do something, man. This thing's getting smashed through on a double bottom, and then to break through that like that. Look how they tried to resist it there for about 8, for all that range right there. And then bam, it just went off. Here we go. Cup, handle, drop, pop. Now we're going to see another cup and handle. Just be patient. Buy it right here. You can see cup, handle, drop, pop. Cup will form here. Handle will form here. Drop will be there, and pop right there, right coming into the close. That's my call this afternoon. And it's lunchtime, for God's sake. Do you want to know what the lunchtime low was yesterday on this stock? $9.01? Yeah, $9.01. I'll take that. I'll take an increase of 8 cents if it is if it's 9.09. Even if it's 9.08, I don't care. I'll take that too. I'll buy that. I love that number 8. I love to sell it at 8 on the way up, and I like to buy it at 8 on the way down. You guys have seen me do that many times, which I'm going to try to buy right now. Oh, yeah, I'm going to try and buy here at 9.08 for sure. Absolutely, I will. After I do my password. This thing's going to be green, folks. Look at this number. They're trying to hold it red, 666, folks. I'm telling you, this number here for them. It just doesn't seem to have much resolve, though. Look at that. Jumps right to 777. I love that. But, folks, we're going to see this thing explode in this afternoon session, I believe. I could be wrong, but I don't think so, because we're still not at 6 days, okay? We're not from the 6-day interval yet. I think we got today, and then I think this will be a good chance for us to sell tomorrow morning when they run it up, and then watch for a pretty significant pullback attempt from this price here, this range. Because I know the history of it. At one time when the price was really, really low, they ran it up to 920. And I showed you a couple times that being the low, but I've seen it be kicked off this number before and driven back. One time it was 918, if I recall correctly. Give me a second here while I look it up. Boy, I had a lot of literature here on this stock, don't I, folks? Man, over the time. Yeah, folks, I got to show you something here. From the number 918 on September the 14th, might as well show you right here. Here we go. From the 714 and the number high of a 918 price, they ran this down for 66 days in a row. From September 14th, they ran this down to November 21st to 641 a share. Right there. Right there it was. November 21st. You see that? So that's why this number that you just saw means so much to them today that they stopped it at 916 today. Okay, and why? That number would be good for you to know. I'm just making sure you understand that, everybody. This is a big number for them. Let's see if they have the power to make it run down 66 days in a row now. I don't think so. How many of you knew that that was coming? Even though I didn't even say, I could be wrong. But folks, these institutions, as is pointed out by Hurricane Lopez, and we're all working together as a team, so I don't mind that I'm using his words as long as I make sure you understand that Danny Deals is the guy who came up and brought this to my attention with one of his last broadcasts. And so go over, check him out, Danny Deals. And if you're day trading this stock, you'll learn something from me, and that is that I look here. I'm not looking at this number here, okay? I see these numbers here. This is what I'm looking at the most, because when something starts to trade sideways for a very long time, what you're going to pick up on here by looking at these numbers is, and this is important, folks, what I'm showing you, you will see it start to cycle through the same numbers each time, okay? So there we got an 066 and we got an 077, and there's a middle 071, okay? So what I'm watching is when it's trading sideways for a very long time, I am watching this because this is going to be your first indicator of the change. See, we were seeing the 066 for a little bit. Now I'm seeing it oscillate to an 069. And then there's an 078. I hadn't seen that. And now there's an 082, and I had not seen that. See? So now we're cycling not to the 066s anymore and the 07, 69s and 7s. We're in the 07s to 08s, okay? So now I've watched it for a very long time try to stay at the 066, and now I'm watching it make a change right there. That's an indicator to me. And this 087, you got it? All right, see this? We are drifting upwards, okay? The momentum is now drifting upwards. My suggestion is, because of this fact that I'm showing you right now, and watch what happens if we see an 093. Now, that's the low now, see? We're not seeing the 066 anymore, all right? Now, that's the very lowest is 082, and I'm still not seeing it. And now I see 087 again. So this is what I'm watching for the momentum, everyone. Right here. I'm not looking at this price. This is what I got my eyes on when I'm day trading. I hope this makes sense to you. All right, I got a lot of things to read here. I can't tell you where to sell BITF except where I have my numbers, all of them. I say sell it at 387. I say sell it at 398, 392. buy it back lower each time after you sell it those numbers. And if you don't get it any lower, it doesn't matter. You still made a ton of money from where we bought it. All right. All right, let's see. Where do you say we are selling BITF? Mike Fratellia, number 36. Like, thank you. Yes, NVIDIA is running, and I sold CLSK at 1332. What is your what is your sale price for SoFi today? I already sold it at 913, and I bought it back lower. I already made the swing trade on SoFi. I sold it this morning at 913, and I bought it back when it got to the lows right there. That's what I do every day, and I did it again. Let's see here. 10x. I forgot to go back and check that. That was the last question that was asked about it. Was it really up that high? It was probably because of them doing reverse split or something, I would guess. The only way to know that would be to go over to their 10x chart. And NVIDIA is pulling back now. Man. But I did dedicate a lot of time to 10x. And look at that, 419. Well, hell yeah. You know, we just got that back down and below again. Bam, nice. Very nice little move there. Look at the 5-day. Nice. Yeah, baby. Woo, woo. Yeah. Wait till they make an announcement about the study and how well it's going at this stage already. After they got 50 people in there for 6 months or so. They'll do it. I think they will. SoFi manipulation. Volume is low. So there it goes until it's the lunchtime low. I want you to pay attention to something very, 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 very important to see here. The low of the day was already your opportunity, shorty. You missed it. Okay. Could have got out at 898 where I bought it, but you missed it. So now what are you going to do? Wait and watch it go up all afternoon from here? At the lunchtime low, you know that lunchtime's the low, and so where does it go after they call it the lunchtime low? Would be the question. I'd like to know what you would have to say. If we all have a thing we write down called the lunchtime low every day, then where does it go after the low that's achieved at lunchtime every day? Well, most of the time it just goes up, especially with all these institutions that have been buying up shares of this stock. And they're not hedge funds anymore, all hedge funds. There's a different breed coming in on it now on SoFi. All right. But 10x, regardless of where it was, it's going to go back over $100, in my opinion, on the approval within a year's time. That's my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now, I've said it. Next, move on. Why is Wednesday always says it, but I don't think so. 10x on Poco Mas. Yes, Emilio. That's right. See, Emilio. Welcome. Why is Wednesday always so ugly for SoFi? But I don't think so. Was 10x really 4,020? Okay, on Poco Mas. Yes, 300 patients. Need 100 for 12 months enrolled. That's right. This price action is wishy-washy. Yes. Nicholas Rodriguez, it's very wishy-washy. And that's what we take advantage of. We buy the wishy, we sell the washy. Actually, we're buying the washy. We buy the washy and we sell the wishy. Okay? That's what we do every day, and we make major money on this stock. Every single day we're here, everybody. You've got to play the game the way they're playing it to make the money off of what they're doing. And you have to see their pattern, and you make money off of their pattern and their sequencing. You got to read it. You got to look at the charts. You got to look at the volume. You got to look at how they're doing it. What are they using right now? How much ammunition is it costing to run it down to make it red a fraction today after these massive gains we've seen over the last 2-3 days? Man, It's a good time to be owning SoFi right now. It feels good. I don't feel like I'm in the frying pan here. That's for sure. Not when it was in the sevens and now through the eights, just like whoosh. Did you see how fast it went back through the eights after it was in those sevens on February the 13th? I've never seen it blow through a range that fast. I'm telling you the truth. I've never seen a stock blow that fast through a dollar range that's usually just been trickling along. I mean, that thing shot through eight, everybody. Just think about it, how long it was there. What was it, 3 or 4 days? I mean, that's unheard of. And why? Institutions, folks. 111 institutions came in on February the 14th when they drove the price down to $8.10. And look where it is now. Surprise, surprise. Almost a full dollar over that, even being manipulated down a few pennies today. The difference is, folks, institutions, these are pensions, these are insurance companies, these are student funds, these are the state, the treasury of the one of the states that we saw. North Carolina, or was it South Carolina? It's their state, folks. These are a different breed of people buying up and holding long term, folks. They're not going to be. These are what's great about these types of institutions coming in is that they will harbor the shares, all right, and they will not allow them to leave their hands because this they see as a very foreseeable future taking over. It already is. They can see it unfolding. They can just see how many shares they can see. And this is why the institutional chart on SoFi building right now so rapidly. And wait till this next earnings call, folks. We're already a month and a half through this earnings. We got freaking 90 days to wait to see this thing pop into the 11s, 12s, or 13s, and it might even do that before then because I showed you what happened with PLTR. Okay, with 2 weeks before they started that second announcement of the earnings call, when they were second time profitable, 2 weeks prior to that, they started attacking it down. They had driven it up. I showed you this, guys, on a chart, and then they attacked it down for 2 weeks prior to the massive spike. Okay, I'm going to show it to you guys right now on PLTR's chart so you can see what I'm talking about is true. I know what I'm saying here. I studied it. I study charts. I study what's going on. I watch them close. Let's get PLTR up here. It's probably up again today. I've got a rack sitting in cash. Where do I put these boys? Okay. Well, let me do some researching. There's no question about it, in my opinion. The most profitable investment you can make long term right now is SoFi stock. Okay. This is absolutely the most profitable. And as I explained to you guys a little bit earlier, the number 918 I just showed you, from that number, they drove this price down one time to 664 over 66 days. Okay. So I know how much that number meant to them right there and why it stopped today where it did at 918. And I would love to have seen it go to the 920, but there it was again, the resistance at that level. And so it's a key level. This is what you all need to understand, okay? It's a very, very key level to them. And nothing can make them happier than to, during the lunchtime low, drive the price down 13 cents. Okay? Nothing. And this is why I told you I wasn't going any heavier when it was buying low, because I said I wanted to see what they did at the lunchtime low today. Because my name is Catfish, and my aim is to buy at the low, which I'm going to do right now. Oh, yeah, I'm buying here. Sell at 913, buy at 901. I've got that. I've told you guys this before. Positions. And it's the lunchtime low, folks. Get in. Review order. I'm going to place 100 here. Place it. I've got a lot of shares to make up for that I've sold recently. Beautiful. I thank you for doing that. Whoever just sold me that. Let's see what that filled just now at. Thank you. Whoever just sold that to me at 9:03. I appreciate it very much. Appreciate that. $0.10 below where I sold it. There it is. 9:03. 100. Check. Look at that bottom formation there, man. That's beautiful. Let's do it again. Review order and place it. 19,238, folks. All I need to do is put this in here. Check this out right here. Hold on. This is the 1 day chart I'm going to now. I'm going to the 1 day. And if that ain't manipulation, I don't know what is during lunchtime low volume. That's beautiful. Way higher than the low of the day already, though. I might add. This is just the double bottom. This is what this is, because today's low earlier was what down? What was it down there? $8 and $9. $8.98. Man. And you guys are watching me hit that low. Bam. Bought it. Still up on those positions. That's beautiful. Let's buy some more right here. Hey, fine. That one just filled, folks. 9:03. Thank you. I'm only accumulating here because I believe that this is going to make a push past the 920, and I expect to see it go much higher than an over 10. And it's because it hasn't been a month. I give it always a month to go back over 10, and the most I've ever had to give it was 66 days to go back over $10. Coincidentally, that 66 number out there again. Anyway, let's take a look at some other ones here we have on the radar right now. We got a lot of folks here. We got Beyond looking good. I don't know how terrible. They didn't meet expectations with their earnings. Their forward guidance was bad, but for some reason up 44%. Don't buy it. BITF, look at them butchering that thing right now, trying to come at it. Like Bitcoin's collapsing all of a sudden. Wow, look at that. Man, oh man. Mayo Clinic, let's see. Book on last 300 patients. This price action is wishy-washy. I got a rack sitting in the cash. Where do I put it? Right now, Danny Dimes. Come on, right there. BITF. What's it doing? I'm going to go look at the Bitcoin first. But let's just see what happened to the Bitcoin shutdown. God, no. The thing's at freaking 61, 127, up 5.93. Buy some BITF, my friend. Their factory didn't just shut down, I can assure you of that. Somebody wants in on this. Ralph Vinder or Precio rejected his own comment. Nicholas Rodriguez, hey, you speak a Chinese. That was great. Unius, trying to read everybody what they're saying here. Got a lot of stuff coming in here. Unius Rinkunas, that was great! Exclamation. Drew Lancaster, BITF up, Bitcoin at 62,000. Yeah. So why is they attacking BITF right now? A good buy opportunity right there, my friends. BITF, I'm telling you, if they're attacking it down like that, after breaking 62,000, folks, I say someone wants in, just like they did with GTC the other day. So I say buy it. Bought that with you too. What do you think on the 11th of March? Thank you for letting me know that, True Lancaster. Even though I'm not sure, man, I'm behind time here, man. I got to catch up. Man. What all is going on here? Justin Schaefer keeps getting rejected off of 916, yes? What do you think of the 11th of March market crash everyone talking about on YouTube? I've seen it all before. Must be the latest desperate short attack method of scaring fear factor. Start a social media rumor. Float a rumor. Let me tell you a little story about floating a rumor, everybody. You've heard of a guy called Rothschild. Rothschilds, they're wealthy, prominent. The elitists, very, very wealthy. But how he got wealthy was floating a rumor. Old great-great-grandpa back in the early turn of the century, in the early 1900s, floated a rumor because he was a very prominent citizen who had upstanding credentials and was pompous and circumstance and all that stuff. And he was very, very, very much looked upon as a, peer, many peers. And make a long story short, he one day decided to float a rumor out there and say, hey guys, just keep this to ourselves, all right? But there's about to be a collapse of the market, all right? Just, this is under the table. Just don't get caught off guard because it's going to collapse, all of it. People are going to lose all their money. It's going to really drop. That's what he did, old man Rothschild. He's listening to me from his grave right now. Probably shut off my channel any second now just to show me that he doesn't like me telling you this little story about how he cheated everyone out of their money to become wealthy. Bring it. Got to be careful what you say, but folks, this is true. Look it up. Historically, you will find out that that's how he acquired his wealth. Or at least that's what I read and then looked further into other literature, and I thought, okay, this is true. And it wouldn't surprise me one to see a little bit because he caused the market to crash in a big, big way because of his little rumor he floated, and everybody else with pomp and circumstance told their sons and daughters and their brother and family members who told theirs, and the next thing you know, the whole doggone market collapsed. And he just sat there and bought and bought and bought. Very Morgan Stanley-like. I'll just put it out there. I don't care. All right, here we go. Sofi Technologies, folks, now, believe it or not, in 1 week's time, putting up stiff resistance at $9 to the downside pressure. We were just concerned about when the heck is it going to go back up over 8, Catfish? Is it going to go, like some of these people are saying, down to 6 or 650? Oh, my God. Tanner. Get your Tanner face on. But don't come here in my pond with the Tanner face on. That's the song I would sing to this guy I was up here bashing earlier, Owen. Owen coming in here putting on his Tanner face. Owen K. Folks, he's got a very appropriate name because that's what he's going to be doing to the shares that he borrowed to short this stock. He claims he's not a shorter, but he's here to tell you don't invest in this as he watches the price rise off of $9 like they couldn't even, like bedrock, baby. Bedrock, meet the Sofi. You can see they drove it down, you see. ran down to $9, but from then on, folks, it's history. And buyers, you can see, came pouring in. Next thing you know, the run begins. All SoFi, it's so SoFi. It's a yabba dabba do time. You gonna be due time. That's for a shorter's crime. Short and SoFi. That's it. We're having a gay old time. I couldn't say that really because that's what they used to say when the word wasn't misappropriated. Let's have a gay old time here, everybody. Hey! Anyway, I'm. Oh yeah, you're going to be saying to here. I'm sorry. You'll have to turn the volume down. I don't cue down like my wife asked me to do. I'm just not that. Why don't you just lower your voice? You know, everyone can hear you just fine if you would just lower your voice. You don't need to be so loud. It hurts my ears, for God's sake. Mopar told me once his wife kicked him out in the yard because I had my feed going. I'm so effing loud. I'm sorry. But one thing's for sure, folks, we're in here in the driver's seat, and that's all we need to say. You were not even supposed to be doing this show all day anymore, but here I am, folks, diligent, driving a stake into them, saying, hey, man, it's all over, shorty. You got institutions coming in of a wrong type right now. Your back's against the wall. You are not in anywhere other than a rock and a hard place. In this case, you're not anywhere but between a rock and a hard on. And for those of you right now that will please hit the like button, I will put a heart on for you. All right. Oh, and worst time ever. Okay, we got to move on down here. Move on down. Hopefully, I'm catching everybody's comments. BITF going up. That was past tense. Coinbase is probably overloaded as of right now. Is anyone having problems with Coinbase? I'm in on BITF, about to buy more. All right, Danny Dimes Cat, got to buy on CLSK. CLSK got hammered. All right, let me look. Dang, man, what happened to it? 8%? Ooh, what happened? Scene close exceeds 15 EHS's Bitcoin money. What? Huh? What's going on here? That's a hit job. Thank you for letting me know. I'll take that. CLSK, thank you. Manipulation. Here we go. Thank you very much. I'm not going to pick up too much of it, folks. I'm not going to go in that heavy place it, but I've sold so much SoFi lately. I got to put this money somewhere else when it's run down, and that's good. Thank you. I got an order right there. There it is. I just filled at 1913. Yes. All right. Look at that. Beautiful. CLSK at 1913. I looked at that and I said, that's what they're going to go for. And bam, they hit it and it's over. Yes. Thank you for the call. I'm glad you called me. You got me right in just in time. I saw that just in time. Awesome. I told you I wasn't going to buy a bunch. And I didn't. All right. Woo. CLSK. Bye. Oh, man. That is absolutely beautiful. 1913. Well, I dabbled in it. Now we're going to see if they can take it down to 1908 even. I'm going to. Of course, it looks like it's already definitely turning north. Better off just to buy 10 here. 20. Let's do 20. Place it. Let's see what we get here at 20 of them. $20 at 1938. All right. Thank you, CLSK. Man, I look at these buys when I originally bought this. 1,000 at 856. Danny Dimes. Holy crap. 1,000 at 856, 250 at 857, 200 at 858, 200 at 859. Oh my gosh. Then think shot all up, sold them all. Oh, 2025 sales. Then it went on up after I made buybacks on that, man, at 1984 and 1985. Man, sell it even higher. It just is crazy. This is a beautiful stock for trading, and there it's being manipulated right now, in my opinion. My 1928. All right, and I'm not picking up too many. I'm just going to keep an eye on it here. There could be a double dagger here. There it is. There's my order, probably right there, 1928. Takes a little while sometimes to fill, but there it came across. All right, folks. Hey, we're having fun here. 1905, good, man. I didn't get it that low, but I know that's the bottom, man, and that's sheer manipulation right there. Period. That's all that is. That's lunchtime, low volume manipulation 101. So thank you for letting me know about it. I appreciate it. I love the idea. Hold on, everybody. I'm just making sure I'm getting everybody's comments. I try to make sure. Yeah, I know. We got a statement that Bitcoin just dropped 4,000 in 3 seconds. Mopar. Somebody wanted in, that's all. It's shut. All right, let me get this right here. Justin Schaefer, I'm still waiting to buy in again. That's good. Anand Patel, or it's a lay. It's all a lay. All a lie, I'm guessing you're guessing. Same. Yep. Raven BITF is going up. Well, that stopped. Justin Schaefer keeps getting rejected off 916. What is your buyback in SoFi? I'm going to wait. I'm not going to get any more SoFi. I already got it at the low of the day, and I don't believe it's going to stay below $9 if they take it there again. I already bought it at 897 and 898, 899. I bought it here at 9. I bought it at 901. I'm not worried about it dropping. I know that any drop on this stock is absolute sellers selling to shorts, short selling. They're just kissing each other. I'm waiting for the next level when we break by that 920, which we nearly did today. Look at that right there. Pushed right on it. But there it was, 916, 918. Still, folks, if you sold at 913 and you bought back here, you're buying back now, you're doing fine, folks. You're just doing fine. It's just what you're supposed to do. You know that number 13 is going to be a line of resistance. I've put it very solidly on my chart, and I've told you about it before. And it just makes a good call to sell some there at that number and buy it back cheaper, period. Because they do it so many times. I mean, come on, you guys got to see how many times they've stopped at not at 913, but look how many times they've stopped it at 1013. 1013. More than once. And I mean, they stopped it once at 1013, drove it back down to $8.77 from 1013 in 6 days. And then after that, it was at 1170 2 days later. Just so you know. All right, what is your buyback in SoFi? We're just going to see what they do with it here. I've already bought back at the lows of the day, so I have no You might be able to get it here if you're lucky at 888 one more time before. Just put in a good till canceled order that might fill in an after hour rundown even to 889. I say 889, which is a hell of a lot higher than it was a week ago, by the way. And you need to look at this daggum chart right here, the 1 month chart. Look at that thing. Do you realize that every single person from this day, January 30th on, has lost money on Sofi? Every shorted position for the last month has lost money on Sofi. You guys got to realize that. And they borrowed them and they haven't returned them. And they're paying interest on top of that. And yet, here's the price sitting right up there. And they try to hold it under $9. This is the reverse, folks. The reverse has started right here. Again, this is mirroring, even just like the mirror I show you on the 6 month chart right here. This mirroring I showed you here. And I'm going to get over here on the 1 day and we're going to look at what they're doing here volume wise to make this happen. All right. BTC at 64,000. Where was it a year ago? 16,000? I love to watch these shorters try so hard and deliberately here during the lunchtime low to drive SoFi's stock price down on 22 million shares traded when they're borrowing 15 million to make that happen. But the question might be for you was, why is there so much resistance at $9? Why can't it drive it down past $9 as quickly as it drove upwards past 9 earlier today? I mean, folks, this thing blew through $9 to the upside today. And this is the resistance now on the downside, as you can easily see. There's buyers here. All right. Trying to screen down here. Paul Paulson, if you shut off and turn them on, can I give another thumbs up? Everybody would gladly do that. That's funny. Thanks for the idea. Paul Preston, we can double may help the algorithm. Yeah. No, I have reset the screen several times in the past, but it didn't make a difference when anybody. I don't think it does. But I don't want to shut it off and turn it back on because that affects the numbers of views, and they go a lot by sending my channel to other people because of the numbers of views I get. So Bitcoin just got dropped 4,000 in 3 seconds. CLSK got hammered. I saw it. I bought it. Man, these comments coming in, and I'm freaking, I can't read the thing. It keeps jumping around on the screen. Seems others are having problems with Coinbase too. And Chad Cat, I bought and sold out completely of BITF today. Can I rebuy in today without a penalty? Chad, here's the question. With the money that you bought, it says, Chad, you saying, I bought, I guess, at the low this morning, and then you sold out completely at the high today, and then can you rebuy in today without penalty? Well, that depends on, was the money you bought with cash that had been cleared for at least 2 days, all right? Because if not, then you bought with another sale's assets, and those wouldn't clear for 2 days. So it hinges on, when you bought in, did you use cash that was available for withdrawal? Okay, did you have that amount you could have took out that day and put in your bank? Okay, or was that uncleared funds that you bought those with? Because that makes a difference. And just so you know, so you don't make a mistake and do that, just trade a third of your account value every day. Just do a third of it. if you want to, okay, to be safe. That way you can do it every single day, in, out. You know, you can if you got in 2 days before, you can sell it at the top, you can buy it back at the low and just sit on those shares 1/3. And then the next day you do use another third. You buy out, you sell out at the high, you buy it back at the low, and then you let that sit in there. And the next day you do it with the other third of your account. And that way you never have to worry about getting out and getting back in on a daily basis. You will be notified by your mortgage, by your brokerage to the IRS that you're day trading, and you'll pay a higher tax rate, much higher, 30% for those who day trade versus those who do not, who hold for a year or longer. If you wait at least a year, then you're only going to pay about 15 or so percent. Now, again, I am not a financial advisor, so you make sure and check with your people to confirm all of what I'm telling you. But I can tell you one thing, I enjoy what I'm seeing right now, and I'm encouraged by what I see on the SoFi institutions coming in. And I love the fact that when they try to drive it down again into absurdly low numbers, piles of institutions accumulated and averaged down, by the way. If you look back at some of these ETFs that's been buying in here lately, and I'll show you right now on a site called hedgefollow.com, right here, what you're going to find out, folks, is that these fund managers, and these are hedge funds, they go long and short, they can do both. And folks, look at the acquisitions here lately by these companies and the percentage of gains they're taking, including Cathie Wood, who now is I believe, as of her last purchase, became the 8th highest institutional owner of SoFi stock. Number 8 in the list. They haven't updated that yet, but I'm going by stock goat information there I'm telling you about right now, okay? Let's see. Well, Danny Dimes, when you told me that, I don't know what time you said I'm in on BITF and about to buy more, but I hope it was after this big drop that you decided to get it, because I know I sold a lot and I have a lot of money left from my sellings. I only bought in little bits compared to what I sold when it was at the high. But it just got bam, bam, 5% down. So now would be a double bottom for me, and even here. And I like the number 333, okay? I like that number 333 a lot. I would be very happy to buy at 333, but I want to go see what is out there going on. So Bitcoin on today is up 7.5%. Went from 63,000 and something, dropped down here to 60,590. Okay, so that's only really hey, folks, if you're concerned about a Bitcoin that's dropping like that, you haven't been making much money off the stock lately. Look at this doggone price and where Bitcoin is going. Of course, they're going to make a correction on it. They want in on that dang thing, I promise you. Don't be fooled, just like right here with SoFi at 893. Don't be fooled, people. This thing is off and running. This thing is off and running. Somebody asked me earlier where they thought a good buy on SoFi was, and I told you right then, 889. That's what I said, 889. positions. So if I add, I'll add here for sure. Market, view order, and place it. Password. Let's get this, man. 889. Come on, right now. There it is. Yes. Absolutely beautiful. 889. I want to thank you very much. I like that, man. You guys got to like it too. Beautiful. 888 even. Look at that. Nice job, Shorty. Let's give him the golf hand clap. Low volume lunchtime hand clap. As some of here have said, let's give him the clap. All right. Very well done, Shorts. I'm impressed with that. That's very impressive. Unfortunately, it happens to be 90 cents or 80 cents above the last time low, and 111 institutions took up positions at $8.10. So right now you're 80 cents above that, and that's horrible in 3 days for shorts. That's a big time problem for them. I'll go again in here, review order, and place it. I would love to get this thing right here too. Ah, you suckers. See, they can't figure that. They can't get that 888 again, and they give it to me at 889. Oh, yeah, I'm buying 100 here and there. There are 100 share orders at this price, believe me. Sold it at 913 and buying it back just like I've done so many times before at 888, 889. Man, I've done this a dozen times, people. Place it. A dozen times at least. $8.89. I'm starting to build back up. You guys know I made some pretty big sales that even at this number I've already sold when it was on the way up. I sold at 888 and bought it back in the 870s. You know I did that. I bought it even lower than that. Looking at this 5-day chart, folks. Man, look at this thing getting manipulated up and down and up and down. Look how identical that looks. See that? Up, down, cup, handle, drop, pop. Up, down, cup, handle, drop, pop. Cup, handle, drop, and here comes the pop after this, folks, right here, 889. Watch them come in, folks. 108 in the afternoon, and I'm going to buy some more. Review order and place it. Because I see it's not dropping anymore. It stopped suddenly, mysteriously. It dropped at that number, 888. Oh, thank you. My favorite number. Every one of you who's been here a long time has known that every time I bought at 688 and I bought at 788 and 888, I've told you every time I bought at that number 88, I've always made money off of this stock every single effing time. And it's absolutely true. I've made money every single time I bought this stock on an 88. And you don't know how many times I bought this at an 88 and sold over 10. At least 5 times that I know of in the last year. When I bought this stock at an 88 and sold it over 10, be it 488, 588, 688, 788, and now 888, and I'm going to sell it over 10. Mel Smith, hey there. I thought you would be on at 8 p.m. I got allowed by my wife. She's going to get things done today, so I got allowed to be on here. Sanjay, H71, seems others are having problems with Coinbase too. Balance is showing 0. This may freak out some owning BTC, huh? Wow. Wonder if Bitcoin could get me ransomware by Bitcoin. Bitcoin could be ransomware and have to pay with Bitcoin to get their data back accessible. Oh my gosh, what a great buy today. What a great sell and what a great buy. And as long as it sits here at this number, very stagnant like this, I'll buy it. Review order and place it. I'll take them all they want to give me at 888, folks. I guarantee I will. And I'll take that right there. There's another one. True, twice now. Let's put in a limit one at 887 and see if we can get that. View order. No, I want 887. Review order and place it. Might as well try for the lowest price of the day at 887. Believe me, that number, they wanted that. They wanted that 888 today. They wanted that so bad. You want to know why? Look at the historical data. And it hurts them anyway, but look at the historical data. Yesterday's, look at these daily lows, folks. 810, 811, 826, 816, 870, 888. The daily lows just going right on up, folks. Even on a low volume day like this, they can't make it get to a lower low. We just bought it at 888. All right, let's get over here. What time do we usually V? We just did at lunchtime, mid-time lunch, mid-lunch. What time do we usually V? I'm a trucker and you're a big part of my day. Oh, thank you for letting me know that, Justin. I appreciate it. Danny Dime, CLSK going down with Bitcoin. Call CLSK at 1905. Nice. Sanjay, Coinbase just reported a crash with the same you were saying, zero balances. Oh my God. Highly recommended following the Kobesi letter on Twitter. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Danny Dimes. I appreciate it. And everybody does. By the way, today's GDP was 3.2 versus an expected 3.3 on the GDP. All right. Got that information from Kimchi Bacon today. Highly recommended. Simjay, Danny Dills, Dimes 10. Wonder if BTC went down due to issue at Coinbase, given most of the ETFs store their BTC there. Well, that's not going to help. Why you might want to ask this question. Could it be that BTC went down because they're getting so much influx now of buying coming in? They can't handle that. They can't handle it. Could they had a meltdown? They had to have a emergency shutdown where they just trips and triggers their breakers and says, we can't take that load. You're gonna have to diversify. They're gonna have to spread that out, man. We got too much coming in. I mean, could be. I could be right. Could have crashed the site. You know, they got a lot of them coming in, man. They have these new record highs happening. Highly recommended following us here. Sanjay, Danny Dimes 10. Wonder if BTC went down to the Chinese, given most of the ETFs store their Bitcoin there. Oh, Coinbase says my funds are zero. Did I lose everything? Ronald, I do not know. We're going to find out. Sanjay, I would think it's the other way around. Yes, Bitcoin went down, so coin went down. That's right. Double bottom with a rise to 920 today. Yep. Got BTI Jeff at 332. All right. BITF right here, 326 now and still falling. Oh boy. All right. You hold off right here. You don't buy big, huge amounts ever, folks. You never do that. I've coached you on this. It's small increments. You cannot get yourself slaughtered with small increments coming in. We don't know how far, what the scope of this is yet. We can see that it affected the whole market. It looks to be trying to put some downward pressure on Sofi. But folks, I just bought the dang thing at 888. It's 3 cents higher now, so I'm okay. I'm going to wait and I'm going to see. I'm going to go ahead. I'll try for Bitcoin, BITF at 314. Go up here, change this to BITF. There it is. 314. All right. We'll put that in there. Bam. I'm going to put in 200 at 314. We'll see if we get that. And I'll put in another 200 at 313 just because I'm pretty confident they'll try for that. Review order and place it. Well, you get to know after a while, and we're just watching this volume right here, and we're going to watch this because it does look to have achieved the bottom right there at 326 just then, 32649. So we're going to watch it very closely, but we could see this continue to be stair-step down. So I'm going to just be cautious, extreme caution. Proceed with extreme caution. That's all you can say. Because just when a stock is running up and it has those little hitches down every once in a while that goes back up, then hitches down, you can see the same thing when it's falling. You can see it drop down and hitch up a little bit, then drop down, then hitch up, and then drop down. And you got to be careful with stair stepping, all right? Stair stepping stocks. Oh, yeah, look at that. SoFi. It was a buy again at 888. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Well, for one thing, Catfish is here to buy at the low, and I just called it. I told you where to get in just then, and that was at $8.88, okay? You got to know what that number means to them on the way up and take advantage of it, and then what it means to them on the way down and take advantage of it, don't we? Yeah. All right. Good deal. Good deal. I already had said to you guys, cup, handle, drop, pop. And that's a big drop before the pop. So we might have a very substantial pop. I'm happy as heck. I just got that at 888 and 889. Those shares. Heck yeah, everybody. That's why we're here. This is why we're here, to get it at the bottom and sell it at the top every day. Can you believe that? We did it again, sold this thing at freaking $9.13 again and bought it back at the same number we did. The same thing, man. It's just the same movie being played each day, and they're working this machine. They're working it. They're the ones that are cranking the wheel, okay? You see what they want you to see. What you got to look for is the bottom where it starts to hit that point of saturation, just won't drop anymore. And then you start seeing some big green candlesticks come in, and then you go, whoa, wait a minute, what's happening here? So you click on the 1-day chart, you watch it closely, folks, and you learn, and you do this day in and day out and day out and day in. And folks, you start learning and you learn more and more and more. And then you get better at this, folks. And you get to where you can start sensing what they're doing, and you can sniff it out. That's what I like to be sniffing here along the bottom in the dark depths when they drive the price down to the bottom where you can't see. And then I come in and swoop up them shares. Yeah, there they are, folks. Look at that thing right now. Tiggling, toggling from 891, 892. Had to say, make a desperate effort with their chintzy little 13,000 million shares that they borrowed, or 15 million today, or however many it was, and try to scare you out of this stock is so bad, and show their ability to drive the price down to 888, which, by the way, happens to be horrible. That is an 18-cent gain on the low, and the day before that was a 54-cent gain on the low, folks, okay? Look at the volume that made that happen. Those are institutions, people. And they're not the same as usual. They're not ETFs. They're not big shorters. They're long. They're long. All right. Equity funds. Equity funds, people. They're not hedge funds. They're not shorters. They're not day traders. The new breed of buyers of SoFi stock is equity funds and pensions and insurance companies and state treasuries and mega banks like Bank of America, Wells Fargo. They're all coming in on this stock, everybody, every one of them. Let's look at BITF now. We're going to watch this closely. Yeah. Come on, bring it down to my 313, 314. I'd love to get it there. Come on down to Dickertown. Let's do a song for you. We'll cheer you up a little bit. If you guys did not sell Bitcoin at 398, don't worry about it. Just hold on to it because Bitcoin will recover from this little outage, I promise you. And everybody's money is still there. It didn't get stolen by the Chinese government, I don't believe. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right. Well, the other day I was headed on home. I was by myself, yeah, I was all alone. Well, I stopped for a while just to check it out. It was a car for sale, and a young man stepped out. He said, "Go ahead and take her for a spin." I said, "No, wait till you pull back in. If you got any children around, you might want to." Well, it drove like a dream, but was out of my range. But that salesman said his price would change. So he took me inside and sat me down. It wasn't long at all before he came around with a price he said that would blow my mind. I said, "My wife ain't here, so I just came by." Well, that's okay, was his reply, and then he went on to tell me why. Said his dealership was known all around, and the local folks call the place Dickertown. Said, "Go get your wife and bring her on down here to Dickertown. But I want one thing to be understood. When you get her here, we're gonna dick her good. At Dickertown, yeah, we do dick her right. We dick her all through the day, and we dick her all through the night. Dickertown, yeah, that's where we'll be found. So come on down to Dickertown." Oh, yeah, it goes on. Well, we love to dick her. Yeah, we do it slow. We got nowhere else to go. We'll dick her down to a price that's right. And if we got to, dang it, we'll dick her all night. Oh, we'll dick her up and we'll dick her down and we'll dick her till it stings. And when we're done, well, you'll have won 'cause we're the Dicker Kings. So get your wife and bring her on down here. If she's kind of shy, we'll dick her in the rear. We'll guarantee you when the dickering's done at Dickertown, we'll both have fun. At Dickertown, yeah, we do dicker right. And dicker all through the day and drink liquor all through the night. At Dickertown, yeah, that's where we'll be found. So come on down to Dickertown. Yeah, come on down to Dickertown. There you go. A little bit of Catfish Tyler original music for you. Thank you for being here. I'm here to not only talk about stocks, but sometimes just entertain people while we watch the manipulation go on in the marketplace. So we saw the GDP was not as expected. GDP was 3.2 and they were expected 3.3. I'm going to skip this ad that's about to blast onto the screen. And there it goes. I just got rid of it. There you go. You just got to hear me do a song that I have online. If you want to go to your music provider. You can find it there on Spotify, Google Play, Apple Music. I'm played all over the world. And someone asked me earlier, Rodriguez, I believe it was, wasn't it? Nicholas Rodriguez. Ah, my friend. Nicholas Rodriguez, you are here now, talk with me. Nicholas Rodriguez, talk to me now. We want to know you still here on channel. You leave already, you impatient. Take a look, BITF. Oh, they got a price not getting my number. Oh, I think I for sure go 314. What a hit number. 317.83. Too weak. Take it down further. I come and get you 314. I got it waiting. All right. Well, he asked me earlier, speaking Chinese, and I didn't catch that fast enough for him. I guess he took off. We talk all language. We cross all barrier here at this channel. Oh, price will go up now. BITF and manipulation over. Soon we hear story. Everything fine. No problem. Everybody got some money. My wife is gonna have all her money. No problem. Look at this thing dropping though, man. Wow. Still up 5% on the day, but is it just because of demand that they went out? Oh, what? Back to 69.85? It's rising, folks. It's back up 7.3%. I don't think that there was a real problem. It must have been an EMP, everybody. Sofi, try to get a price down to 888 one more time. Ha! They're on a big problem now. They short 788 1.5 week earlier, February 13th. They're big time short, dollar less than price now. They come in big time short, 788, and also a lot of institutions said, I buy that price. I'm having fun here with you guys today. I'm glad I'm able to keep you entertained like the old days, like it was all ended already. We're still here. We're still dominant. We're still on the channel. We're still pumping it out there. We're still throwing it out there. We're still letting everybody know what's going on with this company, how they're driven, how their CEO, he's dedicated. He knows what he's doing. He's always been profitable. He's always been a success. He's managed the CFO for the doggone NFL for folks. This guy was the chief financial officer of the NFL for a few years, I believe it was. And this guy knows business, people. He knows. He has the connections. He's in the limelight. He's staying there. He keeps this company and everybody's right in their face. Check out this NBA court. It's got our logo on it. Bam. Check out this court. Boom. Look at this football field. Boom. It's got our name on it. Now we got a golf venue coming up next year. Folks, we're only freaking 8 months away from TGL Golf hitting the TV screens on ESPN, ESPN1, ESPN2, and ESPN Plus, as well as ABC, who will be the ones likely to debut it. They were already scheduled to debut it back at the end of December, and they had a fallback because they had their part of their roof, which is supported by air. They lost power to the power supply. They lost their power supply, and the air from the air conditioning systems and the air mover in the building shut down, and that was what partial of the suspending the top. So it kind of came down a little bit, and the canvas tore in some areas. So they put a new canvas on the dang thing. So what? And then they make sure they have a resilient backup anytime the power goes up. That's all. Go get some Generacs. They will. They will, people. Thank you for being here with me. Sanjay says he just bought BITF at 322. Ladies and gentlemen, that's very good, and I'm glad. But I would be very cautious right now because we need to get the results of this news about this outage problem first. I would not be buying here myself. I'm just going to wait. I did make buys earlier today when I was right. Hey, when it was here, those were good buys. Those were good buys. There were no doubt good buys until this shutdown of Bitcoin and everybody's balance is saying zero. Let's call Sweetie Petey and see what her says. Let's call Mrs. Cat. Call Sweetie Petey.
Calling Sweetie Petey. Mobile.
Hey, honey, my customer is just getting ready to check out. Can I call you right back?
Yeah, do this when you hang up. Check your Bitcoin. I want to see what your Bitcoin says, and then let me know. Okay.
All right.
I love you. Love you. Bye. All right, we're gonna get an inside source, everybody, on what's going on with Bitcoin from me wifey pool. We got 550 people here. We got big time on the spot information that comes right into your ear from me, Catfish Tyler's crazy brain. Sofi now jumping back off of that little manipulation down at lunchtime. And that's very good. Let's go give them the lunchtime low at 888. Good job, lunchtime lowians. Unfortunately, that is not good. That doesn't jive with their game plans, everybody, I can assure you. Look at all this information, folks. Just page after page of gathered information off the internet and off the news, off the lunchtime low. Institutions. You're on this channel, you're not by somebody who's guessing at what's going on. I'm not guessing this stuff out. There's very little guessing going on here. There's no guessing game. $8.88, good job. That, by the way, folks, is exactly 13 cents below yesterday's lunchtime low. They gave us a great buying opportunity, but they also gave us a great selling opportunity today, too, which we took advantage of once again. If you're with me, you did. If you didn't do what I did, you didn't take advantage of it. But it turns a non-profitable day into a profitable day when you take advantage of the manipulation, everybody. Right? When they run it up to 813, you sell it. When they drive it back down here, you buy it. When they run it back up to 813 by the end 913, what do? You just made what would otherwise have been a 23-cent move. You turned it into a 69-cent move. Because you'll sell it again. Right up here, you're going to be selling it on its way back to 10, 11, 12, and 13 on the next earnings call. But be ye aware that on that earnings call of PLTR, folks, 2 weeks prior to that big earnings call coming out, they ran this thing down, folks, and I'll show you by the chart so you can see what I'm saying. All right, here we go. PLTR. I'm going to be trying to load up here the 6-month chart on this for us. There we go. Hopefully we'll get the 6-month chart to come up here relatively soon. And so you can see exactly what I'm talking about on the date that they made their earnings call. What happened 2 weeks prior to it. And I looked this up before, folks, and they literally ran this price down from here in 1010 all the way down. They ran it down and down and down and down and down. And then the earnings call comes out and bam. And then look over here. The date was January the 22nd, and they ran it down, 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 down. January, there's 10 days right there, 11, 12, and then 13th. There's the earnings call. They had driven it down from, folks, 1760 all the way down here to 1609. $1.60 drove it down, only to see it spike like crazy on the second profitable earnings call. The second one, not the first one. It didn't make that big of a spike on the first earnings call of profitability. It was the second one, people. Because now it's not just a glitch and it's not just a one-timer. It's starting to show a track record. And that's the difference of a one-time profitable, gap profitable earnings call and a 2 times in a row, and then 3 times, and then 4. And it multiplies, folks. NU looks like it might be a good one to pick up right here in case you wanted to. Because if you look at this long-term chart, folks, that thing looks gorgeous. NU, I'm an owner of it. I own it. BITF now 325. Look at that Dow Jones now only down 46. It's made back from that 88 we last looked. It was down 130, then 80, and now 46. And it's going to be green by the end of the day. CLSK, now look at it refreshing, the screen refreshing. You can watch this in real time very fast. This thing is a good buy, man, if you got it right there. Wow. Remember, my time here is actually showing quite a bit ago, so this is what's been happening over the last duration, and it's a good way to kind of watch it when it refreshes the screen, how it's being manipulated in real time. This is not real time. So you can see the direction of CLSK is definitely falling. There's the 1866. They got it to 1866. Then it bounced off of that 1866. Does it or does it not? There it is again. That was a good place to buy it right there. Was that right there? Oh, geez, no. Obviously not. This thing's going back through a record of time, folks, right now. It's sequencing this out in fast forward. You can see how it was manipulated and what was done to it. I like this. It's watching this in fast forward, to be honest with you. I love it, man. Bring it on, shorts. Shake the tree good. Now we're almost up to 30 million shares. Look at this volume that they're using right here, folks. This is a very nice hard attack of heavy volume red. They're using all their guns right now, all at once. It's a lot of volume coming there since the price was at 916 at 1202, by the way, right when lunch started. That's a lot of lunchtime volume. That's not lunchtime low volume, folks. That's a lot of selling here to try to get out at their favorite number 888. And of course, right around the time they have this issue, all cryptos drop. Yep. I sold yesterday, $3.98 a share yesterday morning. I'm not worried one little bit about SoFi being back under $9. I'd have been surprised if it wasn't, to be honest with you. I would be very surprised if I couldn't buy this back at 888. Somebody asked this morning when I came up, and it was up there, and they said, hey, man, where should I put my buy order in today on SoFi? I said, 888. Put it in at 888 or 889. That's what I said. I called it early this morning. Someone asked me, and I said it. Yeah, exactly. Crypto's reaching an all-time high for demand as well. It might have just got overloaded, folks. It got overloaded. I don't know yet. I guess we're going to find out. We're holding on, and I'm not nearly as heavily weighted in that. I have a fraction of the amount of shares I have in SoFi and BITF. And here we are at 888. Yep. It's beautiful. We were at 788 2 weeks ago on the 13th of February. I'll take $1 increase in 1 month any day. You can hear my dog Willis needing to be relieved, so I'm going to let him go out, and I'll be back in 5. Please hold. Man. Okay, everybody, guess what? It's time for King Cat and his biggie dog, Willie. Willis is here with us today, and we're going to get back in the saddle with King Cat right here, right now. Thank you for being here, everybody. I'll catch you guys later on. Toodles! All right. Hey there, hi there, ho. Look who we got. Catfish and Big W. Big W right here with us. That's right, Willis the dog. He's sniffing me over because he knows I have a treat. He knows I brought one back in, but I don't give it to him for just going outside. I wait a little while because his owner, my stepson, does not want him to think he can get a treat every time he goes outside. So I don't give it to him from immediately coming in, and we wait a little while. Oh my goodness! Speaking of late waiting for a surprise, look at this stock Sofi right now. My gosh, it's incredible, awesome. Dog, please don't chew my arm off. I know you know I have a treat, and I know you're drooling all over the floor in front beside me. Why don't you get back? Move back. Move back. Move back. Back, 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 back. That's better. That's good. That's good. You stay that. Stay there. Don't. Nope. 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 No. I don't know if you guys can see what he's doing here or not. Let me get this display set up correctly so you can see him on the screen. And yeah, I got it set up right. Just a big time delay going on here, so I'm going to refresh this screen right now. Refresh it. Yes, I hear what you're saying about new. I'm very convinced that they are on track to continue growing and looking better and better. Folks, show you this dog here. Right here behind my arm. I mean, waiting, waiting. And so I say to him, move back, back, move back, stay right there. You stay there. Oh, he went way back. Good. You stay back there. You stay back. You don't need to be right here sniffing on my elbow and breathing down my neck. Ah, crazy dog. There he is, folks. Enjoy. All right. All right. Well, this dog is not going to go away until he gets what he knows is coming his way because he sniffed it out as soon as I pulled it out of the fridge. And we're going to give him one of his treats, part of one anyway. And hopefully he'll then leave me alone. There you go. All right. Step away now. Move back. Come on, out of here. You're getting in the way. Come on, move back. You know that's it. Good boy. Good boy. Ah, yeah. He'll get more later. Don't. No, 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 no. Get back. Get back. No, no. Don't go sticking your nose up here on my tablet. Drooling on my tablet. All right, folks, just having a little bit of fun with you here. As we look at this thing trying to refresh right now, probably wasn't the best of ideas trying to refresh this screen. But I like seeing Sofi going back up now already at 148. Hey, dog, no, get back. Please stay back. You will be put out of the room. Out, 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 out. Come on, get out, get out. Out of the room, out. Bye-bye. Go somewhere else and hang out. Not going to have that. Dogs cannot think they own you. You're the owner of the dog, period. But he never has been treated cruelly, I can assure you that. That dog has been shown lots of love, and it's been spent a lot of money on that dog. Well, I'm looking at YouTube trying to refresh the screen of this this live feed, and this live stream is having a very slow time of it trying to refresh the screen. I'm going to refresh it. Ah, look at that. Just the very second that I decided to refresh it again, it decided to try to start trying to come up again. So I'm going to thank you all for being here with me, as hopefully you're being entertained and educated at the same time. That's the goal. That's the goal here. And we just bought Sofi at $8.88. I love it, folks. Every time I've bought this stock at $8.88, I've made money on it, and I just proved it again. It's already going up from there. And it's not going to stop people. If they were going to stop it, they'd hold it at $8.88. They can't do it. They couldn't hold it at $8.88. They can't hold it at $8.89 or $8.90 or $8.91. This is becoming very obvious as we watch what's unfolding this afternoon. Or they would have held it at each one of those numbers if they could. Does that not make sense to everyone? It should. I think there's a very good possibility because yesterday I saw no way for them to stop it when they ran it down like this yesterday. It went right back over 9. I don't see any reason for it not to do the same thing today. I see the same movie being played as yesterday. There absolutely wasn't any real GDP fears in the Dow today after it was down 130 and now it's down 60. And there's no fear from anybody holding this stock right now. All those institutions that bought when the price was $8.10 on the 13th and the 14th. On the 13th, the price was $7.88 and 47 institutions added to their positions in their portfolio. And the next day, the price only fell to $8.10, not $7.78. It was a 32% gain on the low, and 111 plus institutions came in and added to their position on that day. And as I've pointed out on this channel to you all before, I've never seen that. That is completely unprecedented with this stock. Totally unprecedented, everyone. Now, I'm just checking here to make sure that my feed is still up and live, and I see that it is showing that it is when I look at controls. And the reason I'm doing that is because this stupid screen over here that I have Yahoo refreshing on has been refreshing now for about 3 or 4 minutes. And it's pretty freaking pitiful, to be honest with you, what the provision we have here of WoW internet, which I think is despicable, because I know it's not my CPU. I can see my CPU usage is low. It's not that. I'm down. My CPU is 16%. And this is what I get out of YouTube, okay? So it's not the capability of my computer to handle what's going on here. It's just their inefficiency and inability. All right, we're back to the screen. I can see. What is new? Is new a bank? Yes, correct. Katie Whitworth replied, thank you. I'm in New Bank. Went through their earnings call a few days ago. That company is going to grow. I agree, YZ here. Katie Whitworth, Warren Buffett has a big holding in it. Yes, he does. New is a long-term hold. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I don't day trade it. There's no sense in it. It doesn't move that fast to do it. It's not a day trading stock like Sofi at all. Sofi is the best day trading stock I know of that I can find. I'll just come right out and say it. It's more manipulated than any stock currently that I know of, and it's a great stock to day trade because of it. And the patterns that they develop themselves of the 888s and then 13s and you just see it and you use it. Use it. Use it, make big money, everybody. We've had nearly 600 people on this channel. I would like to ask you to please consider hitting the like button for me right now, because we will get sent to more people out there in the world to consider buying the Sofi if you hit the like button. Got the dog right up in here, right in my face, all over, surrounding me and everything. And then here I go, start sneezing like a crazy banshee. Yeah. Anyway, I want to thank you all for being here with me, because what I'm trying to show you is the type of institutions that are coming in right now are different from any before. That's the biggest thing I have to accentuate right now, as well as what's going on with Galileo and all the contracts that they're signing. Galileo is signing many, many, many contracts. Now I'm going to have to take control in another way. No, that's not good. If you want to come in here and lay down, you can lay down on the floor, but you're not going over there. You lay down right there. There's nothing in here for you to eat. There's no food. Lay down. Lay down right there. There's no food. Good. Now you stay there. You stay right there. You do not come over here. All right? You're all done. Sorry, folks. There we go. We're done. Somebody asking here, The man who called crypto rat poison squared. Ha ha ha. Yes, Buffett probably made around 100% in the last year. Yep. Yep. Katie Wentworth, the man who called crypto rat poison squared. That's true. Justin Schaefer, how long can they keep it down? Less than a month. Less than a month has been the usual. It's a good question that you should ask that question because I'm going to show you how long they can keep it down. This will be very enlightening, and I can do it on one sheet of paper that I've written up for this very question that I like to show people every day if they haven't seen this yet. Okay. And here it is. This is how many days between each low to each high. On May the 15th, right there, the 15th, the price was at 445. 29 days later, the price was at 1023. That's the first time. From 1023, it only took 9 days to drive the price down to 771, people. 771 from 1023, and 9 days later, it was back to $10.13. 1013, 9 days later. Then after that, price was back down to $8.94, and 3 days later at $11.70. Then 19 days later, $7.89 on August the 18th, folks. Jeez, oh, Pete's. You see how they can't hold it down below 10 when they take it down here? They're too greedy. They've been doing it too many times. Then it was down here, $6.41 a share, and look over here, $10.16. Again, the same high that we just saw yesterday, I believe it was. Oh my God, then take it down the same day to 923. 2 days later, it's at 923. 7 days after 923, which is where we just were, the price was at $10.49, people. This is where we are. This is where we're heading. 6 times back over 10. They're not going to stop doing it. This is what I've been telling everybody. They're getting greedy. They're making so much money doing this over and over and over. I already said it's going to go back up over $9, and it's almost about there now. It's at $8.96, and we still got a lot of time here, folks. They're not going to wait until 3:06 today to come in. They're coming in right now, people. I'm telling you. That's why I just got through buying that 888, everybody, again. What did it do yesterday after we bought it at that price in the morning? It went back up over 913 where we sold it again. And then it dropped back down again to the dang same thing again almost. Man, we're just slaughtering this thing. They're trading in a channel, folks. It's a day trader's dream come true. I'm telling you. Oh, I can't see the number that you have there, leader 42. I'm not certain. I'll just put that because I can't see the whole thing. Because it gets trapped behind the little heart there, so I can't see what you said. Back up to what today? I don't see what you even said. Back up to 9 today. Yes, I do. I guessed correctly, 9. Well, the reason I say that is because I just watched what happened yesterday. It just shot right back up from 1 o'clock. It was right back up over 9 again. Just came in, big volume, and it ran it up. I was keeping track of yesterday's volume, by the way, big time. Man, that dog's got me sneezing like crazy. So interesting to see these numbers that I keep mentioning to sell and buy on come into play. They do. They come into play every day, folks. You can take advantage of these numbers. And that one was the buy at 888 just now, with the price now at 897. And it's going to go back over $9, folks. It will. It's going to go over 9, and it's going to go past that 920, and it's going to go right on up because of this institutional support it's getting now from different types of institutions, if you ask me. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. It sure doesn't look like I was wrong about. What are you doing in here? No, sir. Back up. Back up. What is in here now that's for consumables is mine, by my wife prepared for me, not for you, and you don't eat until later in the day, so just get out of my kitchen. Get out of the kitchen. Come on out of here. Out of here. Out of here. Goodbye. Get back. There's no food in here for you. You're done. You're done. I'm sorry. As we watch the price rise higher and higher. And yes, this thing is definitely going to break back up over 9. I'm just looking at the size of the buys, folks. And there's just too much volume for them to hold it back. There's just too much now coming at them. I showed you this volume yesterday afternoon. It was just massive how much volume came in the afternoon. It was crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy how much volume was coming in. Cheapers. I'm trying to. Man, I just look at all these shares in the 7s that were gobbled up by me. Thank God. There it is. All right. Now, I'm sorry, I was just looking over some of my literature that I've got here and things that I've kept here as far as history and institutions and involvement. But yeah, I kept track of that volume, man. It was insane yesterday during the last half hour. What we were seeing was incredible volume come in. So I expect the same thing to happen today. I think we're going to see a repeat of yesterday. A lot of volume increasing very quickly here. We will be over 40 million. We'll be over, maybe over 50 million because we saw such a big spike yesterday. Such a big jump up in volume. It was insane. Man, oh man. Massive amounts of shares. Now let's go take a look at BITF here. Oh yeah, there she goes. Now what I'm looking for here is this right here is obvious a level of resistance. 338, folks. She pops past 338 and I'm in. Okay? I'm telling you that right now. BITF breaks 338 and I'm in. I mean, right now it looks like it's pretty good chances, but they could always be a head fake here before from 2 on. I'm just being careful, folks. I don't know. I'm not comfortable with it until we get a result of what's going on with the coins. I say stay out of it until we know for sure what happened and when it's resolved. And what they've done to guarantee it won't happen again. That's what I'd like to know. Oh, this dog. Yes, I'm going to do what I always do, folks. You're witnessing it before your very eyes. Ball up tissue and throw it up my nose. That's what I do. Sorry. That's just a very easy cure to stop your nose from running like crazy and to allow any other dander to get into your nose, because that's what's bothering me right now. Yeah, Katie Whitworth, the dog loves me. I know. It's just that I happen to have my number one allergy when I went and did my allergy test was dog dander. Oh, you can tell it's just taking me over right now. Man, it's just all in my nose is going itchy crazy. But I have a solution and I just showed it to you. Shove paper balls up your nose. Shove balls up your nose, everybody. That's Catfish's solution. I'm here to teach you more than just about stocks. I'm teaching you other things. I love the dog too, very much so. I put a lot of money into this dog trying to fix his poor ears since my stepson adopted him out of a kennel, he saved his life. My stepson saved this dog's life. So, but he didn't know when they passed this dog on to him that it had a severe ear issue that just had its whole life. And we put him through many, many things and done many things with doctors and medicines and corrections and attempts, using all kinds of even home remedies and stuff like that. But we've done it all. But it's just something he was born with and has been there. And believe now it might even be affecting the point that he doesn't hear us really anymore. He can't hear, I don't believe, anymore. So that's his story. But he's still a lovable dog and we love him to death. Anyway, my silly nose has decided, however, to interact with him in a bad way. And but I'm happy right here to see this Sofi running up to 896 right here, toggling upwards. Very, very happy indeed, folks. And what I'm happy about most of all is, do I think it's time to jump in? Yes, I do. Do I think it's time to jump into BITF? No, I don't. Not until we have a clarification of what happened with the down today with Bitcoin, why it went down. Clean Spark, CLSK, was a good buying opportunity when we just got told about it, but I want to see go past this number right here, folks. I want to see it break that number right there, 1929. So there's a little bit of iffiness there with CLSK. GCT looks good, folks. Looks good. I still love this chart. I still love this chart. Oh, yeah. Climb on out of there, Sofi. Just like us coming right out of the depths of the jaws of the shorters who try to manipulate everyone out on big volume. They came in at 12 o'clock. That's a lot of volume right there, folks, building in. They're killing themselves. They're going to run this volume back up over 40 million shares, and then the big fish are going to come in, not just the little manipulators, folks. The big fish are coming in this afternoon. You'll see it. We won't be red for long, folks. We won't be red for long, in my opinion. Looking at this volume right now, just jumped from 24 million the last time I refreshed this page, which was 111. So from 24 million at 1:11 p.m. to how many shares are we at now? 30 million, 6 million, folks. That's a lot of shares right there in 1 hour's time to manipulate it down. And you can see it if you go over here in real time, 1 day chart, zoom in and refresh. I want to thank all of you that are here with me right now. Please hit that like button. I appreciate that. 895. Oh, yeah. 894, 895. Now we're going to hopefully get these candlesticks to come in here. But man, oh man, my trend line looks just so awesome there. Jeez, oh Pete. This just looks gorgeous, folks. This is what it should look like. You're looking at a very healthy looking stock on that chart that I just showed you, everybody. Very, very, very healthy. Very resilient. This is the same thing we saw yesterday. Look right here now. at that 45-day just crossing the 50-day and the mouth starting to open. Folks, this is when Kathy Wood buys this stock. When she sees this formation of the 45-day crossover the 50-day moving average, she sees is the opportunity. Okay, how do you like that, the way I threw that in there? When she sees that, she seizes. And I do too. When I sees that, man, I sees a lot of money coming my way. That's right, everybody. I talk to everybody in everybody's language. I have no problem talking in anyone's language. We got to be diversified here on this channel and reach out to every single one with open, loving arms. Hallelujah. And you know it's true, Big Booty Keisha, as well as many others that are here on this channel of many multicolors and nationalities. On a regular basis, we're all here together. We're all in on the Sofi ship, rowing along with all the big, long institutions and a few little 33 of them trying to row the other direction. 796 rowing the same way and 33 trying to row us the other direction. They're rowing off tempo. Well, you know, not everybody has rhythm in them. Not everybody can keep rhythm. We can't really fault them for not keeping rhythm. Okay, they're only human. All right. Dylan, Bitcoin had an outage today, and everyone's account is showing a zero balance. That's what it's all about. I called my sweetie Petey to ask her what her Bitcoin balance was, and she's not called me back yet. But Bitcoin had an outage today, and everybody's accounts were saying they didn't have any in them. Said zero when they checked their balances. That's a little scary, as you might have imagined. So during the last hour, while all this was transpiring, Bitcoin's price fell 3,000 or 4,000, someone said, but I think it was closer to 3,000. And you can see the big drop during the last hour. If you click on this, there it went. Was it 60? Oh, gosh. Hold on. I'm refreshing this screen now to the 1 hour, and I guess I ought to just go to the 4 hour. Let's try the 4 hours, see if that'll help us out. There it is. Price was all the way up here, folks, approaching a new high of 63,750, and suddenly, shoo, all the way down there to 60. See that? Almost 4,000 point drop in 10 minutes or in an hour. And now we're seeing some improvements. And this line where it is now is above this last low here. That was at 61, and now we're at 61, about the same amount, but there's a parallel there. In the meantime, you got to love that 6-month chart. Sofi, we're going to watch it in speed up time here. We're at fast forward because we're back and it's refreshing the screen right now. So we're fast forwarding through the action right now. My screen says 1:10 p.m. on it, and it's fast forwarding from that time right now. In my opinion, maybe we're at real time right now, but it did a little bit of catching up right there. When you see those quick brrr, that's just the screen refreshing. All right, folks, this looks very, very strong, though. Again, looking at this chart, and I look to today's chart, and I just see a thing of beauty. I see major resistance here at this number. I see the thing riding back up now, and I see shorts with their backs against the wall here. Now, we don't know what's happening with Bitcoin now. I tried to call my wife and get her to give me a call back. She must have forgotten because she is at work after all. She has her customers and so forth. Ugh. I apologize, but as I said, this dog has had a very negative effect on me, being up here right in my face and close and all, because I have issues with dog dander. So I have to do what I have to do to deal with it, and I'm sorry that I have to do it in your presence, but I do. But my technique that I use does work. You'll see eventually I won't have this issue for much longer. I'm hoping. All right, good. Good to hear that. Thank you for letting me know, Sanjay. Sanjay says Coinbase balance is back. Yes. Thank you. I needed to know that. Thank you very much. BITF, I'm coming in. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Positions, BITF, add. I'm not worried about that drop right there at all on that news. Not on that. No, I won't. I won't worry about it. Review order and place it right here. Thank you. I will take whatever you want to give me. Whatever you want to give me right now, I'm ready. I'm ready to buy it. Come on now. Let's get a good price on this right now. Down 7.76%. I like that. It's a good number. 777 would be good. Oh, that's beautiful. 327. 327, everybody. I'm only buying 100 at a time. There we are. BITF. Get back up here. Beautiful. 327. 100. 327. And thank you for letting me know that about the Bitcoin situation. Very much. I appreciate it, Sanjay. Good, good, good. That's a scary thing, though, I'm guessing, for a lot of people that had a trouble with it. Meanwhile, we look back at Sofi. Volume, look at that thing tick away. Look at it fast. It's catching up to the speed. You can see how they do it. $31,592,000 here at 218. They're using a lot of volume here, everybody. Push that volume up over 40 million. Let's go. I'd love to see that. Look at that, man. Bulls in complete control. Bulls in complete control here, folks. Every high, a higher high right there. 891, 893, 893 again. That's higher, though, that candlestick, than this one right here, folks. $894. Beautiful. $897. They're still here. The buyers are still here, people. They are not going to let up. Yeah, I think BITF is a good place right here. I think it's in a very good spot. I could be wrong, but I do not think so. You just saw me. I bought it at 327. I don't have any qualms about buying it there or anywhere near there. After I just sold it at 398, I'll do that any day of the week. Any day of the week. Just like if they bring this back down to 888 again, I will buy the crap out of this thing at 888, people. Got a lot of shares I've been selling recently. I was holding over 60,000 shares now. I'm down to around 45,000 shares, folks. I've been selling at these highs, and I've been buying at these lows, but smaller amounts at the lows because I'm being a little more conservative. Why? Well, I'll show you why. This low of 810 right here, they took it up 2 days only. Then they took it all the way back down to 811. And they're doing this on about 40 million shares a day, okay? And on the last day, they used only 26 million shares of the 18 million were shorted positions borrowed. So I'm being patient right here, man. I'm not piling in here because I know what they'll try to do. I know what they'll try. They'll try anything to get your shares from you. They'll try anything they can. They're in the desperation mode, people. That's where they are. Meanwhile, I want you to take a look at everything else. Affirm is red, almost 3.5% down. Affirm. PLTR is in the red. UPST is in the red. To be a little bit in the red when the Dow is down, the Nasdaq is down, the Russell is down, the S&P is down. This to be expected, folks. There'll be red days coming. They're not all going to go over 9 and stay over 9 every time. We're going to see days where they shut us down a little bit and pull us back, but we're going to continue to do what the 200-day moving average has been doing all along. And if you look at this 6-month chart, there's no decision. There's no decision you need to make other than get more. Look at that 200-day moving average right there, just rising and rising and rising and rising and rising. There's a reason why, folks. There's a reason why this is happening. Look at this thing just following right up my trend line. Riding right along it perfectly and bounces off of it even there. Look at that. It's beautiful, folks. It's beautiful. And you look at this long-term chart and you back this thing out, it gets more and more beautiful the more you look at it. Man, does that look awesome or what, folks? If we hug this line like we hugged it all the way down from $24, we hug it in the same angle, folks. This puts us up here at $18, $726.24. Can you imagine if it was up that high by July the 26th? Well, it could be. That's less of an aggressive angle, actually, than this angle when they dropped it. This is a sharper angle, people, right there. That's a sharper angle. And I don't even have it right, really, to be honest with you. Get this where I can get it right. Got to adjust this angle, people. There's the angle. It's even more acutely down. Even more acutely down, they ran it down. That's the angle they ran it down, folks. And what happens if it reflects that same thing? Well, it's reflecting it now. Look at this spike right here. Look at that one there. Look at that one there. Look at that one there. Look over here to this one. Look at that one there. Look at this one in the middle. Look at that massive green spike. And look at that one right there, the same. Everybody see that, right? Brent Berenson, BKSY, record quarter 4 and full year revenue up 83%. What? Oh, I told you about that one. Be careful. This is a double D call. Double K, I mean. Wow. Yuck. What's going on here? Is that manipulation, folks? I've seen it before. I've seen it before. That's what I read into it. I've seen this before. And man, look at that. Look at that thing consolidating right there. Look at that platform consolidating. Seven hours ago, wins approximately 50 million in multi-year contracts 20 days ago, and then 7 hours ago. Thank you for sharing that with me. I appreciate it. Record Q4 and full year revenue up 83% and 45%. Wow. Won over 265 million in new multi-year contract. Quarterly net loss of 3.8 million with positive adjusted EBITDA in quarter four. Wow. Revenue of 35 million, up 83%. Imagery and software analytical services grew by 18% year over the prior quarter. Cost of sales as a percent of revenue related to imagery and software analytical services improved to 17% from 24%. Nice. Come on over here. "2023 was an exceptional year for Black Sky. We delivered record revenues. Our total bookings exceeded $250 million, and we achieved positive adjusted EBITDA of over $9 million in quarter four. Our success is the result of increasing global demand for our space-based intelligence solutions, strong operating leverage, and disciplined execution. The demand for our capabilities is exemplified by recent landmark contract wins supporting the Indonesian Ministry of Defense and expansion of a number of U.S. government contracts. These wins are anchored by our leading industry AI and software first approach, which is redefining the way customers adopt space-based intelligence. The strong execution in 2023 sets us on a path toward long-term profitable growth, and we look forward to carrying this momentum into 2024. Well, goodness. What do you know? Huh. All right. I'm just going to throw this out there, folks. This looks like a major bit of accumulation here. Now, we don't have massive volume, only 1 million here. So we've only had $1 million, but folks, compare that to SoFi today. How many millions of dollars have revolved through in and out that door, out the SoFi door? Millions and millions and millions, multiples of millions, hundreds of millions. Okay? So there's a very, very small play on that one right there, just so you're aware of it. And there's no institutions on it, I'm sure. If there are, there's 2 or 4 or something like that, my guess would be. Wow. Well, if I saw more volume, I'd be worried, but I don't see it. So it's pure manipulation and probably a good point to buy some. That's what my thoughts are. I don't see any heavy volume on it. It's not sitting there ticking away like SoFi's is doing right now. Look at SOUN down today. After the after hours being up that much. All right, folks, here we go. Time for leg up to the push to the $9 and above right now. 230 on. Let's go. Let's get her to run. Let's get this thing to run up right now. Come on, let's do it, folks. Let's do it. Let's watch it pop right now. I gotta have something here to munch upon, just like my DOG. So give me a moment here. Bert, I would agree it's a good point to do that. I've uh I've said to people, when you see a very long sideways run and very gradual dropping like this, a sideways run dropping like this, it may continue, but it's on an accumulation. It might continue, but it's on accumulation. I'm glad you brought it to my attention. Be a good idea to keep a very close look on this 1 day chart. That's what I would say. That's what I'd say. No, no, no. Get back. Get back. There's no. Somebody asked me very early this morning where a good buy-in on this stock would be, and I told them 888. That's what I said. Matter of fact, I told them to put their order in at 889. When it's falling, you put in 1 penny above, and when it's dropping, you put in your sell order 1 penny below. And you've seen me do that before. Now, I also put my sell order at the number that they want, but I just want to make sure I get out if it's going up, and I want to make sure I get in if it's going down. That's just what I want to guarantee. Now, you folks know, you know how I like to rely on history a lot of times to determine certain things. And one of the things I'm going to find out right now is on the day that SoFi's price hit that high of anytime around 920, so I don't see any 920 there on the highs, but I see it on the low for 921 there. I see 903 for a high there on that day. And after that high, folks, of 903, they closed it out at 831 on 82 million shares. Wow. This was right after the KBW downgrade. That's right. Invesco Limited, KBWB Bank, downgraded our stock. You know, just out of kick's sake, let's go see what KBW is doing. There they are, Invesco. They own shares of SoFi, lots. Oh, they're down today. Uh-oh, that's not good. Look at that. This is the same time that they downgraded our stock here, January the 30th. And they fell like a rock after downgrading SoFi. You deserve it. Folks, I'll show you right here. This is our SoFi ownership, inside ownership. And I can put in right here on a Control F, hit that, and then down the bottom, and then IN, oh my gosh, cat, INVESCO LTD. There they are. They own 772,000 shares of SoFi. 772,847. That's right. And they downgraded us, KBW Bank. Kind of interesting to see what happened to them after that. Let's look at BKSY right now. We're going to watch this very closely for a buying opportunity. Oh, there it is, 887. I want that. If you order and place it, I've got my orders already loaded. Password. Come on, man. I want 887. Come on. Cha-ching. Thank you. I'm grateful to you, whoever that was. I thank you very, very much. I like to buy at the low of the day. 887. Nice. Ha ha. Let's go for 886. Let's put a limit order in at 886. Make sure we get it if they get it there. 100. Come on. 86. Review order and place it. We got our 886 in there now. We'll do 100 at 886. But 887, thank you. There's my order right there, Poppy. Now I'm going to put in an order 2 cents below where we are at 885 as well. Buy. 885. Review order and place it. 100 at 885. So we got a 100 at 886, 100 at 885, and we're going to put 100 at 887 in just a minute as soon as it hits 889. And it will. Oh, yeah, we're going to keep an eye on this very closely here, folks. Do you resell the same shares you buy when they reach a few cents higher? Hang on. Hang. Or are they general shares? What I do is first out, meaning my oldest shares are the ones that are being sold. Some people say that doesn't matter. You still got an average share price and all that stuff. That's not true. It matters to me because I like to know that I'm making the most off of the lowest that I bought in. That's the way I look at it, period. Mm-hmm. I like that, J-Rod. I'm here with you. I do believe you're right. That has definitely been driven down. And it looks like a good spot there to come in. I'm looking very closely at here this daily. I'm looking for, I don't want to be the only one carrying the load is what I'm trying to say on my shoulders. I want to see some participation for bigger fish before I do. And so I'm waiting right now. Because if bigger fish even yet still want in on this, I do like the fact that it's down 13%. All right, 13%. I just pointed out to you. At this stage of the game, with BKSY, my belief is the upside potential far outweighs the downside risk. And that's a rule of trading that I like to go by. So I'll buy some with you. Right now, BKSY, add to position. See what we're at. See where she's sitting now. Yeah, I believe it too. I think it's been manipulated down. So I'm going to put in an order here. And even though it's very cheap right now, I'm not going to be buying 1,000 shares. I'm going to be buying 50. Yeah, I'm just going to wait in here, very, very gently waiting in. That's the way I act, folks. Then I watch it. Placing it right now. Place me order, see what it begets. BKSY, folks. We're adding it to the, well, we're adding more portfolio. We're averaging, dollar cost averaging down quite a bit here. Very good. On a good earnings report, folks. So why not? Let's see if we can pick it up. There's very little volume on it, as you can see. What is this dang thing doing? Come on. Should have easily already have filled by now. Sitting there spinning. Somebody just asked me, Ronald Medina, will Bitcoin become the global one world currency? Yes, it will. There is more acceptance than ever of Bitcoin than there ever has been. And the reason I believe it's going to continue to ascend is because of all those banks that can now make entries, still working on the process. They don't have the doors open yet to Bitcoin yet. They're still putting it all together. They're building the infrastructure. They're testing out their process. Each one of these biggest ones, it's such a big chunk of change for them. It's such a big chunk of cheese that they can't do it fast enough. I'm telling you, folks, they're trying right now. They're working on it as we speak, trying to get these doors open to allow their clients to get to Bitcoin now that it can be done. They're just so big and such a big operation, and it takes time for it to get accomplished. The biggest legacy banks still aren't in Bitcoin yet. Their offers are not available to their clients yet. They will become that way, and the more they do that, the higher Bitcoin will go. And I believe part of the reason we might have seen a crash today, in fact, there's just so much demand coming in. That could be it. I could be wrong, but who knows? Well, we got to make it different, folks. Every once in a while, we got to throw you guys off. We can't keep you. I cannot be totally predictable. That's not something I enjoy being. Well, my PBJ lunch is through. That was made for me by my beautiful several hours back. And the reason for this dog standing right here at my shoulder so many times, and he's been very patient. So I saved him a little bit of it. And we'll let him have some here in a second. Oh, yeah, because he'll be up here sniffing around in a minute. Meanwhile, we look at another buy opportunity to get this stock at 887, 888, 889, and now it's at 890 on its way back over 9. Folks, we got a long time for this to cross back over 9 still. Trust me. This volume at 30,500,000 shares. Folks, look at that. Look at that doggone chart right there. It looks gorgeous. 33,738 right now. And what's going on with the daily chart? Let's go see what SoFi's daily chart is doing now. Let's get in on the chart, not paradise. That's where we're all headed to pretty soon, owners of this stock. We're coming in on the one-day chart right now. We're going to take a very quick look at the one-day interactive chart. And I noticed that my sneezing has stopped, see, because I blocked any passage of any doggy dander into my nose anymore. So my methodology may seem sometime bizarre and barbaric and Neanderthalish, but it works. 890 a share and rising. Pressure is definitely to the upside, not to the down. That becomes very obvious when you see the price toggling from 887 to 888 and then change to toggle from 888 to 889, and then you start toggling from 889 to 890. And that's exactly what we're observing right now. So it's the time again to put in a buy order at 888 right now on SoFi. SoFi, add to position. 888, people, right here. Review order and place it. Doing 50 shares at a time at 888. Sofi, 8.88. 50 shares. Now we're going to go in at 889 as soon as we see it hit 891. And it's going to. Come on. There it is. All right, here we go at 889 right now. 50 shares. Review order and place it. I'll just go ahead and put it in. If I get 889, I get it. This thing's going to go up the rest of the afternoon, folks. I'm telling you, it's going to go up. They're not going to run it down today from now until at 306, folks. Watch what happens at 306 today. Watch what happens at 306. Look at the views right here on this channel today, 669. Please hit the like button. We got to get up to 66 likes at least to do 10%. Come on. BITF 1,000 at 318 just purchased. Oh, ho, ho. Oh, I got my buy orders at 314 and 313 on this, baby. Let's watch them fill here. And see what happens is, folks, just so you understand, when you get it down this low, it's 10% below. We have some stop losses that get triggered at 10% by some, and so they get flooded with a bunch of sell orders on the stop losses they trigger, and that drives it down to 11% down. Okay, so we will probably see the 316 here, the 314, maybe the 313, based on the fact of all those orders that are coming across now, pouring in for the automatic sells at 10% loss stop losses. That's what I'm pointing out. I could be wrong, but I might be right. All right, that's good. You're still making a good buy here, folks, even if you don't get it at 314, 313. It's still a good buy here, folks. Matter of fact, I'm in with you. I'll go ahead and pick up 50 shares right here. Get up here to BITF. Add to position. Man, I sold it for so much more. I might as well. And we're just going to go with market share, place it. We'll see what we get. 50 shares. There we are. Oh, very nice. 316.01. Whoever it was that did that, thank you. BITF 316.01. Ah, very nice. Very nice. Let's do another 100 right here. Review order and place it. We're going to do market share. Don't care what we get it for here. Market share price. Taking me to the limit one more time. All right, we got 316.01. Where are we next? Ah, penny stronger. 317.01. Just doing 50 shares here. Cha-ching. Oh, look at it bouncing, folks. Look at it bounce now. Back to you, Insomnia 318, and you're in the green. Thank you for calling that out. I'm glad I didn't wait for my 314s and 313s to fill. Let's go ahead and change those right now. They're still up here in orders. And we're going to go to open. And then we're going to change, edit this. And we're just going to make it market, review order, and place it. Market share order, don't care. I want to thank you for bringing that to our attention. Very grateful for that very much. I thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And I like to fill right now at 319.01. Well, I didn't get that, unfortunately. I did not get that. That's okay, though. Oh, yeah, yeah. You just saw it, folks. 318.01 come across the board. I did, in fact, get it at exactly $1 higher again now. A penny higher, 318.01. That's funny. Filled 50 at 316.01, 50 at 317.01, and 50 at 318.01. Where do you think this price is going, folks? On BITF. Where do you think the price is going? Back over 398. Look at Sofi. Bought it again. 888. And of course, it just rides right on up. And you got to have these orders going in here, folks. 888. We're doing 889 now. Going for 889 on Sofi. Add the position. 889. Review order and place it. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. We got 888 and 889 now. And now we're going to go to 890 right now, folks, right now. Oh, yeah, 890, because I see 892 toggling now. Review order and place it. And I'm so good about this one, I don't think they're going to get 890 again. I'm going to put 100 share this time. I got 50 at 888 and 50 at 889 and 100 at 890. Just because I'd love to get it there. There it is. Hopefully I just bought 100 shares. Did you guys see the quantity? There it is again. Yeah, oh yeah, I'm in. I'm sure I'm in. Yep, I'm in. Thank you, whoever just did that. 100 shares at 890. Thank you very much. And I'm still waiting for you at 889 and 888. If you want to try to bring that one more time today, I don't think they have it in them. I do not think they have that in them. I don't think they have the stomach for it. As we now approach 35 million shares with 3 hours, we will definitely be going over 40 million shares today. I guarantee it. That's the only guarantee I will make on this stock. And that is it's going to be over 14 million shares by the end of the day. I promise you. You're going to start seeing the whales come in here, folks. These same institutions that have been buying and averaging down from the 12s and the 11s, they can't see it keep rising like it's doing. They're going to keep buying and averaging down because it's rising, folks, and they can see that. It's coming up to their prices, and they can see that. So they'll keep supporting it too, keep pushing it up, just like I'm doing. Yeah. BSKY, folks. Heavily manipulated down on a great earnings call. BSKY. Look at that. Yes. All right. Nice, nice, nice. BSKY. We're looking good, folks, on BSKY. Don't worry, that was a manipulation. In my opinion, I could be wrong, but I do definitely not think so. How's our BIOR doing? BIOR, how's it doing? Not good at all. Man, after getting that thing at 177, folks, is where I got it this morning. I got it at 177, and it went all the way up to what price? 182. No, it was higher than that. 190 something. 194. And it made a nice run. BIOR. Somebody brought it up to me earlier. So I bought it. And that's not what Catfish. I think even when you said it, I made the mistake with LAES, and I don't like making mistakes like this. But I did it again. God. Bought it at 177, and 169. And I could have made money and sold it when it got up there. I could have got rid of it at 194. Made a pretty nice little pop, but damn, they had to come and run it all the way down here. I even said it was just phase one, folks. It wasn't even, but it's another. We got to wait for this one a long, long time now, though. I'll be holding this one until the cows come home, people. That one there that someone brought to my attention, I almost wish hadn't. But all you did was ask me to look at it, and I did. You told me about this, Bioria. I took a quick look at it, I guess a very short look at it, and I decided, hey, it was time to buy it. That was wrong. But the same thing can be said for the shares I bought of BITF today. Now, granted, I can't really lose any money, being the fact that I sold 3/4 of my position when it was at 398. But, and today is a very good buy back in right here at 320. Yes, that was a good buy back in. That was good. That was a good buy back in. Thank you. Thank you for letting me insomnia. All right, thank you. That was a good buy opportunity, and we got it. Got it at the low there. Nice on BITF. I'll take it all day long, sell it at $3.98 and buy the damn thing back at $3.17 and sell it again at $3.98 or more. Yeah, bought it at $3.16.01, $3.17.01, and $3.18.01, and now it's at $3.20. Cha-ching! And I think I'm going to buy some more of it right here. I am, in fact. Let's just keep pushing it. Go back here, not Sofi. Now we're going to be on the right one. BITF. Add. I'll buy it here. I'll do another 100 here. Review order and place it. Love to fill at 319.66 100 shares. No, I got 319.01. Oh my gosh, crazy. 316, 317, 318, and 319.01. 100 shares that time, though. Oh, I wonder what direction this is going. Buying at 316, 17, 18, 19. I wonder which way it's headed. Ah, yeah, Sofi. Come on, baby. We're going to rock them. We're killing them, man. We're absolutely killing them. Look at the 6-month chart. Look at the 1-month chart, folks. Every single position that shorted this thing since January the 30th has lost money. Every one of them, and maybe the ones today. They've all lost for a long time, a freaking month, people. They've been losing on their shorted positions all below the price where we are right now. All month long, everything you see there, every one of those days. From January 30th to the 29th to the 30th to the 31st to the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, shorting right there. They shorted heavy there. They shorted heavy there. Shorted heavy there. Shorted heavy there. Shorted heavily right there. Shorted it very heavy right here on February 15th. Shorted the crap out of it when it was there at February 20th. They shorted it right here, the crap out of it at February 26th. Oh, but every one of them, every single one of them in the last month has been losing on all those shorted borrowed share positions, people, which has increased from 89 million shares to 152 million shares, borrowed shares held short. That's a lot. Jump back over here. See, I have to make you guys understand that we're winning this game right now in a big way, and they're in big trouble, these shorters are. And I pointed out to you, showing you all of those that are wishing the price would drop back down below where they shorted it at 789 and 788, where they shorted it at 788 again, where they shorted it at 843, where they shorted it at 847, where they shorted it there at 823, shorted it right there, whatever that price was, 852, shorted it there. They shorted all these positions, and they're losing money on them. And folks, and it's almost 3:06 p.m. 306. Let's go over to the 1-day chart and see what starts happening right now. 306. SoFi getting held down. You call being running from 778 to 891 being held down in 2 weeks' time? It was just the 13th, and the price was at 778, and now it's over $9. That's a very, very soft being held down. I hope they hold us down like that for the next 3 months. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Look at it going in fast forward time, folks. 891 is where we're sitting. 891 is the price. We're looking at beyond. Now it's dropping to only 36% up. I told you stay away from that. BITF, look at that now at 316.50. It's almost, is that up to date? They come at it again. They started another attack. It looks like they did. 49 million shares, folks. Bitfarm schedules fourth quarter and full year 2023 conference call on March the 7th. So that means their earnings call will be on that day, March the 7th. All right, I'm with you, man. I don't see how you can hardly go wrong there with a buy order there at 316. I don't understand. I would put it in, believe it or not, if you're allowed at 316.01, but maybe you aren't. I know sometimes they don't allow that fractional bidding, but there it is. You just filled. I got big orders here at 314 and 313, people. I got big. I'm not just doing 50 there. I'm doing 200 in each of those numbers. 314 and 313, 200 shares each one. Boom. That's right. You're tempting me. Look at that. They already said the day's range is 313.50. It must have already hit that on a very quick thing, and that means I would have filled at 314 for sure. If it got to that number, I probably got it at 314. That's very good to see. Good. 200 at 314. Beautiful. On BITF. With you. Yep. Beautiful. I've got it. I'm ready right here at 314 too. I'm totally ready for 200 shares right here at 314 today. Oh, come on, you stinkers. 313. I mean, 313. 313. But it may not get there because this is why I tell you when it's dropping, you want to buy at the 314. Don't get greedy for the 313 penny. And when it's rising, you sell at 312 and you don't get greedy for the 313 penny. Okay? That's the play. That's why my number to sell at is 312 or 812 or 912. That's why I like to sell partially at 912 and then put another order at 913 just in case I can get it. But you just saw right then, they couldn't get the 313 because everybody is starting, maybe they're starting to catch on to what's going on here with this gematria. Maybe the word's getting out. Catfish is, I've been putting it in people's faces for so long and telling them this is the way to play the game and take advantage of the gematria they use. And we just did. Look at it, 316 now. Insomnia, you're going to be green on that buy right there. 100 at 316. You just went green. I ring the bell for you. I hear you. No, you're not going to get it now. It's done. It's over. It's already at 316 and it's just going to rise. They made their play at the 313 and they missed it. It's over. They missed it. And that's why I said have that order in at 314 instead. Bam, filled it, and off she went. I mean, you're okay to have one. I got one at 313 too. I got one sitting there. I got one. I got an order sitting there, 200 shares at 313 if they can muster it. They can't do it. But just like they can't hold Sofi back. They can't hold Sofi back. 3:10 p.m. volume now, 35,135,000. The Dow only down 108.85 today. Folks, we're talking middle of the week. On Wednesdays, we've been seeing big down days, 350 points, 270 points. We've seen big Wednesday down days. And I'm surprised they didn't try it again on this GDP, to be honest with you, but they didn't. It's not as hugely down as before, and they're not making up any excuses here on Yahoo. Let's go to the finance homepage and see what they're saying is going on in the market today so we can stay abreast of the wheel. The wheel of Yahoo. Bitcoin top 60,000 to close in on record high. And suddenly, on a day that it does that, BITF is down massively. BKSY, look at that thing go. All right, good buys there. Very good buys on BKSY today, I think, for all of us. Yes. Stock slip in PCE countdown as Bitcoin goes on a tear. All right, folks. This article here under BITF says, forget Bitcoin and Ethereum. This cryptocurrency is poised for an incredible run. Kathy Wood sells AI stock, buys 182,000 shares of beat-up tech stock. Sofi. We know she's been buying more than that, folks, lately. Way more than that. Millions. Millions more she's been buying. I'm not kidding you, people. She has been. It's a fact. She's no dummy either, in case you didn't know that. Her portfolio over the last year has gained 65%. Look into it. Now, she's had some losses during COVID, but not recently. She's on track. That's why she's buying Sofi, because everybody else is. Morgan Stanley's buying it. Vanguard's buying it. BlackRock's buying it. Bank of America's buying it. Bank of Canada, Royal Bank of Canada. Schools are buying it. Insurance companies are buying it. ETFs are buying it. We got, of course, always hedge funds are buying it, but we've also got pension funds are buying it. Insurance companies are buying it. State of North Carolina's Treasury is buying it. I mean, folks, we got people coming in from all walks and venues now. It's not all hedge funds anymore. It's different. The game has changed. All right, we're looking for BITF at 313. Nah, she's already gone north. She's at 316.13. That's the best you could come, closest you can come. She's gone, man. She's done. That's all over. All the manipulation's over. We bought it at the low today. Congratulations with you and me, everybody. Just like SoFi's done and over with at 315. She can't be driven down below a number that they like to hold it when it's running up. I love that. They like to stop it at 888 when it's running up and make it fall back like they did yesterday morning. But now, as it drops, it becomes the same level of resistance for them in the evening. Isn't that interesting? And so mirror-like I said, is going on with this stock. It's just a big mirror every day. I say that because of this chart here. Going back in on the 1 day to see what they're using to try to hold it at 888. $712 views of this channel. I would like to thank you for hitting the like button, those of you who have done that today. And I would encourage others who would like to help promote our channel and see more people get sent this channel. Please hit that like button. It means a lot. All right. And I have an average view duration of a record high right here today on this channel, which I usually keep people on here about 30 minutes per viewer, and they get a lot of information I try to pack in their ears in that 30 minutes. And what I'm trying to show them right now is this chart right here is what it's all about. This is it in a nutshell. This is what it's all about with Sofi, okay? This is the 2-year chart. The IPO of the stock was $10 a share when it first IPO'd. The price was at 24, down to 14, up to 25, down to 14, up to $28, down to 14. Lots of massive gapping going on about every month from May the 31st to 8/16, 2.5 months, massacred down. Same thing here, 2.5 months, massacred down. Quicker recoveries both times. But then this one here started, folks, this fall. And this fall and this chart is starting to look this course down is looking like the course we're going up. I'm just going to say that. That's what I'm getting at. This trail has been traveled down before. And now you got to go back up the trail. All right? We came down this way. We go up this way. And this is big swings, folks. $6 to $7, up here to $9.87, and then back down here to $8.55, then all the way up here to this level, which is where we're approaching now, $12.40. Then it drops back down to $11.10. So you're talking about $1.30 drop. Then you got up here to $15, folks. From this number here, it goes to 15 very fast, from the mid-13s to 15. That's a very quick 1-day drop from January the 3rd. From January the 3rd and the price at $13.70 to the next day on January the 2nd, what was it, maybe the 5th or what? Can't even pull it out there. We got to change this over to the intervals of 1 week to 1 day. All right. Now we move it over here. And this is just what I'm seeing. I could be wrong, folks, but this looks very, very, very much mirror-like to me. And these numbers are going to start jumping from the 980s up here to this number here soon. These gaps are very big here on the way down, folks. There's a very big gap between this price of $11.20 right here and this price right here, $8.20, $3 gap. And you're talking from the 1st to the 14th. In 2 weeks' time, wham, wham, slam the dam. And, folks, this is the price up there, folks. That's how fast it took 2 weeks. It could go right back up in 2 weeks the same freaking way, people, is what I'm trying to get to you. The way it came down is the way it can go up, is what I'm trying to get across to you. The only reason there's going to be so much more resistance is because the shorters shorted it here very heavily on this date, on December the 30th, an earnings call day. They shorted it big time down, but they were shorting it at $15, folks, and they were shorting it up here. They started at 22 and they shorted it down, made a little slight recovery, shorted down, slight recovery, shorted down, slight recovery, shorted down, slight recovery. And folks, they're making money doing this every day too, because they were hedge funds that were taking advantage of this. I mean, just look at that right there, folks. On 3/3, price 11.45. By 3/9, 6 days later, 9.80. All right, and then they drove it on down to 7.93, folks. Then the price jumped right back up here to what? From 7.93. What did it jump up to? Jumped up right there to 9.77, $1.80, and it did that in 2 days, folks, from the 14th up to the 29th. So it was 2 weeks, jumped to $1.80, and from that $1.80 at 10.14, look at that massive drop in just 2 more weeks, and they had the dang thing all the way down here to 6.45 from a price of 9.77. So this same downward fashion, look at it starting to, you see this move from right here to right there? Folks, that's this move from here to there. That's this move. That's the gap was created there to there on the way down, and the gap was filled from there to there on the way up, but at a much the same angle almost. Do you see that? And look at the number that it was at where it started dropping from to get down to right there. And you can clearly see that it would drop down to 597. Then it made a move from 597 up here in the 750s to 6. So, folks, $1.50 drop before that big move. And here we go. How much did it drop right here? Was it $1.50 from 8.59? They dropped it down to what? 6.61. 90 cents they made it drop before this big pop right here. So, folks, I'm telling you, this span that you see here and that big gap that was at 650 and then ran all the way up here to this number right here where it achieved this high of 977 was followed up by a drop preceded when it was falling to a drop of right there of 855 right there, of 793. See this 793 and then all the way back up to fake people out and drive the price up. And they were day trading the crap out of this, folks. They're killing this thing, killing it. 793 to 950, $1.60 up, and then came the big fall. Well, this is the same move right here, right there. That one, in my opinion, is this one right there. And so, sure, there's the pullback to there again, that number right there. You can see it. There's the pullback to the same range right over here. See that? See that? It's equal. It's exactly equal. And from that bottom right there, folks, this move is this move there. And from that bottom right there, which happens to equate the bottom that we just saw right there exactly, this thing moves all the way from that number right there. And where was the number? Basically from 773, the price jumped from 773 on the way down. It was at 1120 to 773, and it did that in 10 or 15 days. So what could happen is it goes up. It could do the same thing, people. That's what I'm trying to show everybody. Here we go. Hello, Catfish. Miss 313.5 on BITF. Sold 14,000 Sofi yesterday at 9:15. There you go. That's what we do. Playing with your profits. And anytime you're buying this stock at 888, you're going to make money off of it, folks. I've said this to you. Everybody who's been here with me for over the last 8 months knows that every time I bought this stock at an 88 number, I've always made money as it went back up. Every time as it was rising that I've sold it at 88 or 87, I've made money off of that too, because it always drops from the 888. So there's the rule. When it drops to 888, buy it at 889 and 888 and 887, which you just saw me do. And I have orders in at 885 and 886 still here waiting. As we now approach still 35 minutes to do what? To cross over 40 million shares again, folks. And we're going to. We're at 36 million right now. We're on the doorstep of 36 million shares right now. There's an 886 I would have just bought. Thank you, Sofi Shorty. And these are big buys I'm putting in here, bigger anyway, 100 at a time. And I already bought an 889 and 888 too. I bought those when it fell to there. I wasn't worried. I've now bought back 100, 200, 300, 400 shares back as they took it down here right now at this point. And I'm waiting for them to fill me at 885 right now. And I'm going to go ahead and put in an order at 884 too, because I'm going to buy this stock for the low of the day no matter what it is. I can guarantee you that. I guarantee it, because or my name is not Catfish Tyler. Add to position, limit 100 at 884. Review order and place it. Password. All right, I'm in. 884 just went in for 100 shares, and I still got 885 waiting for 100. That's what we're going to do every day, folks. As long as they're going to feed this channel between the 913 and the 888, 913, 888, we'll just take advantage of it time and time again. We're not going to stop taking advantage of it like they are. That's what we're going to do. We're going to take advantage of them trying to take advantage of us. How do you like that? That's taking advantage, people. Catfish still will get BITF at 313 if you're patient. All right. Oh, Papa-san. Did you put your order in good till canceled so you get after hours too? There you might pick it up at after hours. I don't see it happening now, though. I mean, it could happen. I'm not going to say it won't. I'll be glad if it does. I'll buy there. You let me know when you filled there, because if you did, I did. You guys, I hope you all realize SoFi's price has gone up about 11 to 12 or maybe more percent in the last 2 days. So any correction is very welcomed here and should happen. This is what we want to happen. Just a nice consolidation, a little shakeout of the weak hands. It's not falling drastically. Nobody's really selling down 3%. There certainly are no stop losses being triggered on anybody's account today. Not happening. Just short selling the shorts with 32 minutes left in the day. And the volume is going to go over 40 million shares, because we're going to get over here in a minute and all of a sudden you're going to see a bunch of green candlesticks. I showed you guys this chart. You can see very, very clearly from the very middle of the screen, this is when the mirroring action began. And what you're seeing is this compressed drop pattern started right here at this number where we are today. This big drop from here to here started from where the number is that we're achieving today. 855 was the low that day. And that was on 311 and only on 3. Oh, come on. On 3/2, so 9 days, they dropped the price from 1158 all the way down to below where we are, 855, 850 something. 3 days, 9 days. Folks, wouldn't you be happy to see this price right now go from where it was right there on that day, 9 days later, to be where that what top is there, when it was at 793 on the 14th of March, and it was sitting up here only when? on the 1st of March, 2 weeks later at 11.20. You guys can handle that, can't you? And I'm telling you that this move from this price on 5.3 from previously on 4.5, so 1 month drop was the same time frame as we had a 1 month jump there. And from this jump up to there, which is equating one another, there was the drop on the way down to there, 793. Coincidentally, after we saw this run up from there to there and went down to here, and what was that price? 749. But folks, after this run up and this drop, there was a very large move from this number, 820 a share, all the way up here to 1120. And then it dropped back down here to 982 before progressing to 1240, up another $1.20. And then it dropped to 1136, only to see it propel up here to 1595. And this was happening over 3 and 4 day periods, folks. Look at this drop here on this date right here when the price was hit this low on this day right there. Come on, there it is. 1374 on the 5th, 1374, and it was just what date here? The 31st, the 30th. 6 days, folks. The price went from 1595 all the way down here to 14 and then fell all the way to 1320. Folks, this equally could occur on the way back up now. That's what I'm trying to point out to you. These big, drastic changes could be headed our way over 10-day periods. All right, be ready for it. Just be prepared for it. Don't be surprised by it. Take advantage of it. Swing trade it with me, man. We're already seeing it making big moves every day. Look at the difference from today's 885 to 918. How much is that? 28-cent swing today, and we took advantage of it. Cha-ching. The most important thing for you to realize is to take a look at this historical data and realize this, that the high was $8.20. 5 days later, it's $8.35. 5 days later, it's at $9.17. Today, it's at $9.18, a higher high, $8.37. You got $8.38. You got these numbers rising, folks. They're rising against the will of the shorters. And look at this. At the time that this thing was showing the screen, which was 2:08 p.m., the volume was 30,563 at 2:08. Let's go see what it is now. 30,563 at 2:08. And an hour and a half later, exactly, 36 million. 16 million traded in an hour and a half. They're coming in, folks. They're buying it up here. We've still got 27 minutes to go up 3,700,000. I'm pretty sure we're going to do that, and it'll be over 40 million shares. And even if it's not, I still like it close enough to it to bother the crap out of shorts. And I like my order sitting here at 885 and 884, not filling. They're just not filling, folks. There's no incentive to come any lower to that number. I've already, it says the day's price was 885, so I guess I filled there. Must have done it in a flash, because there's where it's showing, 885. Let's go over here and see if I did. Orders. Filled. Huh. 885. Nice. Got the low of the day. So far, anyway. Got 100 at 885 just then a little bit ago, I guess. Well, I did. No guessing to it. Cooling off the RSI before boom, boom. Yep. Insomnia says upgrading to 500. Yeah, there she is at 888, a number I love to see and buy at. Every time I do, I make money on this stock. Every single time I've bought it at 888, I've sold it over $10. Every single time. Every time I bought it at $4 range, I sold it over 10. That's right. Bought it in the 459 and 466, sold it at 1023, and I didn't sell it at that number. I sold it 1013 and 1020 that day, and then it hit a high of 1023. That was on June the 14th. The very next day, it was downgraded because it had jumped up in 29 days, 125%. Of course, it got three companies going to downgrade it: Piper Sandler, Morgan Stanley, who was the other one? Bank of America, Oppenheimer. It was Oppenheimer. Yep. Oppenheimer, Piper Sandler, and Bank of America, all downgrading to higher prices than their previous estimates and targets. That's called downgrading. When you downgrade up to a higher price than your previous target, that's really an upgrade, but they all had the headlines that day said downgraded by three institutions who all had raised their prices to higher target prices. It's just that they were chasing the stock, just like they're going to chase it now, folks. They're going to chase this thing. 336, we still have 24 minutes. Price volume is at 36,508,000. And I believe that we're not going to see a dormancy here. I'd be surprised to see it go dormant here. 36,511, 314, 36,511, 730. Look at that, a three share buy right there. All the little guys coming in. As always. And by the way, you might want to pay attention to the totally manipulated market once again. The S&P 500 now is on the rise. You can clearly see the Dow is only down 42 points, not 130 like earlier today. So it's regained 90 points. And you can see what's going on with that sucker right now. There's not a lot of fooling people going on there. No. That's the Dow, and it's hitting a new high right now for the day. It's going to break the earlier day's high, which was day's range was 38,941. And you can see right now it's at 38,928. And I think it is going to go right on up. I do believe I am going to see that happen because it looks very good right there, folks. 38,941. Was that where we were here? I guess so. It only shows right there at the very high of the day, right there, 38,934.91. But I guess it was 38,941. But anyway, I'll take anything over that number, 38,938.41. All right. And I'll take 888 for Sofi being 788 on February the 13th. When on that day, how many institutions? 47 added positions to Sofi stock portfolio. And the following day, they could only drive the price down to $9.10 instead of $8.10 instead of $7.88. And then we had 111 institutions buy in. I love this number, 888. I'm very, very confident of it. I've seen it many, many times. I've seen their manipulative efforts use this number to the downside many times. It's also been used to the upside, like it was yesterday morning when it hit 888 and they said, we'll slam it down now. And I bought it lower. And then it went all the way to 913 where I sold it and bought it lower. Yeah, folks, it's getting very easy to see this. Should have sold again like I did this morning at 912 and 913. But if you didn't, that's okay. It'll be back up over that soon enough. This is just one day of a pullback on the GDP data. GDP was expected 3.3. GDP was 3.2. Expected 3.3. Actual 3.2 on the GDP today. That's just in case you didn't know that. That was pinned up at the very beginning of the day by Kimchi Bacon, letting us all know that, everybody. And thank you for letting us know, Kimchi. And look at that. We got 60 likes today. Thank you very, very much. Please make sure you hit the like button if you like what I'm showing you and telling you and sharing with you and enlightening you today with the fact that the Dow is now going to go back up over 39,000 after today and go to another record highs. And I thought it was a bit funny that Joe Biden is trying to point out the Dow and everything going up so much, but I point out that it's because he's getting ready to leave. Everybody is in anticipation of him not being in charge anymore. That's what I think. And that's why there's such an enthusiastic move in the market today. Oh, dog, you're killing me. No, 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 no. I already had my fill of your nose. Can't stand you anymore. Goodbye. Get on out of here. You cannot be here doing that. You can't be right over my shoulder. I'll sneeze my eyeballs out. You have got more doggy dander than a doggy should have. Out. You don't need to be in here. You don't need to be in here with me. Oh, my goodness gracious. Yeah, Sofi low, 885. Absolutely beautiful. I had my buy order there. If they got to it, I was ready to take it from them. And I did. And now it rises to 888 off of that buy low. And now it's going to go even higher as we come into the last 19 minutes of the day. And we're going to be watching this volume very closely. And I want to see this thing springboard to over 40 million shares. And there's 889. At this point, every time it goes up 1 penny, I'm making $500 plus. So it means a lot to me to say, ring the bell every time it goes up. And it's about to, folks. It is about to. Oh, you know what? I forgot. Huh. I had a little bit of my PBJ left over for him over here, and I don't know what the hell happened to it. I was going to give it to him. That's very interesting. Ah, my glass is on top of it. Willis, here you go. Hey, here. 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 Hey, you. There you go. There you go. All right, he got a little PBJ. All right, everybody. We're still having a lot of fun here with this channel, watching these things go up and down and making money on the moves. We are looking at BITF right now. Oh, yeah, 314, folks, and 313. We're waiting on that 313 to fill. I can't believe it hasn't already, folks. I can't. That just goes to show you how they're done with that. This thing's just purely and simply accumulating here at this number. They're just accumulating shares of it. Meanwhile, the Dow only down 40 points and starting to continue to climb. Amazing how it always happens on these Wednesdays for some reason. I don't know why. But look at there, even after today. And I want you to see something, folks. Here, we're going to go back to SoFi here. Hold on. SoFi. Yeah, bought SoFi at the low again today. I do it every day. I try to. Obviously, that's my name, Catfish Tyler, and I try to buy the low every day. And I try to show you guys when to buy the lows, okay? And when people shout out new stocks that we look at, I'll often say, don't buy that. Don't buy that yet. Don't do it. Don't do it. Let's go look at this that came out today. BKSY, what happened with it? Ah, yeah. And it's building a platform. I'm glad I bought that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for whoever told me about that, where I could come in on that. BKSY. Very grateful for that. Thank you. Told me right here, said, hey, man, look at BSKY. Now's the time. I went, okay, I'll take it at 143. Nice. Yep, PCE data tomorrow. BSKY was a big-time buy-in. We were smart to pick it up. We're watching SOUN, which has been doing very, 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 very good. I mean, we can't complain about that one single tiny bit. 37,123 coming into the last. Let's write that number down. SoFi, 37,123,000 with 15 minutes left. I like to see how much volume they use to try to hold it at 888 right here. 37,123,000, now 30,000 shares more. I'm watching these numbers now. 37,157,000, 37,158,000, 37,158,500, 161 now, 37,162,000, 163, 37,164,000, 166, 167. Here we go, folks. 37,168,000, 169, 180. There's 11,000 shares. 37,186,000, 187, 251. There's 70,000 shares, 75,000 shares dumped right there to get to 887 and 886. They're dumping here. 37, 260, 261, 262, 263, 268, 270, 37, 281, 11,000 shares bought at 887. 37, 285, 37, 285, 810. There's an 8,000 shares at 887. 37, 350 now. That was 500,000 shares just bought there. 37,355. 37,356. Prices at 886. 37,356. 412. 413. There's 1,001 shares. 37,361. We're looking at to see this push over 40 million. Now I'm saying thousand, I mean million. 37,402,000. Katie Wentworth, I hope someday you and Hurricane Lopez and Stocko get together. That would be epic. Oh, man, that would be cool. He's been invited over here. Yes, PCE inflation data tomorrow. There is no fear there whatsoever. You do not need to worry about inflation pricing. So any of that needs to be a big fear of this stock. It never has affected it in the past. I've shown you this on the charts many times. The inflation, the interest rates that the bank has charged, the Federal Reserve, hasn't had an effect on SoFi other than seeing the revenues increase and increase and increase. The whole time they've raised rates, the whole period of raised rates over the last 2.5 years, nothing has done with SoFi but increase revenue, increase revenue, increase revenue, increase customers, more customers, more customers. The earnings going positive, gap positive. Nothing has changed. Every time the Fed rates were raised and raised and raised, they just kept making more money. And they realized they needed, that was the thing. You know, necessity is the mother of invention. So when it became necessary for them to try to divert from just student loans because of these rates rising constantly and home loans and personal loans, they went into the tech world and they bought out Galileo. A genius idea, a great move, understanding the advantages they have using that platform and what they had going forward, and also Technisys. And their smart money platform that people are using like crazy, than the banks are using. And how many requests for proposal they just got? RFPs, they're called. Look them up, folks. Look at how many. SoFi has massive numbers of RFPs. That's people on their desk pounding on their door saying, please, we want to see you do a proposal on our business. What would it cost us to get you into our system, and where we can use your information and we could compile all of our data that we're so branched out right now. They're too what's the word, is the word that was, they're too diversified. Their information, it's not all concise and together in one place of source for them. They've got too many branches, okay? And they want to consolidate all this information that they've gathered, and that's what SoFi is doing through them with Galileo and Technisys. That's what they're doing, people. And that's why they're being turned to by all these banks that are coming in. Banks are coming in one after the other, and we're talking big banks, they're saying, that want them to do this and implement SoFi's better mousetrap, is the way Hurricane Lopez puts it. Well, I've already bought here at this number, and I'm waiting on 884 right now. I have an order there. I have an order at 884, and I can be damned if I don't get this at the low of the day, so I'm going to put in 883 too. I will right now. I absolutely will. There's 884. We'll change it to 883. We do 100 shares. We go review order and we go password. God, I just put that in, didn't I? I'm in. 883, 884, 100 shares of both of those. I'm not worried about it going any lower at all. Ladies and gentlemen, we got 10 minutes left to pass 2 million shares. I think we'll see that one. I think we'll see 1.8 million shares just like yesterday in the last 3 minutes. So I think it's a no-brainer to state we will be over 40 million. And if anything, we can do it when we get into the after hours. We'll add that incredible volume too. And I just want you to see what's going to happen here, folks. 38,034, 38,035, 38 million. Look at all those buys, the small ones coming in right there at 885. 38,039, 38,040, 38,041, 42, 43. Here we go, folks. 38,044, 38,045. They'll catch me. I tell you they will. 55 viewers on this, 38,059. I'm watching for some big volume to start coming in here. Look at the toggle to 886, 38,062, 38,075, 38,082, 7,000 shares, 38,094. Now we're seeing 38,240. That's a 140,000 share dump right there. 38,265 to get to 884. 38,275. I got to get in 882. 882 right now. Review order and place it. 882, I'm in. 882. Come on, boys and girls. Whatever it gets to, I'm going to buy it. Got a 100 share order there at 882 for them. I love selling this stock at 913 and buying it back at 882. It's lovely. It's gorgeous. It's the same thing we did yesterday. It's virtually the exact same thing. Just replay the whole thing over again. And I'm going to go 881 right now, too. Just in case they dump 2 million shares right now. Review order and place it. 881. 100 at 881. But I can tell you one thing for sure. There's no stop losses being triggered here. There's no stop losses. This is short to short is all it is. All it is. Short to short. 38,375,000. We got 7 minutes left. 38,410,000. A 35,000 share. 38,420,000. 38,422,000. 38,425,000 will be next. 38,425,000 just achieved 430 now. 38,437,000. 38,444,000. 453. 38,454,000. 38,457,000. There's a 3,000 share dump. 38,458,000. 38,465,000. 38,475,000 will be next, probably 10,000 shares. Folks, they're coming in here. 7 minutes left to get to 40 million shares. 38,467,000, 468, 38,469,000, 472, 473, 38,475,000, 38,476,000. I'm counting these because I want to see hundreds of thousands come across the table right now. 38,478,000, 38,480,000. Very small. 38,515,000. There's 25,000 shares there. 38,521,000. 38,533,000. We're going to go over 39 million. 6 minutes left. There's no way to stop it. It's going over 40 million shares. It says ad is coming your way. I'm going to hit skip ads. It's too close to the end of the day. 38,552,000. If anybody wants to send me $5, $10 as a sticker for the appreciation of not watching the ad at the last 4 minutes of the day, 5 minutes of trading, 38,696,000, 699,000, 7 million, 38,700,000, 38,703,000, 704. Folks, it's definitely going to go over 40 million shares again to the demise. I just filled at 883. Just filled at 883. Thank you. 100 shares at 883. Gorgeous. 39 million now. 39 million 16. They did dump a bunch of shares there for me to get that 383 right then. Thank you. 39,038, 39,043, and now it goes back to 886 after 883. 39,050. 5 minutes left. 39,050, 624, 51, 55, 39,059, 39,060 right here. Do I hear it at home and I hear it at home and I home? 885, 886 over here, 86, 87, 87, 87, 87, 87. Bring it on over to 86, 886. Here we go, everybody. Come on in and get on the picks. You got to get the sticks. You got to jump in right now. Don't be twixt. Come on. 38, 86. There's the 886, 887. Looking for 887 now. 87 over here. Hey, 59 people here on the channel with me right now as we're bidding off the price at 886. Looking for a bidder at 886. Bring it on over here. You can get it. You can pick it up right now. You don't mess around. All right, folks. This is looking great. I know you think, golly, this guy's crazy. Why could he be up on a red day when it's 320? Well, for one thing, the Dow is only down freaking 50 points now, and it was down 130 earlier, okay? And the NASDAQ is increasing right now, and the S&P is also rising right now at the very end of the day. So I'm encouraged by the whole index, all indexes moving up, even on the GDP being less than expected today. GDP was expected at 3.3, got 3.2, okay? GDP expected 3.3, got 3.2. All right. Meanwhile, we jump over here and take a look at some other stocks. BITF, 315. Good. I feel good about that. The Dow only down 39 now. Oh, boy. CLSK, 1813. What a number. GCT, very fractionally down, just like we are today. GENI fractionally down like we are today. NU fractionally down like we are today. Everything across the board fractionally down. No big surprise. None at all. SOUN hit hard. Rocket Lab. What happened to it today? Man, that's called accumulation, people, right there, in my opinion. Man, oh man, look at that. RKLB accumulating. Back over here to BIOR getting creamed. Bioria. Boo. That was a bad call by me to buy that. I'm never going to do it again. Somebody calls me off on a stock that's at the high of the day, and I promise you to God, I'll never, ever buy that again. Never going to do that again. I fell for it again, just like I did with that SCLS or whatever, LAES. Man, this one right here. Got screwed by that one too. Never buy at the high of the day, people. Don't do it. Buy the lows. God. Here I am trying to set an example by buying that stock today when someone mentioned it, and I should have never done it. Just like I didn't want to, I just profess to you people, don't do it, man. Don't buy at the highs. Buy at the lows. God, dogs. Silly old Catfish here looking stupid today doing that. But it got thrown out there, and I went over, investigated it, and I looked like it was making a nice little recovery after being driven down, and I thought, all right, this is the time. And I bought it when it was running up in the morning earlier, but man, did they take that thing down. Bioria, ugh. Therapeutics, and I said they're only at level 1 of their stage of their development. This is just phase 1, folks, successful completion of phase 1. They're not phase 3 like TENX is. I'm going to be on this one a long time, people. And they'll have a few advancements days when they make an announcement of an advancement or something, and then maybe I can get out then and get my money back. But I took the hard hit today on this one. You can't win every time, but you learn a lesson. Don't buy when it's high. Buy the lows, period. Bioria. You guys, don't show me stocks when they're running up, okay? I don't want to buy those. Almost every time somebody comes in here and shows me something that's on fire today, I always say, nope, nope, nope. Look at STEM. This is recatching all the action that's happened on it this afternoon. It's just now catching up. I had not updated this for hours, and you can see what it did today all day. And now it's set. Nice little run today on STEM. Good. That looks good. The volume looks good. Twice the daily average. All right, folks, here we come. We're down to the last minute and we're done. What did the volume end up hitting? 41,049,000. Oh, yeah. 41 million. Beautiful. I knew it. I knew it would do it. I knew it. I'm very happy to see that. Very happy to see that indeed. I want to thank all of you who've been hitting the like button here today. I appreciate it very much. I got started kind of late today, right before the opening bell rang. I was just had a lot to do this morning early. And I just want you to know, folks, that this little pullback today on the entire market is a good breather because everything's just been kind of skyrocketing. We got to have a little bit of, we have to have some consolidation, all right? That's all there is to it. You can look at this NASDAQ chart over the 6 months, folks. It's just been on a nice little move up and up and up, and there needs to be a little bit of breathing there, and there it was today, a little breather. You very clearly have here on this chart on the 6 month a cup and handle formation, and there had to be a little drop before the pop. All right. That's very obvious if you look at this right here and right now. You'll see exactly what I mean by the cup and handle formation, and there's the drop before the pop. This is the NASDAQ, folks. Look at the 45 and 50-day moving averages. They look just like Sofi's long-term chart does. Look at this. Get over here to the 6 month chart and look at the 45 and 50-day moving average. There we go. Man, oh man, that looks gorgeous to me, man. Look at the 1 month chart, the 45 and 50-day. Look at the 10-day moving average, just right up my line, man, right on it. It's just riding right up it, right perfectly up that, and so is the 200-day moving average looking gorgeous there. That's what you need to keep your eyes focused on, this long chart, people. Don't worry about the daily rigmarole and BS. Riding the long wave is what we're doing. We're riding a very long wave, and it's going up, everybody. That's what I say. The charts don't lie. That chart there isn't lying to you when you see that 45 and 50-day of the NASDAQ and the 200-day, even with these daily BS things about the GDP and fear about the NVIDIA earnings and all the smoke and mirrors that they use. Look at the 200-day moving average coming right out of these tall pine trees and redwoods and going right on up through the pines and reds and rising right above with all the redwoods coming in right here. Look at that freaking 200-day on the NASDAQ. Nothing to stop it. Look at the 45 and 50, the same thing. All this red we're coming through over the last 10 days, trying to dissuade you from buying in, and all we see is the long-term lines going up. Look at the 10-day moving average, folks, on that thing. Gosh, dang, that looks awesome to me. That's the NASDAQ, people. That's what it is. Insomnia. Enjoyed channel, Catfish. Damn, BITF 313.5 just missed, but foot in the door, stubborn or would adjust. Yep. Are you doing this tomorrow? Yeah, I'll try to do it tomorrow again. I don't know. We'll see if the wife lets me. As long as she's working, folks, and staying busy at work, I can do this. All right. When she's off is when I have trouble. And I'll have to do the 8:08 evening. And by the way, I think I'm going to be changing that from 8:08 to maybe 6 p.m. because I think it might just be a little bit too late. I don't know why. I didn't get a lot of viewers on that last 8:08. I was expecting many more, and I don't know how many have looked at it since then. Let's go look at it and see how many have looked at it. We'll get over here to YouTube. Whew. Let's go see how many people watched my last broadcast that I put up last night. And I edited it and tried to just post it as a video. So we'll see. We'll see how it worked out, if anybody else came over and looked at it, or if it was pretty much done once everybody was done watching it with me last night. I mean, I had a good time. I had a lot of information to share with everybody about what happened with the fireside chat and what's been going on with institutions and these new types of institutions, and reiterating what Hurricane Lopez is saying. I'm echoing his sentiment. Man, see what I mean by that? Beyond meat, why I say to stay away from it? That couldn't be a good reason for it to go up that much. Beyond Meat says right here that they didn't meet the expectations with their last earnings call, and their targets was bad going forward, and they went up freaking 45 or 50%. So stupid. BITF ends at 316, and where are we now? Higher, I'm guessing. Show me right now. Come on. Still 316. Look at that. Dow ended up only 23 points down today at the closing bell. And if I refresh this, it probably wasn't even that much. I said it was probably going to go green. Yep, only down 23 points after it was down 130 points this morning. 138, I think it was down. I can figure it out how much they drove it down right now, and I'm going to. 38,972. 38,972.41 minus the low of the day. 38,741.68. 38,741.68 equals. It was down 230 points today. Wow. That's manipulation, folks. Down 230.73 points today, and ended up down 23 points after the manipulation move. It's typical Wednesday action, folks. It's the same thing every effing Wednesday right now. That's what we're seeing almost. Boy, do they take advantage of these GDPs. And someone mentioned it yesterday. They said, what do you think will happen with GDP? I says, it doesn't matter what it is. If it's up, it won't matter. They'll drive the price down. If it's down, it won't matter. They'll drive it down, and they'll shake out the tree. Either way, it doesn't matter what the GDP is, because that's what they've done every GDP announcement, every one of them. One day, about a year ago, 8 months ago, GDP announcement was about to be made, and 30 minutes before the announcement, Sofi's price got dropped by about freaking $1.50. The whole market got attacked 30 minutes before the numbers came out. So I'm telling you from my experience, every single GDP, no matter good, bad, or indifferent, doesn't matter. They're driving the price down on that news. They do it every time. And then mysteriously, it just keeps going right on up afterwards. I don't know why. No one can explain it. All right, Insomnia. BITF 1,100 shares at 317.8. Just a hair down. Thanks, Catfish. You're welcome very much, Insomnia. Have a good one. How do we think SoFi will look tomorrow? Back up into the green. Because this is exactly the method of their operation. And I look at it now and I see, man, look at that here. You see this right here on the 29th of January? 9/16 on the 29th of January, and we knock on the door again here on the 1 month later. We're knocking on the door again, the same number 1 month apart. And the thing that you need to look back here is this. All right, hold on. I'm going to move it over to this screen. This was 1 month apart here too, from 8/9 to what date? Hold on. I'm not far enough over yet. Here we go. 3/3 to what date? 4/3. You see that? This thing went from $9.77 all the way down to right here, $7.93, $1.90 drop before it popped all the way up to $11.58, folks. And that gap is still there. This gap is here, folks. And you can see the time frame it took to do it. It was 14th, and this was the second, the first and the second. So on the second, the price was all the way up here on the second and above $11. And then by the doggone 15th, The price was all the way down to 822, 793, 793 on the 14th. 12 days later, call it 13 days. 13 days of a manipulation from 1158 to make the price fall to 793. $2.50 in 12 days, people. Watch it go up the same way. In 12 days, watch it rise $2.50. And people will just be, why? How? What's going? Well, this is repeating itself. It's starting to rise. And look at, I say it again, folks. This is the most important thing for you to take away today. This is the third time I'm going to show it to many people. There it is, the middle. This candlestick is this candlestick. This candlestick is this candlestick. This candlestick is this candlestick. And this candlestick right here is this candlestick right here. It's the same. The volume is the same on these. 286 million shares that day on the 29th. And over here on this day, how much was it? 268 million shares. 286, 268. You'll see it right here. I just got to get it on the dang thing. There it is. If I zoomed in, I'd get it easier, and I will do that. Dadgummit. Just make sure we hit it. But folks, this is just too similar to see this 286 million shares. I'll get it on the dang thing. I'm persistent, folks, and I know it was 286 million, and here it was 268. There it is. That candlesticks, folks, 268 million shares. Coincidentally, almost the exact same number of shares that we saw over here on this chart right here then. All right, 286 million shares. 268, 286. 18 million share difference between these two big candlesticks. And folks, from this candlestick right here, look behind how little the volume was here behind it as it dropped from here all the way to there. I'm drunk. Tequila cheers. Good times. Oh, yes. Not insiders means institutional. I hear you, man. Enjoy yourself. Have a celebration, man. This stock is on the rise. Even with a tiny little pullback today on manipulation and lower volume, this stock is on the rise and the volume is still on the rise, people. 40 million shares today. Not like back in October when they used to have all those shares, those days when they had only 16 million shares traded, 15 million shares traded, 17 million shares traded. I'm not talking very far back, folks. October is not that long ago. October is not that long ago. There's October 5th, 17 million shares. October 9th, 17 million shares. October 17th, 18 million. The 16th, 16 million shares, folks. We're 3 times that now for the usual low. 3 times that number. This is different now. This is different, folks. It's a different ball game. There's different volume. There's different demand. There's different supply. There's different institutions coming in. Now we got equity funds buying in. We've got not just hedge funds. We've got a lot of other ETF'S, hedge equity funds, pensions coming in, student. I couldn't believe that when I saw the school money coming in from one of the schools, Treasury. And it's Treasury from the North Carolina, folks. I'm not kidding you, man. These are some big money coming in. Carolina's Wealth Consulting. BlackRock coming in there and buying more. BlackRock coming in. All these recent people that are coming in here. Brevard Howard Capital Management. There's a ton of equity and groups coming in that are different from before. Northwest Wealth Management. Vivaldi Capital Management. All these funds, empowered funds. There's another fund that came in. All right, this is different from before, folks. I'm telling you. Veriton Fund Management. Bank of America coming in. Bank of America again. This is huge, folks. These are different. Comerica Bank adding positions. Royal Bank of Canada coming in. All of them coming in. They're coming in long. Millennium Management. Jane Street Group piles in. This is a big, big man. Jane Street Group is one of the top 15 of all fund managers. Jane Street Group. Man, oh man. Price T. Rowe Associates. Pension Mark Financial Group. There's a pension right there, people. These are different from the hedge funds. These are bigger players, long terms, all of them going long. Russell 1000 Value ETF coming in right there. Insurance, variable insurance products, variable insurance coming in two places. My gosh, folks, this is interesting to see this happening. These trusts coming in, this trust right here, this trust right here, another trust right there. We've never seen them come in like this before. Trust, advisors, trust, pensions, trusts, equity funds, ETFs, insurance companies buying in. This is not the old Sofi that we're used to seeing this type of institutional investment. And I guarantee you the shorts are paying very good attention to that. Deutsche Bank buying up shares of Sofi. Deutsche Bank increasing their percentage value by, look how much, 521%. Deutsche Bank on the 14th. This price this day was between $8.10 and $8.43, and they increased the percentage of value by 521%. Deutsche Bank. Sweetie Petey. Hey, honey, buddy.
Hey, what you doing?
Well, I've been waiting on a call back from you to tell me about your Bitcoin.
Oh, I sent you a picture of it a
Oh,
long time ago
jeez.
because I've been busy. I have customers.
Well, yours was still there, but everybody else had none.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, remember I told you there was days like that with me where I've gone to look at it and it was not showing up?
No, it said their available amount was zero.
Now it says $88.
I know. I'm just saying. It was saying, folks, that there was zero available in people's accounts today. There was a crash. There was some sort of a glitch, and it made Bitcoin drop $4,000 in 10 minutes.
Oh.
Yeah. And now it's starting to recover. If we get back over to Bitcoin now, let's see what's happened with it since the big drop. But the price of Bitcoin was on almost an all-time high at 63,750, and it went from 63,775 for a high and dropped all the way down to 60,141.
Okay, well, I'm going to let you go. I'm done for the day, and I'm going to wrap things up here.
All right, you're headed home.
Yep.
All right, thank you. I love you.
Love you. Bye.
Bye. Anyhow, get back over here to Sofi. I want to get back to Sofi main page. Just see if they can put up any new news today. And we'll also check institutional ownership just to see if the number went up or anything today. Still 794. No changes. 61 likes today. Thank you for being here with me, everybody. I appreciate it. Price now in after hours, 879. Look at these muscleless wimps trying to run it down in after hours because they can't do a damn thing with it during the daytime to make it fall after they've shorted this thing $1 above where it is now. I mean, that's right. Shorted it. To them, it would be above because they shorted it at 778 on the 13th at 778, and now they're down $1.01. Nicely done. Very good. Drive it down there again, and I guarantee you there'll probably be another 40 to 100 institutions buy it again. Drive it down there and test the waters. I promise you I'll buy it. I promise you I'll buy it. Yep, Insomnia, you're right. Kathy Wood, ARK Investment, buying hand over fist. Great instructions. Investors coming to play. Push that 17+% shorts into a mega squeeze in time off for a few shots of Patron. Adios, Catfish. Muchas gracias por ustedes aquí como mía esta noche, esta tarde. Yo espero que tú tienes una buena noche esta noche. Dormir bien, mi amigo. And that's all I have to say for now. Adios, mi amigo. And muchas gracias por gusta mi. I know gusta is like gustaying mi canal aquí. Yep, por tú. Okay. 879. I'm gonna buy it, folks. Coming in on Sofi after hours. Oh yeah, it was a pleasure to be here today. Thank you, Bert. Well, it's going to be a pleasure right now to buy some more shares of this stock right now at 879. And I'm going to go right now and do it. Willis, no, please. Okay, I'm working. I'll get to you in a minute. Review order here, and we got to put GTC. Almost did day. GTC. Well, we'll just put extended PM. And let's put a limit on this at 884. Review order and place it. And just see what we can get it for. I don't care. See what we pick it up for. See what we can get it for here. Well, I bought 100 at 883, so I'm definitely going to buy 100 at 879 if I can get it. I put in a buy order. Stop, dog. Hey, folks, look at that. I just filled at 878. Thank you, shorts. $8.78, 100 shares. Oh, I take advantage of these after-hours small timers. You bet I do. Let's try 877 now. Good till cancel. Well, we'll do extended PM. Review order. Actually, let's just do 880. Review order and place it. 880. Because I don't think it's going to fall much lower. I think we're going to be safe to get it here at 880 in the after hours. We're just doing some small orders here now. I did 100 just now at 878. And that's good because they'll only try to run this down during the very brief, short after hours. Okay, and then it goes right back up. You're good to get these right here, folks. You're good. If you ask me. Bert Berenson, thank you for being here with me all day today. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. 879, folks. It's going right back up already. There's my order. There you go. Thank you. $8.79. That was a 100 share order there too. All right. Thank you, shorts. Especially you measly little after time, right after the close, stinky little share count cells coming in here, 100, 200 at a time to try to hold it back, 500 sometimes. You can come over here and you can go to bookmarks and you can go to after hours down here. See that dog get over here right over by my face and I start banging. There it is, after hours. Sorry, folks. Get over here. After hours. Tell us what's the after hours volume. 41,573,000. And look at these small amounts. You see, this is what they work with. This is it. 100, 400, 300, 500. One. Look at all these one share orders. They make the price go up 1 penny. One share order in after hours makes it rise a penny. after they use 500, 900, 1,000, 1,400, 1,478, 1,482, 1,500, and then it takes one share to make it drop a penny. I love that. Beautiful. All right, back to SoFi, 878 now. Come on, baby. Show us what you're made of here. Give us some better buying opportunities than that. I'll buy it for lower. For some reason, they can't seem to do it. Already 300,000 shares more traded in the after hours in 25 minutes. Nice. SoFi still has the demand, people. People still want it. I promise you, they do. They do. Look at the S&P 500 that was down today, $8.42. They still say it's going to 5,400. That's what the estimates are. The Dow only ended up down 23.39 today after being down 220 points. Wow. Holy smokes, folks. LLK, bless you. Bert Berenson, it was a pleasure to be here. Thank you, LLK. I appreciate that. Well, folks, I'm going to call it a day here. I've been on here again all day long. I don't know how I got to do that, but one thing I did do was I got to look at these historical data here, and I like seeing the high being 917, 817, 819, 875, and 904. I like that a lot, folks. The opens, I mean. I'm talking about the opens each day. The open, 817, 819, 875, 904. You see the trend. You see the development. You see the trouble that the shorts are in. And now you know why I just got the buy in there below when they just drove it down. Look at them coming right back up like I told you they would. I'll take 100 at 887. You're dang right I will. Dumbasses, 878 and 879. Now we're at 880. I love it. All right, I'm out here. Hope you guys have a good one. My wife just let me know she's here. Leader 742. Since this looks like a correction for SoFi, does it look like it's all downhill from the rest of the week? No. I don't think so. Investors, I'm drunk. Tequila, cheers. Good times all. There you go. SoFi, 880 now. Oh my gosh, she's coming back up. Who would have ever guessed that? Let's go ahead and pick up some more in the after hours. Let's go ahead. Let's just pick up 50 right now. 50. We'll put in again 881, limit order, review order, and place it. 881 I am at. 881 after hours. 50 shares. I appreciate it. Those of you who have been selling to me in the after hours at the price of the low of the day. That's what I intended to buy, was today at the very lowest of the day, and I think I just did. That's pretty sweet. Folks, I'm sorry to inform you all, but I did fill the fact the number at 880. I did not get 879 like the last time. So now I got 878, 879, and 880. 50 shares that time. But I'm still here and I'm still buying. If you guys want to keep throwing them out, I'm buying. I promise you. I'll buy as low as you take it today, no matter what you do here early after hours. I don't care. I'm going to buy them up from you. I'm going to buy them up. Let's do it one more time. 881. Review order and place it. 50 shares. We're doing extended PM. So far, I've been able to buy it very nicely at 878, 879, and 880, and now I'm trying for 881. And there it is, 880 again. There's two there at 880. And I do not expect it to remain there. I do not. I do not. As a matter of fact, I'm going to do it again. I'm going to sit here until it runs back up. I'm doing an 880 now. I'm going to limit that down to 880 instead of 881. Review order and place it. Let's see if we can get 880 or 879 here, or maybe lower even. Just doing 50 shares at a time here. 879. I'm in there. I'll take that again 2 times now there. That's 100 shares at 879. And I want to thank you for letting me sell it today to somebody at $9.13 and buy it back at 879. Man, folks, that's awesome. That's a 35-cent swing on the stock today, even though the stock only made a 29-cent drop. Blue Tank Outdoors, gonna buy some here too. Yes. I'm buying it here, man. I'm no dummy. I told you I was going to buy this stock at the low of the day, and I just bought it at 878 in the after hours. Beautiful. I'm very grateful for those that are giving their shares away to me who will never let them have them back. Not anywhere around where we are here, baby. No, sir. We got a lot of companies buying this stock right now, not just us that are behind it. There's a lot of other ETFs and pensions and equity funds, ETFs, man, schools coming into this thing, pension funds coming in, insurance companies buying in. Oh my God, when you got insurance companies that start coming aboard, it's a different ilk, people. These are different investors. They're long, hard, long, very hard, long. They don't let it go of their shares once they buy up these shares. They're thinning out the share tree, folks. I'm promising you they'll do that. Here we go. Let's buy it again. Review order and place it. I do have a limit share order in at 877 also sitting there for 50 shares. And unfortunately, I got it at 878 again, shorties. I'm sorry. I'm buying the ones you're giving away. That gives me 2 buys there at 878. Now 150 shares at 878. I would be hanging up here if I didn't want to keep buying at the low today, but I like buying at the low. And my belief is that this price will be back up over 886 by 7:30, and maybe around 888 to 889. Now I could be wrong, but I don't think it's going to be down a whole 8 cents. That's for sure. If anything, it'll hold only down at 885, 1 penny in the red by the end of the night. We'll see if I'm right or I'm wrong. But one thing that I do like, and I just got through showing you, is every evening's close was at 8:11, and the next day it opened at 8:24, and then it closed at 8:17, and the next day it opened at 8:19, and then it closed at 8:54, and the next day it opened at 8:75, and then it closed at 9:15, and the next day it opened at 9:04 and went to 9:18. And that's all I want to see is increasing higher opens. 824, forget about it. That was the end of it. 817, 819, 875, 904. Those are the opens every single day. And you see the increases. All right. It started slow with a 2-cent increase. Then it popped all the way up, 54-cent increase. Then it went up another 29-cent increase today on the open. Let's just see that happen again tomorrow, everybody. Hey, look at that, 877. I hope I filled there. Yes. Thank you. As it jumps back to 879, 877, and that might be the low of the day. I'm not doing big orders here. I'm keeping them small because I know it's hard to fill sometimes big orders later. 877, 50 shares. Brew Tank buying with me, right along with me. Good, 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 good. Look at that thing at 879 now. Going to 880, 881, 882 all afternoon, evening. 883, 884. Just keeps trickling up. The demand isn't there. It's still, the demand hasn't gone away, folks. People still want the stock. They still are averaging down. Many ETFs own from 12s and 11s, many of them. Many institutions own at those ranges. I already know. I looked at what their share price or earnings were, the average share prices that they had. All right. I know. I'm telling you, these ETFs, they're higher share price averages. Let's get back over to Bitcoin and see what it's doing now over the last hour. Oh, that looks good. Starting to reascend right now and breaking over that level right there of resistance. Very nice. 6501 just got surpassed again on the way up. I like that. Let's go see where BITF is in after hours now. She'll be up. There you go. All right. We made a good buy today at $3.14. Nice. We made a good buy there. Sofi, 879. Come on, shorts. You're going to have to work very hard to hold this thing down with 41 million shares acquired today. Oh, boy. And look what Yahoo's showing. Short term, 2 weeks to 6 weeks. Long, green. 6 weeks to 9 months, green. 9 months plus, green. Look down here, chart events, bullish pattern, bottom triangle. Bottom triangle. That's what I keep showing you here, folks. This is what I keep showing you. There's the triangle, and there's the bottom right there at 758. And look at that thing riding right up along that line so perfectly. Look at the 10-day moving average just riding right up that line that I've got drawn out there. Oh, boy. Every time I zoom this in, it looks a little bit better and a little bit better, folks. Or zoom it out. When I get the picture, when I get this long range picture, it looks better and better to me, folks. Here's the difference, though, folks. After this one here that I told you was this move, all right, when I'm telling you that this move right here, there to there, and then back to here, is this move there to there and back to here. I want you to notice that after it was back to there, this move upwards was very acute and very quickly done. But I want you to notice the difference from this volume and what's happening. This is a lot more bar chartish here. Okay? It's a lot more bar chartish compared to what we saw when it fell. We weren't seeing that kind of bar chart drop. Okay? We weren't seeing that same. We're very tightly packaged here now. We're very tightly packaged, and that means consolidating and building, okay? That's what we're seeing here. This looks very, very different and very, very good, quite frankly, in my opinion. Especially seeing out of the last 10 days, green on the 8th, green on the 9th, green on the 12th. That's 3 days, 3 out of 4, 4 out of 5, 5 out of 6, 5 out of 7, 6 out of 8, 6 out of 9, 7 out of 10, 8 out of 11, 9 out of 12, and 10 out of 13 days green. Huh. 10 out of 13 days green. I wouldn't be surprised at all to see over here when it fell from that number that it was 10 out of 13 days red. Let's go see that. When the price was here. How many days was red after it was at 10.14 a share that day? Let's go see how many days it was red. 1, 2, 3, 3 out of 4, 4 out of 5, 5 out of 6, 6 out of 7, 7 out of 8, 8 out of 9, 9 out of 10, 9 out of 11, 10 out of 12, 11 out of 13, 12 out of 14 days green, folks, or 12 out of 15 days. 3 of them red all during that time. It's the exact opposite of what we saw when it was turning red. Now we're seeing the exact opposite of that with green days. You got it? Man, that looks just awesome. I'm hoping you're enjoying this, what I'm showing to you, everybody that's here with me. I hope that you appreciate what I'm showing you. Things have changed, folks. This is different. This is different. This is very, very different. And these volume levels of 37 million and 44 and 40 million and 43 and 50 million and 60 million, and then these volume levels, when you come back over here to the other side of the chart and look at them in comparison, folks, let's get in here. Man, these things look so close to one another. They just look, it's just insane. There we are. I'm trying to get in on this region. Because after this one here of 268 million, man, look at that rise the day after it continued to rise. This is just like the day we saw the 268, less volume, and we saw more institutions come in. But then look at this volume right here, 50 million, 29 million, 24 million, 24 million, 37 million, 28 million, 46 million, 35 million, 34 million, 27 million, 30 million, 41 million, 20 million, 19 million over here. 19 million. This is the same time frame going back to a month ago. We were seeing the 19s and 18s and stuff. Then we saw the big stuff started coming in, just like it happened on the way down. Very small volume over here. And then we saw the same thing just now, very small volume all through October and November. And then that volume started to peak. And it's peaking even more today. It looks good, people. It just looks plain. It just looks awesome. That's what it looks. It looks awesome. $41 million shares today. They killed themselves, folks. They drove the price down, but at the same time, they had to run the volume up. I hope you're buying with me right now, folks, who's been buying in these after hours, because I'm telling you right now, this trend that we see with the days opening higher and higher and higher every day is probably going to continue, I'm guessing. Let's go take a quick look back across everything that we bought today and where it ended up. On YouTube here, you can see on my channel, I want to go over here and I want to click on my channel here briefly. And I want to see what it looks like. There it is right there. There's my headline. And I forgot to put my Catfish logo up there today. Doggone it. But I like that. That looks good. Sofi, time to jump in. Nice. And then we come over to our channel studio, YouTube studio today. And we had some contributions today from a couple of people. I appreciate you very much. Thank you for chiming in with a little money for me today, you guys and gals. I appreciate it. YZ. You can see the fish when you get to the my delay, but there's money chipped in here today, and I thank you for doing that. See that now? We got 1,623 subscribers to the channel now. Quickly coming to 2,000 after we just passed 1,000 not long ago. Last night's viewing had 195 views. Okay, 36 thumbs up. It's good. I'm going now to my analytics right now because I want to see how many people have been sent my channel here recently, because it's very important for us to keep track of that and to make sure that we're being, yeah, see my last 60 days revenue, $184. It's dwindling. But you made contributions today, so that helps counter that. Thank you very much. Going now to Seymour. Feed me. Anand, what do you think of the 11th of March market crash everyone is talking about on YouTube? Nothing. Fear, FUD, fakery, fictitious. So you can now see, folks, right here in the last 28 days, 211,000 people have been broadcast my channel, sent to them to consider watching. 211,000 in the last 28 days. That's a lot every day. And if you look at 90 days, how many people have been sent my channel in 90 days to watch my channel? And it's because of you guys hitting the like button, folks. That's why. 701,000 people. It keeps increasing every time I look at it. Now over 701,000 people. It was at 696 yesterday or something. So 701,000 people have been shown my channel since you guys are hitting that like button, everybody. Thank you very much. Brute Gas, when's the merch coming out? I do need to do some t-shirts. I was talking about it. I have some Catfish ideas for Catfish t-shirts. I just got to find me a silk screener. I do have one in my Rolodex, so I might get a hold of that person and throw some of these ideas at them. But KMO 504, hey, just got off work. Sold 100 more shares of Sofi today. You bought 100 more. Well, I'm buying them right now. I just bought them at 877, 878, 879. I'm buying them in after hours because it's the lowest price of the day, and I sort of thought they might try this little stunt here because they're getting very, 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 very desperate now. They're getting very desperate, folks. We got them against the wall. We got them against the wall. And the volume is killing them. 26 million 4 days ago, 46 million 3 days ago, 66 million yesterday, another 41 million. Folks, the days of 16 million, 15 million, 17 million shares per day are gone with this stock. They're over. It's done. Makes it very easy for them to manipulate when they've got those low volume days like that, when they're borrowing 15 million to 18 million shares per day. And they haven't given up on their shorted positions in the 4s, 5s, 6s, 7s, and 8s. Because they made so much money on their shorted positions at 20s, $24, at $20, at $18, 16, 12, 10, 8. They made money all the way down, folks, shorting those all the way down. They made a killing amount of money off this stock. They're not getting hurt right now. But what's hurting them is institutions coming in now. That's the big thing that's hurting them the most, institutional ownership coming in. And these are different types of institutions from what we're used to in the past. These are different types. These are not hedge funds coming in now in droves. These are longer-term buyers coming in now here. I'm telling you what I know is true. These are much longer-term buyers coming in. These are buyers that are different of a different ilk, you might say. When you talk about these equity funds coming in and schools coming in and governments coming in, offices like the state of North Carolina's Treasury, and you've got institutional insurance companies buying in, and pension funds buying in. It's different, folks, from the hedge funds who've been doing all the buying of SoFi lately. These are different types of institutions, is what I'm trying to express to everybody. These are not the same that we've had coming in on SoFi in the past. These will be much better institutions for maintaining the stability of the stock because they go in long and they don't give up their shares. These types of institutions are very forward thinking types of institutions. ETFs, equity funds, pension funds, insurance companies, schools, other pensions that I've noted, banks like Bank of America, like Truist, like not Truist, Bank of America was one. We saw Wells Fargo coming in. We saw Goldman Sachs coming in. We saw Morgan Stanley, who's just been buying and buying and buying. Morgan Stanley recently issued a notification, and this one too, Vanguard, these people buying in massive amounts. Vanguard, folks, everybody knows about them. And here they are at the very top of the list for institutional ownership and notifications of forms that Vanguard just picked up and increased their percentage ownership by 19.32%. Vanguard, people. They went from 68 million previous shares to 81 million shares. All right. They own 15.49% of ownership. Okay. This is a huge, huge group that knows what they're doing. Don't trust the David Chiaverinis. Trust the Vanguards, people, all right? Trust the Vanguards. Trust all these ETFs. Trust all these equity funds. Trust the schools. Trust the states. You don't think I'm telling you the truth? You can see it right down here. You can put in on this right here, North, North. There it is, Northwest Wealth Management. Hold on a second. North Fourth Asset Management. River North, Patriot ETF buying in there. North Star Investment Management. There's others. Northwest Capital. North Carolina. There it is. Treasurer of the State of North Carolina. Treasurer of the State of North Carolina has 426,796 shares of SoFi. All right. There you go. Like I said, folks, these are different entities making entries into SoFi now. And you can hear this dog barking over my shoulder because he thinks at 4:52 p.m. he's supposed to be fed something. But I want you to know, folks, look at these people that are taking up short positions. Jefferies Financial has given up that short position. It was a put. And I don't know where the dang thing just went to. I had my screen right on it and it went away. I wish it was still there. Go down here to North again. Hold on. Northern Trust Group, Northwestern Mutual. See, that's an insurance company. This is an insurance company adding 116,000 shares and increasing by 28% their portfolio. I'm telling you, California State Teachers Retirement System bought 960,000 shares, folks. You see what I mean? Manufacturers Life Insurance Company bought 181,000 shares, increasing by 26%. These are different days, folks. This is different. All right. Brute got to strap yourselves in on the next earnings. That's right. Insomnia, SoFi shorts 158,280,000. 17.86%. Thank you for letting us know that. That's gone from 152 million to 158 million. They're shoving themselves further behind into a corner, deeper and deeper into the pit. They might as well be digging their own grave tombs, their stone. You know what I mean? They're digging their own graves, period. Their gravestones that'll say, idiots, here. Bobby, gravestones popping up all over the country saying SoFi was responsible. Here lies a short, a victim of SoFi. I bought 50 more shares. I've been buying here all evening at 878, 877, 879. I don't care. I'm just going to pile in here. Price is going to be back up to over $9. Everybody, what you've been seeing here is going to continue to happen. This price of the high closing at 816, opening at 817, closing at 817, opening at 819, close at 915, opens lower, but every one of these numbers is higher. Every one from 817, 819, 875, 904. You see the trend opening higher every single day. And tomorrow, where will we open up? 913? Could easily happen. All right, I'm just saying it. All right, everybody. If you'll give me a break here, I'm going to step away and I'm going to go give my dog a break outside and then a small treat. And then I'm going to come right back with a cold beer. All right. I'll be back with a nice cold beer and we'll have one beer together and then we're out of here. All right. That's what we're going to do. So hold on a minute. And here we go with an ice cold beer. And these are the ones that gave to us today. YZ here and Stanley Davis. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Well. It's time for Catfish to have a nice call with you guys. And thank you for being here with us this afternoon and tolerating all the craziness and the antics of Catfish Tyler. So let's get back to it. Right now with a nice cold brewski. Everybody, listen to this. And don't throw your cans in the water after you're fishing out there. Make sure you clean up there, folks. Let's get on back to Catfish Tyler pouring a cold beer. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Yes, indeed, it's time to have a nice, cold, refreshing Nickelhead beer. Nickelhead. Get yourself a Nickelhead. Don't take any other beer. Instead, it's got to have a Nickelhead. Ha ha. Oh, look at that one. We got a quarter's worth. But it's there. Nickelhead is what you're looking for, folks. Nickel size. Nickel size. Trap those gases in there. All right. Let's buy some more stock. Brew tank. Did someone say beer? Hell yeah. Yes, indeed, everybody. Meanwhile, Sofi 883. I told you. KMO 504. Baltimore. Beautiful. Insomnia. Awesome. Insomnia. Very nice. On short squeeze interest, that was the new numbers for today. Squeeze the shorts into submission. Their time will come. It is only a matter of time. We made Q4 profit in 2023 and shall continue. Bam. Exactly. Anthony Noto is going to expand member growth to 10 million by the end of 2024. No problem. Bam. We can say that on this channel because it's true. And we got a dog that's barking his full head off because he wants to be spoiled with some food and treats after coming in, but I can't do that yet. We know how it works here. But he's going to bark until he decides to lie down again and chill out. But man, oh man, we got so much going on. Oh, like I said, folks, it's so exciting right now. 871 on this channel today. Thank you for being here with me. I'm going to refresh the screen because I see there's a delay, a very long delay. So I'm going to refresh this right now and get rid of this long delay. 871. We got 21 viewers on the screen right now with me. And folks, what we've been talking about is this amazing looking SoFi chart. And folks, what you see here is starting to look better and better day by day. This looks absolutely wonderful. We're riding the same way we rode down. We're riding up, and we're doing some very good consolidating as we go along this trend line. And folks, this is the line. It's not at this pitch that you see the 200-day moving average. This is a new angle we're taking. A new inclination is where we're headed. All right. You guys and gals that are here with me right now, let's get up to 70 likes. We've got 68 right now. Let's see if we can get to 70. I think we can easily. And I think that we're going to see SoFi back up to 886 and maybe, as I said, 889. And we're going to possibly see a nice open tomorrow over $9, maybe $9.08, $9.13, whatever. I've seen these increasingly higher opens for the last 4 days in a row, and I think that'll continue for 6 days of a higher opening and a higher run to a new higher price. Okay. And tomorrow we're going to hopefully bash through that 816 wall, a 916 wall. Okay. And we're going to see 920. And when we see 920 fall, folks, this is going to be critical stage. This is critical stage for the shorts here. No wonder they're trying so hard in the after hours to shake people out. But instead, you've got people like me and you and others here just buying more shares. Thank you. Thank you very much. We appreciate that. Cheers. Everything that you just heard all day long from me, as far as I'm concerned, is 100% true. I'm not here to misinform anyone. I'm not here to throw out FUD. I'm here to let you know that you should be buying with me in the after hours right now because I think we're going to see another high tomorrow. And we are certainly going to see this price, in my opinion, over $10 between now and the time of the earnings call comes out again. And then we're going to see them yank it up to a number like the 13s or 14s. And then we're going to see a drastic fall, and then we're going to see a drastic increase and then a drastic fall because that's the way they brought it down. All right, everybody, just be prepared. It's going to get more shaky. This ride is going to strap, like he said here, strap yourselves in. That's what Brew Tank Outdoors just said. Strap yourselves in, everybody. Thank you so much, Brew Tank. You've been so kind. And I wish that you would, you know my email because you've written to me before. Can you please tell me, and if you want to share with me, what you just recently experienced and why you were out for so long from the channel? Because the last thing I remembered, Brew Tank, is we were going to pull an all-nighter. Now, did you go do that without me somewhere and you get yourself in trouble? Don't tell me you've been spending the last 3 weeks in the pokey, all right? ah. Oh, I'm still here, people. I'm chopping it to bits. I'm at 872 views. I'm going to be at 888 by the end of the evening. Hopefully, we can get there before my wifey poo gets home. And we have to be very careful about saying wifey poo with this mic turned more towards me. I got to be at the side of it so I don't mess up the diaphragm. But folks, I want to thank you for being here. I want to thank you for being persistent. I want to thank you for your diligence. I want to thank you for notifying me when things are getting majorly worked down. I told you not to buy into this Beyond Meat. It's going to yank back down. We're watching for a big, just got my eye on it. That's all. We're looking at BITF at 313 in the after hours. There's our fill order right there. We got it. 313. I told you we'd get it in the after hours, and we did. That's why I had good till canceled on that order, folks. I knew it. I knew they'd do that right there. And I knew they didn't have the power during the day, but they sure would in the weaker after hours volume. There it is for you, 313. We just got it. And now it's already back up. All right. Indeed, Dow Jones Industrial was down 220. Loaded up on BITF. All right. I think that was a good idea. I definitely think it's a good idea. I think that Bitcoin is going to go right back up. I think that they got overexerted. Look at that thing, man. Oh, ho, ho. Look at the 1 hour chart on Bitcoin now. Just going right back up. I think they just got overrun, man. What are they going to do? How are they going to handle all the processing of all these big legacy banks finally getting their doors open to their customers on Bitcoin? Everyone freaks out with the BTC, but it'll go right back up. It always does. Every time that they've made this daggum GDP announcement, we've seen things collapse in the market, only to go to new higher highs, just new higher highs. Just saw them trying to manipulate down on extremely low volume in the after hours. We got a good buying opportunity there at 878, 877. I want to thank you all for being here. Chat rate 2 at a time. Everyone freaks out. Hey, by the way, everybody, I want you to know something. We've now got 69 likes. We're 1 like away, and I'm ready to put a heart on the screen for anybody that wants to get a heart on it from Catfish right now. All right, anybody at all hits that like button, and you're going to see what happens. The result will be very immediate. All right, because we'll be at 70 likes, and that's fantastic. And I am just encouraged by what we saw today. Come on, hit that like button one time. You don't need to smash it. You don't need to slam it. You don't need to wham it. No bam it. You don't need to crush it or crunch it, or just reach out with your little finger and hit the like button. Some shorty just took away a like because they don't want to see a heart on. And they come back. We have so much fun here, everybody. This is just such a joyful place to hang out. A joyful place with positive energy that you'll always find at the House of Cat. That right. At the Cat House. All right, let's get on over here to BITF at 314. It was me, LOL. Danny Dime says, you bastard. You're a bass. You're not a catfish. Get out of his tank. We don't have basses here. Basses, not basses or bass or any bass turds. We don't need bass turds in the catfish turd tank. And I'm just using the term turd from, you know who, our buddy Lopez. God rest and bless, and everybody have a good one, man, today. We're looking good. SoFi is looking good. SOUN was hammered back some, so it would have been a good buying opportunity. I just keep an eye on it. I'm not worried about it. Made so much on that, doesn't matter. RKLB, little pullback. Bioria, oh my God, Teoria. I got Teorias coming out of my face from buying this one today. All right, but look at that. She's already rebounding. Beautiful in the after hours. Go on up. All right. We got LAES up slightly from the low of the day yesterday, and it made a rebound, so that was good to pick up some more of that on the bottom. STEM, oh my goodness gracious. STEM, looking good, folks. A nice gainer today, and look at the after hours attempt. Look at that, folks, at 5:13 p.m. Oh my God. Oh, geez. 1 hour ago, Mercury Energy Trading selects STEM's Power Bidder Pro to optimize market operations. Oh, no wonder she's been driven down right there in the after hours. That's a buy right there, folks. I'm going to go in here on STEM right now. Right now, for sure, going in on STEM. I'm buying it right now. I'm going to add to my position right now, for sure. Hello, Catfish, my favorite bottom feeder. Yes, Terry Grant. Welcome to the tank. Terry, good afternoon. Thank you for being here. We have 70 likes today. Thank you. Thank you. Whoever just hit that like button, God bless you. Thank you so much, because you are perpetuating the channel. You're sending it by hitting that like to another person who can hit the like, and another who can all like what they hear when they're here on my channel, as they show them the exciting news about SoFi that happens virtually every effing day. And look at 10x back over 4 today. Nice. I'll take that any day of the week. PLTR. Oh, yeah, baby. PLTR. That's the 6-month chart, folks. There's the 1 day on it. It went down a fraction, but who cares? That thing's 6 month. Awesome. 6-month chart there, PLTR. Good Lord. Talk about ready to explode, just like SoFi. They look identical to each other. Look at it rocketing off the 200-day moving average. Yikes, people. PLTR. BKSY. What happened to it today? It made great report and got attacked big time. This is a chance to they had fourth quarter results. They were very good. They beat the street, I believe. They announced profitability, and they got attacked big time. BKSY. That is our friend Double K's pick. STEM missed revenue badly. All right. Good to know. I know who didn't do that, and that's SoFi. That's for sure. Somebody even asked me today, are you going to hold STEM through earnings? I said, I don't hold anything through earnings. The only thing I hold through earnings is freaking SoFi. That's what I told them. Earnings flash, STEM reports Q4 revenues 167 million versus set estimate of 260 million. Oh, come on. The company still made how many million? $167 million they generated. There's other companies, I can assure you, that are priced less, that drop less when they don't have near that many millions in revenue and earnings annually. Many of them, okay, that are priced more than this right now. So anyway, I don't hold a lot of STEM. I definitely don't. I've got probably 400 shares of it, I think. Not a lot. Maybe only 300. But I should have sold it because I said I was going to, and then I just plain out forgot to sell STEM, STEM. I should have sold it. SoFi, $8.81 a share, just bought it 3 cents less and 4 cents less. Why? Well, because of this chart right here, everybody. This is the reason I bought it. This is the very, very good reason. 10-day moving average right here, that's usually a nice, curvy, smooth running line, has changed its course and suddenly has these major major changes of a smooth line to an abrupt upside. And each time that the smooth line smoothed out again, all of a sudden it hit an abrupt up move. And then the smooth line started to get very jaggedy all of a sudden, this 10-day moving. This is more like what you see on the 1-day chart going on here. Doom, 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 doom. This is big time change. And right there again, very abruptly on, what do you know, the 13th, when 111 institutions jumped in on this stock on the 13th. And it went from that low price of 778 and it's never looked back. The 10-day moving average has ridden right directly along this long-term red line. And if you're not looking where that is, it's not very long till it's up here, folks, at 10. It says by April, my birthday, April 4th, we're going to be at $10.07. Okay. ACMR on fire. Well, I'm not going to buy it then. Tell me when it's doused out. Tell me when they hit it with the fire hoses and it's drenched, and then I'll come in on it. I'm Catfish Tyler. But I will go look at it just for the hell of it. ACMR. Because that's what I'm here for, to pick up good runners or the pullbacks off of the head fakes the next morning. ACMR stock, Yahoo. I mean, if the thing's running up 50, 60, 70% or higher or whatever, good, because tomorrow morning they're going to shake out weak hands. I guarantee you, we look for that advantage time. All right. As a matter of fact, you can already see they're trying to shake them out even here in the after hours under the lower. They're trying the same thing with this that they tried with Sofi. But I want to look at this at the longer term chart. Let's look at 1 year. Wow. Now you got my attention. It does not pay a dividend. Okay. This stock does not pay a dividend. Oh, they've been beating the street, well beating the street estimates here lately. Oh my gosh. And I like that. Man, thank you for mentioning this. I like this. Dan Wynn. Yeah. Volume is relatively low. I mean, it's priced freaking 4 times what we are right now or whatever, but yikes, that's a big move, man. They're going to make a pullback tomorrow morning. I'm telling you, folks. Listen, I'm telling you right now, folks, I usually don't like to get stocks any higher than $50, but this one's in my range. So I would definitely say this is going to be a buy tomorrow morning. So I'm going to move this over here across the screen, all the way over next to my SoFi to the far, right next to it, because I'm going to keep an eye on this one tomorrow, folks, for sure. In the morning, I'm going to be watching this. Now, it might do the same dang thing that CRSP did, and that was one that I missed. And that one, I'm apologizing to you, Linda or Katie. I'm not sure which one it was, but one of the ladies here had asked me about it, and I was concerned because I saw some resistance levels, and I thought it might possibly. I said if it doesn't break over that, it's going to drop to this, and she got scared, and went ahead and sold at that number that it was trying to break resistance at, and then in fact it did drop the next morning briefly at exactly the time 9:50 to 10:30, but then the thing just absolutely took off and it went on up in the after hours. There was no catching it, and the next day it was even higher. So, I missed that one. Will admit I did miss CRSP. Okay, and I feel sort of sad, but in a way, I think she might have bought back on the next morning when I told her. I said, let's not get in now because it was making a nice move. When she mentioned it to me, and I said, hold off and in the morning, let's see if we can pick it up lower. And even if it does get driven down, and it will get driven down, we can buy it there, and then let's see what it does after that. And that's what I suggested, and that's exactly what happened. And I think that's exactly what she did, to be honest with you. I have no idea if she's still here right now, but I know she was earlier. Yeah, this thing's still falling. BITF isn't going to keep falling though, people. We bought that today at the good number at 313, 314, 315. And folks, that's a good number to buy this with Bitcoin doing what it's doing right now. It's already recovering very nicely. I've already showed you that. I have no idea where the page went to now. But huh, Where did my Bitcoin page go to? And many others seem to have just disappeared. I'm going to refresh the page. Huh. Well, there it is. Now I see it. It shows up right then. Right there. Bam. Oh my gosh. Look at that thing. It looks good, man. Even a little pullback, a little consolidation, a little breather, and boom, right on up at 61,000 on its way back up, folks, to 63 again, 64 and beyond, probably. Looking at all the day's high right there, you can see that it was at 64,037, and folks, that's up 7%. And for Bitcoin to have been down that much today is absolutely nonsensical, in my opinion. Dan Wyatt says, "Baby Nvidia, yeah, ACMR, man, I agree, man. That thing looks very, very good." I'm certainly intrigued by it. We actually have the exact same thing happening now that's happened with SoFi. They drove it down right here in the early after hours, but they may have others still coming in. I want to look here at holders just for a second. Could have looked under statistics. Yeah, see that? Nice. Twice, 61% held by institutions. Number of institutions holding the shares is only 227, though, folks. But still, the percentage is very high, and that's good. That's a stabilizer. That's nice. Man, look how the money they made today. Wow. Actually, I'm going to take this back. I want to look at one more thing here. I appreciate you mentioning this to me, Dan. And everybody else on this channel can take advantage of it too. Look at that, 21% held by all insiders, 21%. SoFi's not near that much, folks. That's twice as many insiders holding positions. That's good too. That's very good. Vanguard, BlackRock, Bank of America, Citigroup, State Street. Look at that. Yep. Geode Capital, same ones holding SoFi. Index funds, big time. Vanguard is a index fund, obviously, big time into us. Danny Dime says 3.85% for SoFi. That's right, an insider, and that's mostly Anthony Noto, by the way, of course. All right, you can hear that this dog is demanding to be fed more food, but he's not going to get it. Yeah, for insiders holding, yes, it's good. Well, I still feel like if you had that big of a run today on this much volume, that you're going to see a pullback in the morning. So I'm going to be looking for it, folks. I'm going to be looking for it. I'll pick up some of that. Anyway, I'm looking at BKSY. Keeping an eye on that. I'm looking at PLTR. And I like the looks of that long 6-month chart. I'm looking at TENX. I'm looking at STEM, which got bashed. It was down 10% after missing. But they still made it millions and millions of dollars, and that's always good. I'm looking at this one, LAES, for a buy at a very low opportunity, possibly. I'm looking at Bioria. Hey, my Bioria is coming back up. SoFi, now volume 41,811 right now, and we're refreshing the page. Last bid, we're seeing a very good after hours demand for the stock, regardless of what the shorts want to see happen. After hours volume is at almost 600,000 shares already. And you can see that we had a nice close today. I've seen much bigger pullbacks on Wednesdays when they've announced that the GDP, whatever. Yeah. I've seen much bigger on this stock when the announcement of GDP in the past. And I was very, very encouraged to see all this pullback is still, folks, just barely below 16,000. And the highest a week ago on the NASDAQ was 16,080. So this thing is not far from making just a nice little breather and then popping right on off. All right. So anyway, right now you can see SoFi just continues to slowly creep up in the afternoon, and we bought it at 878. Nice of us. Yes. We don't have many people here on this channel with us right now, but I just went over 888 and might even get up to around 900 today, and that'll help obviously get more people push the channel. And look at the time, 27 minutes almost by every person that's been on here. So if you just stick it out the rest of here, you can keep the average going up. Yes, indeed. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for sharing a nice cold one with me here at the last of the day. I'm very encouraged by what I've seen. And I'm very happy to see the price right now still rising in the after hours after the takedown attempt of the 870s. That was very good of them and very predictable, I might say. And I'm glad they did it. I'm glad they did it for us. And I'm thankful to the good Lord above for that. And what I'm also thankful for is observance. And this is very observable, okay? This chart right here, folks, is very, very observable. This line, I've shown everybody, and I keep reiterating this to people so they can see it. This is the midway point. This is this line over here is that one there. This one over here is shared by that one right there. This one over here in the middle, right there, where my cursor is now, that line right there was this line that you can't see because it's blurred out behind the thing. But it is that line right there. It's that one right there. That line that you see that was red in the middle between these two green ones. This one here was green in the middle between these two green ones, folks. And then this big green one was identical to this one over here. The volume was almost the exact same on that day. And you can see it by just looking at the candlesticks, 50.31 million that week. I guess it was in a week now. I'm doing a and then over here 49.51 million. Those are the same size candlesticks right there, folks. Huge green candlesticks, and they're identical in size. Okay, that's what I'm trying to show you here. 268 million on that candlestick, and over here the candlestick was 286 million. Okay, and I show you that, and I've shown everybody that several times. But this is the identical move. This candlestick, folks, this is the action off that much volume right there. It was up from that. This was when they attacked it down. We got it coming in here. This isn't running it down. This is running it up. This volume that's identical to that one, that volume level there of 268 million. And here we saw 286 million on this day. There it is. I almost had it on it again, but I will get it on it. 286 million, and it's there. And that was virtually the identical, but the difference is it's not dropping with that massive volume. It's climbing. That's the difference, folks. That's the difference. Focus in. This one right over here that I'm trying to show you and focus in on myself is right there. 286 million. Got a phone call from the missus. Hi, sweetie pie.
Hey, I'm sitting here watching, I don't know how to say it. I never say it right. I'm waiting for our Chinese food.
Oh, Szechuan garden. Okay. You're going to bring home us a fine Chinese food day today.
What's Willis barking at?
He hungry? Want eat food?
Oh, he cannot have anything until 7.
He know this. He just still bark.
Are you in your office or are you?
Yeah, I'm in my office.
Oh, okay.
Sit chair, talk people, have fun.
So is he still out in the kitchen doing it?
I put him in hallway. He stopped making me sneeze so bad I can't talk. I got nose full of cotton again today.
You think it's him?
Oh, I know for sure it's him. He come up by me and he get right here wanting food, and 2 minutes later I can't breathe.
Because you've never been really that allergic to the dogs before.
Oh yeah, that's my number one. Dog dander is my number one allergy response. Negative was.
You weren't allergic like that to
Different kind of hair or something, or dust or something coming off this dog. This dog is dusty dog. Anyway.
Help me give him a bath, and maybe it won't be so bad.
All right, let's do that. We got to do that, but I don't know, man. I can't handle the smell. If I get that out, I gave him a bath. It's just going in my nose, isn't it? I don't know. I might be wrong. Anyway, I'll help you out any way I can. If I can give him a bath, I will, and that'll hopefully help in the long run. Because man, him being here not near me was just making me just as bad as a cat.
So then, when he left, then you weren't sneezing?
No, I didn't even have any cotton balls in my nose anymore. I don't even have them in there. Insomnia.
Okay. All right. Love you. I'll see you in about, I don't know, they said probably 5 more minutes.
All right, so you'll be here in 30 or 25. All right.
All right, bye.
Beautiful. Love you. Be careful. Watch out for the deer, and the geese, and the ducks, and the turkeys, and everything else.
They like to get in my way.
Yeah. Watch out.
Okay.
Love you.
Love you.
Bye. All right, folks, we're staying live here. We got 896 views, and we're just talking about this crazy stock SoFi today. We got our bulldog is barking in the backyard. Yeah, you'd have to be very old to recognize where that song came from, what the words to that, lyrics to that was. Anybody can come up with it. BITF pushing up. I knew it would. I knew it. I said, screw it. I'm buying this. I'm through it all. I threw it all in. I said, I'm in again to BITF. All you can hear this dog is he's not content. He's already been out several times. BITF. Oh, yeah. Rising, rising, rising. And that should not be surprising. Bitcoin will be rising ever more. They had so much demand coming in that they shut down the system, Bitcoin. SoFi, they're going to be having so much demand for their product with Galileo after this number 5 bank in the U.S. decides to come in and start using their services. That's right. One of the number 5 top 10 banks, one of the top 5 banks is now using SoFi's Galileo platform software services and making their customers' data more usable to them. Okay, that's what they do. That's what SoFi does for everyone. You can hear this dog, boy. He's hungry, man. He'd probably chew my leg off if I walk out there right now. I have to come out with something in my hand, some cheese cracker or something. But this dog, you know, he was way overweight, and he was told by the vet, you got to scale it back, and they recommendation. But you can hear him. He's not happy. He's not a happy dog. He thinks it's time for him to eat, and he hears me talking, and he knows I'm talking about him. Or I think he hears me. Sometimes he doesn't seem to want to hear me at all. I'm shouting out at him, and he just doesn't even look my way. But anyway, I've let him out many, many times, and he doesn't need to go to the bathroom, that's for sure. He just was out there a half an hour ago. He came back in, and he didn't get a sultry treat, and now he's giving me a mouthful over it. I'm not worried. I'm not in fear. Just like I'm not about AMC when they dropped it from $11 down to $8. I bought a whole crap load of it at $8.66 after it was at $11, and they made a public share offering. And after I piled in on AMC and wasn't worried and didn't care, that thing went to $63 a share. Insomnia says likely Citibank, but someone else countered me this morning and said maybe not, because there's a connection between someone else and the big bank. LAES saw a bump today, 10%. I think you bought at 188 the other day. Yeah, I re-entered. I had to, you know, average down. I bought just as many as I had bought before, which I think was 400 shares at 188 range. I had to do it, man. I had to do it, man. I just, I had made a bunch of money off selling SoFi much higher that day, and I thought, man, I'm just going to do it and buy some more of it now. And you were the one that told me about it. Thank you. And I thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate that very much. I did look at it today. It was up here on the thing. I don't even see where it is now because I think they used something besides. There it is. This is it. Yeah. Right. Well, it didn't make the run today. That's for sure. Let's go look at the 1 day today. There you go. That's it. And so, yeah, I mean, 174 and it's up here at 195. I have no idea what this screen is saying on Yahoo right now. They're ridiculous. They're stupid, and it is not right. There it is. That is the correction. And that was a very nice call out by you to let me know about that. Thank you. Brute Outdoors Dog and Cat Show. He's trying to shout out, hey, SoFi, SoFi, SoFi. Buy, buy, buy. See what he's saying? Buy, 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 buy. He wants you all to know it's time to buy. It's not a barking dog. It's a buying dog. SoFi. He says, buy, buy. He'll say it again. Buy, buy. There it is. And you guys better listen to Willis. You better listen up close to Willis. He knows what he's talking about. 901 views of the channel today. And we're dropping in on SoFi to talk about why this thing is exploding so much to the upside lately. And why we're seeing the exact opposite of what happens now while it's rising with all these green days. Look how many green days there were here, folks, from the 2-6 date. Bank raking by tier 1 core. That's right. And folks, this big bank, he's using the real word there, core, okay? Willis, there's no more food coming your way, dog. Don't worry. Be happy. I got about 20 minutes left with you folks, and then we're going to see the miss pull in, and then we're going to yank her out of here. We're going to have one more cold beer. What do you say, Brew Tank? Let's grab one more beer and see if we can get up to 950 people. We got 71 likes. I will be right back in just a tiddlywink. All right? All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's King Cat returning to the tank. Thank you for being here with us as we consume together. Not only consuming nice cold brewskis, but consuming low prices. Right on, everybody. I'm going to turn it back over to King Cat himself. King Cat Tyler. back in the tank. Bye-bye, everybody, and hey, have some fun while you're here, would you? Lighten up a little bit. Things are fine. Don't worry about a little red day. It only makes us happier on the green one, so everybody. All right, now back to King Cat. All right, hey, yes, I'm back in here. Stay tuned for more information on this stock we're following, SOFI. We've got our very hungry hound dog in the background joining in on the transmission, and he's going to bark himself into oblivion, but that's okay. I am going to feed him soon enough. He knows what time it is time to eat. Here we go. We're pouring a nice cold one. 71 likes. Let's get it up to 75. Have a drink. Have a drink on me. Have a drink on me. Make sure when you pour your beer that you do not exceed or have less than a nickel head, okay? If you do not get a nickel head, and yes, I'm still wiping out. I drink these very so slowly, one a day. My wife bought me Busch Light because she saw it from someone leaving it here. Look at that nickel head there. Ah, ha, ha. Oh, yeah, everybody. All right, let's get this doggone screen back to where it's supposed to be. Not me all big and headed there. I don't need to be there. Let's get down here to the nitty gritty. Let's talk about this stock, Sofi, and all these other ones. This one here, tomorrow, folks, we're going to snatch this at a low pullback. 40% gainer today on a huge number of institutions holding here. 61% of the shares held by this company, institutions. The chart on this thing looks phenomenal. Someone brought it to my attention earlier. Want to thank it to you, Dan Wynn. Dan Wynn. All right. I'm going to write it down here on my sheet right now. All right. We got to write this one down, folks, and catch it tomorrow after they shake this tree out after a 40% gain. ACMR. ACMR. And let's just do a little bit of quick looking at the long-term chart on it just to see if we can see where we might expect to be able to buy it, okay? If we can follow this back through history a little bit. But we can already see, man, this stock looks good. Earnings, revenue, they look good, man. They're positive. Cash flow, everything looks very good about them. Lots of volume coming in here as of recent. Look at the 10-day moving average quickly make an abrupt move to the upside. And folks, anytime you see this happen, there will be a pullback the next morning at 9:50 to 10:30, okay? We just have to look for it. And they'll shake this tree. I guarantee you this doesn't have that much volume. And this 200-day looks very similar to SoFi's, and this chart, actually, quite frankly, it looks even better, believe it or not. I don't want that admitted about that many stocks, but this thing here, folks, looks lethal. There's going to be pulled back, though, because people don't want to miss this train tomorrow, and they're going to manipulate it, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So I'm telling you about it. I'm showing you this stock because I think we should buy this in the morning, okay? And I think it will be while it's being run down. And I want you to know that, folks, if we look back over the 6-month chart, we may not see where it's ever been here before, and we don't. And that's a very good thing because then there is not people who own it for more money. Let's go to the 2-year chart. And we do see owners of this stock for higher than it is now, because if we go to the 5-year, okay. This gives us an idea here, folks. Now we got a number to look at for a pullback spot. And on this 200-day moving average, folks, where this thing is moving the 10-day, they're going to yank it back to the 10-day, and that's going to be trying to get this somewhere in between about halfway, probably about right here. If you buy this at 1788, might be a good, man, that just seems like a drastic drop from here. Geez, I don't know, man. This thing is really gapped up here today. Jeepers creepers, man. Man. Massive amounts of volume coming in here lately, too. All these, there's been a manipulation. There's the cup, there's the handle, there's the drop, and there's the pop, people. That right there is a cup, handle, drop, pop pattern, big time, if I ever saw one. Look at the 3 days they manipulated it down from here. 21.81, and they manipulated it all the way down here and got it to the bottom, and they were happy at 16, a $5 manipulation over a 3-day period. Am I doing dailies here or am I doing weeklies? Let's see. Weekly, I'm sorry. Let's do the day. That isn't going to work, dog. You know you don't get fed until mama gets home. Don't even bark at me. All right, folks. That's a lot of green candlesticks coming in here since the 8th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 days. And of that, how many of them? There was 1 red, 2, 3, 4. 13 days, 4 red. But that day sure manipulated it down. Look at that. Took the price from all the way up here at $22.50, $21.62, whatever. And then they manipulated for how many days? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days of manipulation to get that thing in where they wanted it. And now it springboards. Man, oh man, that thing looks very powerful. But we're going to look for a pullback tomorrow morning. We may see it, we may not. But that looks good. That's a great stock. Thank you, Dan. Holy cow. Brewtake says, screw it. Give Willis a beer too. Listen to him out there, folks. He's, like I said, sounds like he would tear my leg off if I walked down there and eat it. He's acting as if he ever gets fed at this time. He never gets fed. He gets little treats. YOLO. How do we like it? YOLO. Goodness, dog. Well, any cannabis stock has a chance to really make a nice pop because of the fact that it's going to be legalized federally here soon. So that's what I think about it. It's just a matter of time. It's not if it's going to happen. It's simply when. So I like any of these plays. I also like TCNNF, which my friend Double K told us about. TCNNF. There they are. This one here. They've been manipulated a lot. $3 up, $3 back, $3 up, $5 back, $3. This thing's been manipulated as much as Sofi has if you look back over the history of it. I'm not kidding you, folks. Look at the prices on this freaking thing. It's insane. And what they've been doing, they're going to keep doing. So here they were. They had it all the way down to this is amazing, folks. You're just going to be amazed to see these numbers. They had it down to $3.79, and then they drove this thing up to $5.79, and then to $6.04, and from $6.04 it was at $4.88. Man, that's very, very SoFi lookish. From $4.88 they went all the way back up here to $5.41, and then they knocked it back down to $4.75, and then they swung it up here to the $6.12 number. And then they dropped it back to $5.47, and then it ran up to $7, and then they smashed it back, and then it went right on up to the 11s. You see that? And this is when my friend Carl called and said, "Hey, watch this." He said it will pull back. So I looked back over the history and I went, "Dang, this thing gets manipulated big time." So they ran it back from this 1182 all the way down. Just like SoFi, smashed it down to 803, a $3.60 move down, 360, folks. It's just like SoFi. And then it was 1040. And look at it now, 1021. Oh my gosh, folks, it's just insane. Manipulation. TCNNF, watch it closely. Watch it possibly go back up over this and then beyond if they get the announcement that they've been federally approved. Okay, that's what I say. That's my call on it. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. SoFi now at 881 and after hours, still very early after hours. I do expect it to recover very nicely. I think that there's a lot of big whales that are just hoping they can get it back down to 878 for them to buy it too, like I just did a little bit ago. And some of you bought it with me. I know Brew Tank, and I did, I believe. He's not saying buy, he's saying beer. Yeah, beer, beer, beer. YOLO. There it is right there, folks. It looks nice in after hours. Very, very low volume each day. I mean, low volume 20,000, 30,000, 17,000. Man, even I can make a stock like this maybe move a little bit. The volume's picking up, though. You can see it definitely got up here into the 40s, the 50s, and so forth. 359, and now it's right there again. Huh. This thing is changed. It's trading in a very tight range, but it's very, very day trade lookish. I like it. It's interesting. It has some interesting numbers trading during the day. You got a low of 306. The next day, it's 2 days later, it's at 362, then back down to 326, then up to 362.50, and then it's down to 359, then it's up to 379, 390, and then it's down to 352, 337, 336, and then it's up to 3675. Oh my gosh, this thing is just really getting worked, man. Well, if you see the pattern, folks, take advantage of it. That's what I say. If you see a pattern developing, take advantage of that pattern, okay? And they issue a dividend too. Look at that. They do pay out a dividend. It's not a big dividend, but they do have one. Better than nothing. Better than no dividend whatsoever. So they just did that. They just introduced that. And it says, I don't see it. See, they haven't even put it in here on Yahoo yet. Dividend being paid out. Cannabis regulation, where reform could come from in 2024. Cannabis ETF spike on marijuana classification review. Oh boy, their classification review 2 months ago. I don't know, man. I kind of like it, but had some bad experience with ACB, Aurora Cannabis. I wonder where they are now. I know they made some just horrible. Let's see where they are now. Not good. 5 years. Man, look at that thing. 336 down here. Tight. That is a tight range over that long of a period, folks. That is a very tight range for a long time. 370 to 320. Oh, man, no way. That's what I mean, man. That's bad news, folks. This is one of the biggest This is one of the biggest cannabis companies in the world. They grow like crazy, and they're located right by a big airport there in Canada. And they have the ability to just have, and they've expanded in some bigger areas and outside of the U.S., and they just can't get anywhere. They just don't. Look at that. Missing expectation, missed again right there. Look at their doggone earnings. Ugh. Anyway, this is outside of the U.S., so, but even if there was some legalization in America, that would make it easier for ACB to get into the U.S. market. But this is one, man. Just watch out, folks. Don't mess with that. Don't mess with it. But this one here, a good place to have gotten back in, I think, right there, because of what it's been doing lately. Okay, so if I won't even let me buy TCNF. I know. You told me that. Well, there are probably reasons why. Anyway, speaking of Sofi, I go back over here to see if they've got it lower than I bought it earlier, and I do not see that. Sadly for them, they cannot now get it back down to where I achieved the price and attained it earlier this evening. I expect to see it to continue to climb. And this dog that I thought had given it up is staying with us. He's going to keep pestering me. We're almost at 6 o'clock, and he usually eats around 6:30 to 7. I've been cheating a little bit on his feed time. Lost thousands in ACB. Screw that. Yeah, I hear that, man. I did too. Man, I could not believe I had so many shares of that stock at one time. And I was getting ready to buy this house. And I was going to take the money out and pay cash. And ACB came out with the earnings report, beat the street like crazy, and fell 28% that day. And that was the day I had to sell it to move the money over and cash out. The next day, of course, it went right back up, but I had no option. I had waited because that was an important day for me to see him beat the street. And the thing tanked down like 28%, and I had to sell the stock only to watch it. Well, I didn't sell all of it, of course, but I sold a hell of a lot of it to buy a house for the down payment and the processing and everything. So I sold a good chunk of it, and I lost a lot of money that day. One of the worst days that is the worst day of my trading history right there, I do believe. Yep. But you got to learn from those mistakes, everyone. That's what you do. You learn, you live, and you learn, don't you? And then instead of when you think the bottom's there and you pile in big time, you get catfish-like and you start just nibbling a little bit and putting 50 shares at it and buy up 100 at a time, and you're not going so wild and crazy anymore because you learn. Well, we got about now 10 minutes left before the wife is going to pull in here. I guess I should fold back the curtain and get a look outside and see if we can see a brief glimpse of her vehicle as it approaches the building. And then, how did you like Catfish's wife, Miss Fish, Queen Cat, coming in and doing a little bit of the show today, everybody? Sofi, she's gonna go higher. You'll see there are buyers that are coming in like never before. Hey, look at that. 924 folks here, 71 likes. Hit the like button. Come on. Oh, come on. You can hit that like button. I didn't ask you to smash it or bash it or trash it or crunch it or smunch it or anything like that. Just tap it lightly. Let's go to 72 likes right here on this channel today. If you don't want to hit the like button, that's okay too. You don't need to. I know it takes a lot of energy, but as one of our guests always reminds, he lost a whole calorie hitting the like button. And you can too. There you go. You lost some weight. It's Catfish Tyler's weight loss program. I'm not just talking stocks. I'm telling you how to lose some weight today. Hit the like button now. There you go. You just lost some weight. Come on in, everyone. I can assure you, if you hit the like button, you'll lose weight. How do you like that? Yeah. Who could ask for anything more than a weight loss stock advice program? I just told everyone, please buy with me in the after hours at $8.77, $8.78, and $8.79. And the reason I said that is because I took notice of something here, and that is the price every single day at the open has been going higher. It went from 817 to 819 to 875 to 904. And I know what a trend looks like. And I go, okay, I'll ride this out for 2 more days. Because see, from the low, they go 6 days and they'll run it up 6 days. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tomorrow we sell at the high, and then they're going to run this down. And we're going to be able to get it back down here, 778, 810. I think. I'm telling you what I believe is true. Okay, I could be completely wrong, but I know I've watched this many times. I've seen this 6 days, and I've shown people going back to October early. 877 for a low. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. It's at 791. After that, how many days to the high? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. It's at the high of 830. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. It's at a low of 750. It was actually here even earlier, but they came at it and it was 6 days after that up. Watch it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days up. 873. And then how many days to the low? How many days after that? Well, they ran it down for a good while then. After that number there, they ran it down and they ran it down and they ran it down and they ran it all the way down. And so it's not always 6-day cycles, but it often is. I'm just telling you that. And you can look for it here when you get back up in here into November. You can see it start to happen here again if you look closely at it. All right, you can see it. The price was at 703 here. And if you look at it before, it was at 753. And then how many days to the low? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. The low was 641. And then where was the next high after that? Right on up here. It just kept going up after that, folks. It was off to the races after 641. I'm just making sure you're aware of this, folks. Now, I'm going to have to hang this up here pretty soon. Just buy Sofi. It's easy money. That's right. Buy it right now. It's easy money. Down the road, you'll be so glad you bought this at $8.88 today. It's going to be over $10, $11, $12, $13, $14, $15, $16, $17, $18, $19, $20, $21, $22, $23, $24, $25. And that won't happen unless it's by design by a company that knows what it's doing, who needs to get it to $25 by March the 1st, 2026. There's a very big reason they need to get this price to that number or higher, and that is they hold it there for 90 days, because if they do, bam, they get millions and millions of dollars. So the truth of the matter is they really need to get the price to $25 in mid-January or February, okay? And we've already seen the kind of move it's made from January, February. This year, it's made a very good move in the last month. That's a nice move, January through February, like right here. Look at the 2nd of February, the 5th. Look at that low price on the 5th of February at 752. Look where we are now. I'm telling you, man, these shorts are in a major problem and had to even gain more, shorted 158 million, someone told me here earlier. 158 million. Brew Tank gets his name added to the list on the Catfish absence. We'll be seeing this tomorrow, everybody. We'll be seeing this tomorrow. Just give me a second here. YZ, we're going to change this now. This is the order in which they came in. YZ, Stanley Davis, and Brew Tank Outdoors. Yep. All right. Okay. It's done. There you go, Brew Tank. You're added to the tank as a gifter today. Thank you for your gift today very much, and your support as always for another beer for me. The more beer, the more cheer, right? Average viewership is dropping. But I don't care. I got 934 views today, and it's because of you guys hitting that like button. 75 likes today. That helps the channel, folks. Trust me. And it helps you too. And you want to know how it helps you? Because it gets more people this channel sent to them online. Every single day, I'm getting more and more people being sent to this channel every single freaking day, without doubt. And it's because of you guys hitting the like button. All right. No, am I still up here? No, I did not put that back. We got to go back to the main page. Thank you for screwing that up briefly. But anyway, I got to get out of here very soon because I'm expecting to see a car pull right in here in just about 5 minutes or so. And therefore, I expect to be getting cut off here very, very quickly. I don't want to be here. But it's been good to be here all day with everybody when I didn't think I was going to be lately. And so it's good to be back. Anthony Noto is going to expand. Just read what that guy just said there at the end there. You'll understand it all. Brew Tank says, cheers, brother. Next Sofi earnings, 429.24. That is when the stock will run massive. Build massive shares in prior and yep. And that's right. And reap the profits. End of story. That's right, Insomnia. Insomnia is correct 100% with what he said there. If you ask me, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Back to the display screen now. And I want to see here, folks, starting about now, I expect to see buyers start to come in. Okay. I expect to see the price to get back to next 883, 884. And then I expect to see 886 again. If anything, I expect to see them try to hold it down to 885 by the closing. But that's good for us because we bought it at 877 and 878 in the after hours. So you got to love that. Getting the low of the day. That's what we're here to do on Catfish Channel. Want to thank you for being here with me while I have my dog help entertain us tonight. He's going to chime in and he's saying, drink more beer. I think that's what I heard him say. Drink beer. Yeah, that's what he's saying. Drink beer. And he's very adamant about it, as you can hear. He is. I just let him out about 25 minutes ago, so he doesn't need to go out, folks. I'm just going to let you know he's getting close to dinner time, and he's getting older, much older, and he just wants to say what he wants to say to me, that I'm hungry now. Feed me already. I don't want to wait any longer. But he's going to have to. Now, as I said, my wife is about to pull in here any minute now. So get prepared to hit the like and buy button. Muchas gracias, Catfish. De nada, señor. Yo es muy contente que ustedes estén aquí como amigo esta tardes. En todos los hombres que están aquí, o las señoritas y señores están aquí como amigo que hablan español, yo diga muchas gracias. Todo bien. All right, here we are, Sofi, folks. Look at that beautiful chart. Look at the things. Isolate. It's just beautiful to the eyes, folks. To the eyes, I say the eyes have it. Right there, I say the eyes have it. That's what I'm calling. This is the 5-day chart. This is where we were. This is what they're trying to do. Cup, handle, drop, pop. Big time volume coming in. 5-day chart. That's not the 5-day because that says 5-minute interval, folks. I don't believe that's a 5-day chart with a 5-day interval. Why would they do that? Ridiculous. You see the difference now? Did you just see that, everybody? I clicked on the 5-day interval and they wanted to make it a 5-minute to dissuade you. Look at this. Look at the difference in the chart with a 5-day chart, 5-minute interval coming up right here, right now. Watch. Look at the difference. See what they showed me when I went on there, though? I picked the 5-day chart and they decided to show me a 5-minute interval that shows this kind of action on it. My God. I want the 1-day, folks, the 1-day interval. Look at that, folks. They don't want you to see that. I love showing you this stuff. I love to show you this stuff. That's just one of the things, another thing that they're doing, folks, on this channel on Yahoo. You guys go over there yourself to Yahoo right now and you load up yours and you tell me what it shows you on the 5-day chart. I want someone to jump on Yahoo right now, and I want you to click on the 5-day chart and see if it jumps to a 5-minute interval for you. I'm just curious. If anybody's left here that can do it, that's not working, or, I know a lot of people listen to me while they're at work and doing jobs and things. Up, there goes Sofi, right on back up. It's going to go higher, folks. It already rose just now, and it's going to keep rising, folks. It's going up in the after hours, and we gave a good buys there at 777 and 778, 779, all good buys. And why? Because every single day lately, here, she's here, folks. I got to be done. I'm out of here, and hopefully she didn't see me in here. Love you guys. We'll catch you tomorrow, sometime around 9:15 in the morning, right? Adios, amigos. Arrivederci. Au revoir. Auf Wiedersehen.